call me Gruntilda.
What happened last time, Gruntilda?
A compression jam.
Compression Gruntilda.
We're getting so many levels of
Compression Gruntilda is actually my new Twitter handle.
We miss you.
We do
Mace, we miss you.
Get out of
Maces
here.
and
Oh, it's
guards.
Mace?
Can you just show up?
So
like, can you be on your way?
all are in the Amber Temple, and you hear a "Hey guys," and an orc from Mogr Kai.
Yeah, it's not too late. He could be here by our first
Mace,
coffee
come
break.
upstairs. Hey guys. Last time.
Oh my god! I thought someone just walked
on
behind you,
Beneath
but it
Dark
was nothing.
Wings. You were all in Barovia. You had seen Fiona Silverpine transform into a horrible abomination. It was awful. You killed her, and you were able to convince Ivar Silverpine that the response would be to join with the Barovians.
We didn't just kill her, we reduced her to ash.
Yes, that's true. You didn't just kill her, you turned her to ash.
It's an accident, I swear.
You convinced them. You then freed Sophiana, the monster slayer, the Vistani, who was very not very forgiving of the werewolves, but she left unharmed. You then met with the abbot, who told you that you were wanted by the Keepers of the Feather. You then went there. You got your own Taroka reading that was very telling and very basically confirmed, at least in Ervin Mardikov's opinion, that you were all fate touched. And you then also shared some secrets from the box of Ravenovia von Zarovich, the hairpin box, the jewelry box, and got a feather, which was allegedly used as some sort of talisman for traversing the mist somehow, to protect you from the dangers, there. What else happened? Then Escher had asked one more favor, to basically go to a place called the Amber Temple, where he's looking for something that could potentially help free and save his own Ravenovia, his daughter Ravenovia von Zarovich. No physical relation.
Didn't we also attempt to open a box with him?
Yes, that was the
That's
box
what
that's what I just described. With the secrets. You also learned how Escher had turned into a vampire.
Oh yeah,
in such an
that was fun. That was good.
Such an instance. You put on your cold weather gear because everyone in the comments of any Amber Temple is like, well, actually, if you try to go to Solenka Pass in adventuring gear, it would kill you instantly. So
I told you that I was just dressed just like a cartoon. Yeah. I was just dressed in exactly the same clothing.
Yes,
winter
exactly,
style.
exactly.
So instead of my normal hat, I had a big red.
You looked like
hat.
Kenny from South Park.
Yeah, yes. And so you actually ran across an adventuring party who did not put on cold weather gear and died instantly. You also encountered a cavern with a goat skull. You were stalked by a giant black goat, or a huge black goat of some kind with red eyes in the blizzard.
Oh, yeah.
You then came across the bridge over Solenka Pass, where a massive rock ROC flew over, and you were able to avoid being attacked by it, but it landed on the bridge, and then you saw it with 6 eyes and dark feathers, and Pazuzu spoke to you, and when you crossed the bridge, there were his name was written 3 times in massive rock feathers. You then found the remnants of a barbarian, a berserker encampment that lived in these mountains that allegedly were very, or maybe not friendly, but could be bartered with, and perhaps offer protection if you needed to rest. You found them all massacred by what looked like spiders of some kind. Yes.
Didn't we try to open a box?
So yeah, you opened the box. You actually told some secrets. You learned how Escher.
Derek is gonna get up and leave.
He's writing in his notes, "Murder Andy."
No, it's my heart, Andy.
That's a smoke screen.
We'll get real close.
It's Joker's rose on his thing where it sprays the thing
On
that
his
kills
thing?
you. on his
His acid, the flower acid.
yeah, where it shoots acid and melts your face off.
Yeah.
That's the tip of his thing.
Yeah, it is his thing. It's a
Very
spurt.
child
It
friendly.
spurts. And if
We're mature.
if he shoots you, it's gonna hurt.
Did we mention this is a mature stream?
Would you say that if he
Andy
gets you
did.
that way, you were hurting for a squirt?
Oh yeah.
Legends of Adventures is canceled. It's been a good 4 years, everyone.
Welcome, everyone. 4 years. Welcome to Legends of Adventures, our 4-year anniversary stream. We open a box.
Didn't we open a box?
Can we get on with this fucking heist?
They were killed by spiders. You then went into the Amber Temple itself. None of the flame skulls had greeted you that normally wash over this place. That was alarmed Escher. You then found the shattered remnants of the amber sarcophagus that had once contained Drizzlash, the nine-eyed spider. And all of the signs you're presuming had basically led you to very easily deduce that Ravenolia had come back since and effectively fully freed Drizzlash, and who knows what would have happened. Perhaps her power increased. But he was freed from this sarcophagus.
How do you spell Drizzlash?
Drizlash.
Exactly like it sounds.
I believe so. There might be two Z's or
I think it's
an
two
apostrophe somewhere. I don't fucking care.
That's cool. It's phonetic.
I just drizzed in my pants.
You're hurting for a Drizzlash.
Yikes. I have to leave.
I got lashed by
I have to
Drizz.
I'm sorry. I can't be.
That means they've been here exactly half of our stream time.
Yeah,
Sure.
that's crazy. And then you get to then Escher leads you to the library that was the lair of the lich that ruled over this place, Exathanter.
He was a cool lich.
Who was a very cool lich, and it was there. There's a box, and you had to open it. There's a lot of secrets. Escher revealed the story of how he met Sir.
I don't remember that part.
Oh, Mike.
No.
Yes, Andy. And
Wasn't there a box that we had to open?
I think this is pertinent to the session. I had a friend named Enzo.
oh, I have a friend named Benzo.
I also had a friend named Denzel.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Okay, it's gonna be one of those
Editor
days.
notes.
folks.
I'm gonna edit out about 3/4 of this.
You had to be there, YouTube viewers. Please like and subscribe. Leave a comment about your favorite part of the announcements.
Tell us about how we can't survive Link Pass.
Well, actually, according to the rules, those are my favorite YouTube comments. Okay, what else? Oh, you encountered a horrible bone abomination that was the remnants of Exathanter and all of his flame skulls fused into some horrible, gigantic, magical bone abomination.
Can't fix that. Can't fix that.
We can fix that. It's gonna take some tools, but we'll fix it. Exathanter.
So we haven't actually tested the music, so hopefully this isn't too loud.
So they're all just dead then.
The
I mean,
flame
they've
skulls?
been dead.
Were they
I
ever
mean,
alive?
they were flame skulls.
They've been undead.
So flame
Yeah,
skulls
but,
were
like,
alive.
okay.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah,
the
but I mean, like,
fused to him.
The
But
skulls were the skulls
too,
of the
right?
wizard.
He was a lich.
that had basically
Yeah,
built
but I mean,
the
like,
and Exathanter actually killed all of them.
What
Was
does
that
that
on
mean?
purpose? Did they do that to
Like, moving
themselves, or
around
do you
and stuff.
accidentally flame
No,
skull
he's like
yourself?
No,
alive.
Exathanter did it.
Oh, yeah,
he
dead.
he came in and killed them all,
Okay.
and then turned them into
you
flame
keep
skulls.
saying that.
A lich is like a skeleton.
Yeah, but he can move.
Right.
Yeah.
He's like
And so can this
Or
guy.
was he, when we found him fused, was he moving or was he?
He's very threatening. Yes.
He's very threatening and alive.
He's shambling towards
He's
us.
going.
Yes.
He's going to rip us.
He's
limb
going.
from limb.
We're about to have a boss battle.
We're going to get destroyed.
We're going to open a box.
I was going to say, wasn't there a box?
You're on fire.
Somebody get to the box!
You
You
look
can't fire me. I quit.
as all of you enter this ruined, shattered, burned library deep within the Amber Temple. The lair of the lich, the cool lich, Exathanter. You see a box. And I'm not even kidding.
No, for real.
You
this time.
actually see through the bone and the swirling green fire and magic in the midst of this thing. You actually see a large, gilded wooden box, somehow immune from the flame that's inside. And within you see bits and pieces and trinkets and scrolls sticking out, rolled up, seemingly smashed together, and fused into an abomination of not just Exathanter, not just his flame skulls, but also of his library and his lair together.
So the box is in him?
It's inside of him, yes.
Okay, because I was picturing it else.
Those who saw Curse of Shridanian might recognize this box.
How
big is he?
He's a large creature by rule size, and you see that as this bone abomination ignited into this ghastly green flame, runs towards you with a strange-looking weapon made out of his own bones, and also remnants and fragments of whatever skeletal creatures and beasts that he had under his command. He charges towards you with empty, unthinking, unfeeling eyes, besides just this fiery hate. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Let's fucking go!
I'm gonna use this dice.
I'm gonna throw a dime.
I'm going to use my nudist die.
Not bad.
Your dex is high, right?
I'm
It is very pretty.
Oh shit! So he's far from us.
Yeah, I would say that you saw him shamble around there, and he's coming down.
I'm advantaged.
Why is that?
Barbarians.
Good old
On
arms.
initiative.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
look at that.
I need a
Isn't that
20
fun?
to 25.
And you won't have it.
Not a 1.
Oh, 15 to 20.
16. Really?
No way.
Well,
Guys, we suck.
well.
I'm not very fast.
Toa? 16 to... Excuse me, advantage. 10 to 15.
13.
13.
I need everyone to say
Whoa,
very
ladies
slowly.
first.
Sorry, I'm last.
13,
Okay.
12.
Okay.
All of us are 13.
Okay,
All
so
of us
who's,
are 13.
just tell me who's going first.
Who wants to go
Moncio.
first? I don't want to go first.
Well, you're not going to go first, so I'll just propose we go down the line.
Iris.
Yeah, okay, I'll go
Yeah,
first.
let's go
I'll
this
go
way.
first.
Iris.
No, let's go
Ladies
this
first.
way. As the healer, it's better if I'm going after
Oh,
your turn.
so Caprice, then Lofty,
Then Lofty,
then Iris, then
Yeah,
Felix.
say Lofty should go first.
Okay, I'll go
She
first.
should.
We've already locked it in.
No,
We
we
haven't.
Flip it.
Flip it.
Flip it.
And never
This is not your initiative, Andy.
Sure, I'm
You
not-
didn't
yeah.
get a 13.
Flip it.
No.
You're such a
Twist
weird.
it. Punch it. Cock it. Aim
I'm
it.
going full Karen.
Shoot it.
Jesus.
Exathanter's going first, of course.
Of course he is.
that
Oh,
doesn't
I don't have a beverage.
Beverologist.
Throw
wow.
him in.
This
That's
is
fine.
gonna
Let me go
be
first. Come here, come get me.
This is gonna.
Oh, you're approaching me? Well, I can't beat the shit out of you if I don't get any closer.
Oh,
He's all the way. Look at that. Look at
Asher
this
goes dead
nice
last, of
seltzers
course.
It's the green limes
I
match
should have
the.
brought some more seltzers.
It's a lime lich. We're
You're
dead.
welcome to have one.
Thank you. I can always make a run too
You
on
can
dinner break
have
to
one.
go pick up a Safeway or whatever.
We have 8 million cells.
Yeah, we've got a ton.
All right.
Okay. That's that. Okay. So, you see this shambling, skittering bone monstrosity that's humming with this, not just fire, but this incredibly powerful arcane magic. As it lets out this groaning, like, and then you hear dozens of voices, all wailing and whispering and howling within the crackling fire of this beast. So it is going to, as I forget how I actually.
I like that description. Voices wail within the crackling fire. Jesus.
Yes, it does. That's exactly what happens.
Well done, Mike. It's almost like he's a writer or something.
He is going to skitter 40
Not a
feet. He's going
hack.
to leap off of this balcony portion of his library and
Leap.
move 40 feet.
Does he have legs?
Blank.
It's like
50 feet,
floaty.
sorry.
He's like,
Like
up
here?
in the air,
So
floaty. He's like,
So he
what?
was here.
Yeah.
So
Does he look
50
like
feet.
Kel'Thuzad?
That's what I'm
he's
picturing.
at the edge right here.
But
picturing.
also like the
So,
bone
like, back
storm
here?
guy.
Yeah, he's like a mix of them. He's like, "Woo!"
You're killing Rich. You're killing him. You're killing him.
Sorry.
So like back here.
You know, I should have studied this because it's been so long. I apologize.
No, take your time. We got all night.
Yeah, we can talk about the box.
We're gonna be here for like 13 hours, so we can talk amongst ourselves.
Yeah, So that would be 4 in the morning. So buckle up.
Abby says, does he all dip into Derek's heroin again?
You know,
That heroin is
But
mine!
because Abby's on her phone, she actually asked if we dipped into Derek's heroin.
As are you all positioned of how you would have been entering the library?
More or less.
yeah, more or less.
Toa might be
I
closer.
definitely would not have been in
let's-
there.
Why don't we like make
Let's arrange
ourselves
it
like
because it's going to be how I do this.
Oh, how I do this. And hi, Matt. I'm so happy to
Hey,
see you.
Matt, good to see you. I would have been, I probably would have been somewhere
I
in
missed
front.
your face.
What about Escher? Where would Escher be, Mike?
He'd be in front too.
He'd be in front now.
Oh, he'd totally be in front.
We're using the Shredanya Mini for Escher.
Yeah, if you
That's
break
a fun
that
thing.
fucking
I'm
sword,
going
I
to roll a
will kill
d6
you.
to see
Well,
who
I'll
he
never touch
attacks.
that again.
hasn't it broken already?
It's broken like 6 times.
You see as there are actually several arms coming out of this creature, and one small arm underneath the underside extends a bony finger, and it points it at you, Toa. And you see the sickly green,
that's
fiery beam shoot out towards you as he casts Finger of Death.
So you might just be dead.
Make a con
Which would be a really great way
The
to start this
first
fight.
thing
Roll
that
really
happens is a finger of death.
Yeah, it's con.
Yes.
We engage
We're gonna twist that.
in battle.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the twists.
Better.
I hope you don't die.
22.
Holy shit.
That actually
Plus
passes.
9.
Wow.
Yeah, that
That's some con
passes.
for you.
So you're going to take
Thank you, Shaq.
half.
Holy shit.
Half of a buttload.
How much is it?
So he hasn't even said anything to us.
No, he's just
Like,
here.
we
to
just
fuck
walk in
shit
the
up.
room and he finger of death
I don't think
Toa.
he
He doesn't have any intelligence anymore, in my mind.
You don't know that,
Groaning
okay?
and screaming.
You haven't
pain.
spent any time with him. You haven't asked him any questions.
Yeah, we have to kill him. We have to put him out of his
My
misery.
communication skills are very poor.
Priest is like, let's play some chess. Everything's gonna be fine.
34,
I see you're made out of library.
37.
Do you know how badly Toa, I'm trying to talk
41.
myself. Felix would want to play chess with Exothander.
Half of 71
That'd be
points
awesome.
of necrotic damage.
Half?
So yeah, half because you saved. As it crashes into Toa,
36,
as it whizzes past Escher and he dodges out of the way gracefully. As he's looking completely shocked, and there's a sense of dread and sadness
so
as he
bad for
sees
Escher.
the work of very clearly his daughter Ravenovia, but a level of power that he was not expecting. And he looks and says, "This cannot be. We have to kill him!" And that is
Well, that answers my question.
I'd say.
and
Your flesh is melting when it hit you.
you see
No, it's
now
just a
as it's
finger
a
in one of
layer
those wings.
action as this creature, you see all the skulls now that all help make its body start chattering and start flying off the body as 8 flame skulls. Or no, 7 flame skulls.
Oh.
Well, that's much better.
I said what?
That fixes everything. 8 we can't handle, but 7 barely an inconvenience.
Oh, good. Right away from us as far as possible.
And I definitely don't know, from a meta's perspective, that they all can cast Fireball.
I didn't fuck you guys that badly,
Okay.
don't worry.
That was...
That'd be
Come
hilarious.
on, that would have been amazing. Okay, it's the Flame Skull's turn. I'm gonna roll 8 fireballs. You only need to make 8 dex checks.
As they fill
We
the
all got
room,
Sonax.
they fly
Twist of fate,
off,
twist of fate,
and they
twist of
surround
fate.
you, and you see as all 7 shoot a beam into the center on top of you, and you see them all connect, and a fireball of green flame, as they are going to cast fireball on you.
But it's not 7.
It's not 7. It's a single.
They are all
They need
casting
to.
one.
They
Well-
combine all of their abilities. Use a single fireball in a
That is
turn.
too
Someone in the
generous,
YouTube comments is going to have something to say about that.
Yeah, well, these are actually not flame skulls. They're Exothanter abomination flame skulls. So, homebrew, bitch. Dexterity saving throws from everyone, please.
Home, bitch.
Dex, you say. That's where I'm
Please
advanced.
like and subscribe to the video and our channel. And
Natural
tell us, how
20.
mad you are in
Very
the comments.
good.
So I think I'll
Ooh,
pass
6.
and only take half of this
Never
damage,
Might
roll
get
higher than
toasted.
that.
which
That
still
would-
isn't
All
going
my
to help
dice
me.
fucking. I need to order new dice right now.
Hold on, sorry, I'm checking. I might get toasted.
Well, actually,
24.
24. DC's 13.
Oh, 16.
I
Bingo!
also
Let's
got
go.
16.
Perfect. So you
ten.
might.
Hold on a sec.
15,
Because you got plus 10.
20,
Yeah.
21 points of fire damage if you fail, and 21 points, and then half if you succeed.
So 10.
And then they're also going to then use 6 fire rays on each of you.
Fuck, what the fuck?
And so...
You mean 7?
Well, I'm burning one of their actions. To use a fire
Sorry,
ray.
how much was that?
21.
21, so... Yeah. So they're each going to use 2 fire beams on each of you. So
2
on
fire
Iris,
beams on each of us?
Yeah, yep.
You said
No.
1.
Well, I
Yeah.
meant to.
Well,
Iris.
you locked it in first with 1.
I quit.
On Toa, that is going to be 20 to hit. Okay, it's going to be fire damage. So you're...
Well, did
it
you
was
roll
fire
for
damage,
Iris?
wasn't it?
Yeah, both missed. It was over your head.
Oh, my life.
7, 10,
My life is spared.
10, 10 points of fire damage to you, Toa. On Felix.
I'm
21
so
fire
glad that you guys don't harass
Natural
me
20.
the way I harass Mike when he is doing
Natural 20. There's a natural 20 on him, but it is a flame skull.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm gonna let go.
You said I took 20 damage? Or 10?
So you take 10 damage from
No,
the
from the attack, how much did I take?
10. Okay, fire damage.
Thank you.
Because I have to be close to the person who attacks.
That's fine.
And I don't think
7.
I'm close enough.
What is the
9, 10.
fireball damage? 21?
18 fire damage to
If you
Felix.
failed, it was 10 if you passed.
Yeah. So 8. So yeah, and then 18 from the fire ray that blasts that crashes into you.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
The other one misses. Caprice.
Wait, so who got crit on you?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
yes.
Felix. No, I will. I would. I'll bash that.
So I'd have that. Just have that damage. One's gonna hit on you, Caprice. It's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Because it's
That is-
you have to be within 30 feet of me, not those monsters.
Got it.
8 points of fire damage. 2 on Lifty. One's gonna miss. One's gonna hit.
Fortunately, I'm a tiefling.
No.
10 points of fire damage.
Rich got it.
Caprice.
What the hell you're talking about?
A tiefling.
One's gonna miss.
Like a
One's gonna hit.
TIE fighter tiefling.
That is gonna be 4 points of fire damage to you.
Oh,
Okay, that is the flame skull's
that.
turn as they then they skitter. Toa, you're up.
That was a pretty good sound effect. I'm burnt. My flesh is falling apart from necrotic damage, and all. It's this doesn't look good, but I'm gonna try my best, and I'm going to rage and sprint up here, and I will make 2 attacks recklessly because fuck it.
Damn, you spread out. I can't even clean these guys up.
That was actually a really bad roll.
I think I need to do.
Oh. I am. Dex saving throw. That was for the
You take
fireball.
no damage.
What was the damage we took? 10?
10. If you passed, you took 10.
I did.
If you pass, you take nothing because you do the Vander's thing.
Yeah.
All of my weapon stuff got removed from D&D Beyond.
Tight.
That's fun.
That's very fun.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get back into it. It's an all-day session.
7, 12. I think it's an 18 to hit.
18 hits. Yep.
Okay.
It barely hits, and now that you've hit it, you realize that his AC is 18.
Okay, and then I'm gonna attack again. Just roll that. That also hits. And then so I'm just going to do that. Do that. Roll that. Wow, that's really good. That's going to be 15, 19, 25, 28 points of damage.
Okay. How many hits is that?
That's for 2 hits.
Okay.
And then let me just see if I proc Wind Fury real quick. I need one of these, I need one of these. And I do not. And then for my actions, let me see real quick here. So that's, I reached. So,
Okay. As you smash into it, you hear bones cracking and flying off as you smash into this bone abomination. But with each hit, fire blasts out. You take 7 points of fire damage from that attack. And with that, it's a legendary action. One of the arms that's holding this large bone scythe reaches out, and it glows with a sickening green hue and attempts to use paralyzing touch on you.
You mean
That is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. You need to make a Constitution saving throw as you take.
Sounds good. You'll be all right.
As you take 12 points of cold damage.
Do I know the DC?
No.
Okay, it is a 15.
15 does not hit it. As your life is sapped from you. As you
12
take
points of
no.
frost?
cold?
It was. Hold on. Let me just make sure. It was only 11 points. No, 12 points of cold damage, and you are now paralyzed.
And it's
as
half
your
because you're
body locks
Goliath,
up.
right?
Oh my god, you're right! Holy shit!
Thank you, ZZ! Half cold damage for Goliath.
Oh, this is the first time I've ever cut cold damage by Toa because I didn't realize I was cold resistant until last episode.
Lifty, you're up.
Thank you, Z.
That's so bad.
I am
Sorry.
going to rush forward and say, "Hey, Mr. Bony Boy, lay off of him!" And I will bounce up here kind of between, let's say like right there. So I am going to go straight for, do we know his name?
Yeah. He's Asher has
know his name.
Asher has been
Yeah,
saying.
sorry,
Asher
okay. Yeah. I'll still call him Bony Boy, but I am going to I'm gonna just take my spoon out and jab him and just do a roundhouse kick and then 2 punches.
Okay.
And I'll use my flurry of blows. Okay, so that is
You're beating 18.
16, 17, 18, 22. Okay, so 2 of them hit.
Okay. AC's 18.
Okay, and we get... Nice. Can I steal a D8?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Gracias.
Is that an 8?
Yep.
That is an 8.
That's
Yeah, the scarab is 8. What did you say?
13 plus
This is
12
worse than using
is
level 6 to kill us.
25.
Yes,
I mean, I
it
don't
is.
test with Ray. It's all 7 up.
25 damage.
25 damage as you smack in. 2 actually whiz by as this massive creature is looming over you. You're gonna take 5 points of fire damage as you smash into it.
If it
How many points of damage was that, by the way?
25.
25.
As long as they're not resistant to fire.
Mike
As
hasn't done
flame
that yet.
skulls.
As they smack,
So you don't have 1 HP though.
they smack into you.
And is that from being in range or from
For each
contact?
hit. Each hit.
Okay.
So every melee hit that you
wouldn't put
do,
it
you
past
take
my-
an
Okay.
additional
Melee hit.
D6, and I just roll it at the end.
Yeah, no worries.
As it blasts into you,
I
as it's
can
then going to
do
use its
damage on
last
them,
legendary
and
action
if it
to
kills
raise up
it,
its
that would only
scythe
leave
and
6.
slice into you, but
then
because the
we'd have a
scythe's
better
also
idea.
going to hit Toa.
Which is what my plan was anyway.
I'm going to roll against both of you. Oh, wow. Does a 16 hit either of you?
Nope.
Okay, so scythe swings
I'll
and
duck
you
down
manage
and
to
pull
duck.
Toa down with me.
Yeah, you drag him down as it. You hear like this horrible screaming as the scythe passes over you. These
And you're
wailing
fully
souls.
paralyzed.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's advantage. So we'll say
Yeah, it is advantage against me. And it crits if it hits.
Yeah, no, that does hit. So you manage to dodge it. It crashes right into Toa
Shit.
as it crashes right into you. The
It's
scythe.
an auto crit.
I forget that he's like twice my height, and I pull him down, but not nearly enough.
Wait, so it is an auto crit.
I'm gonna roll the crit slashing
Paralyzed
first.
is super battle.
I'm gonna roll the slashing first.
I'm just confirmed.
15, 15, 19, 21 points of slashing.
Okay.
Sorry, Toa.
21 points of slashing.
Trying to help.
And then 13 points of fire.
Okay.
And that's the last of his legendary actions. And with that, it's Caprice's turn.
Mechanical question. These flame skulls are flying, correct?
They're floating.
They're floating. Would they be impacted by destructive wave if I were to cast it? Because that's a bleed that comes out from me from my...
Yes, they're not super high above you.
Okay.
They're floating at about your skull level.
About my skull level.
Yeah.
Okay, so
About
I can
your
do that.
face.
All right.
Yeah.
First I'll be like, yeah, go, Luffy. You skull fuck that bony boy. And then I'll start to sing.
Jesus. Is it a magical effect that is making Toa petrified? Or
Yes, absolutely.
Paralyzed?
Absolutely, it's a magical effect. It's not a spell, but it's a magical effect.
This song brought to you by Winnie, who wrote the lyrics.
Oh.
Somebody's gonna crit someone. Yes. Before the night is through. Somebody's going prone and stunned. Nothing we can do. Everybody wants to kill somebody. If it takes all night. Everybody wants to spill a little blood, make it come out right. There's gonna be a crit hit tonight, a crit hit tonight, I know. There's gonna be a crit hit tonight, a crit hit tonight, I know, Lord, I know.
Yeah.
And I'll cast Destructive Wave.
I love it.
Nice job, Winnie.
They all have to make... Oh, so I think I can hit in a 30-foot range, everyone except for 3, because I can get to any of these with my 30 feet of...
Winnie is such a muse.
Oh, absolutely.
I am.
They need to make a Constitution saving
You're not
throw,
on
Is it half
except
damage?
for 3.
Is it half damage? If they fail. Or is it no damage?
Half damage if they fail.
Anyone who's hit is immediately
all but 3.
immediately blast and shatter out. You can still roll damage if you'd like. Oh wait, will it hit X if they after 2 or no?
No.
Okay, so it'll just
10, 15,
shatter
20,
all of them.
25.
No.
It'll hit
Oh,
X
good.
with banner.
It will hit him.
Oh,
It'll hit
okay,
X
he
with
will
banner.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Did
Yes.
you make sure that Mike heard what you said?
I wasn't actually. It's not an auto crit against me. So.
Oh, just have the damage.
Okay.
It's not?
You have to be unconscious for it to be a crit. So
Oh.
it has everything else, but
X if or fail, so roll it. Calculate the damage. Please.
Okay, this is going to be 6, 12, 14, 18 points of thunder damage,
Okay.
and 12... Wow, that moved. 12, 13, 15, 16 points of radiant damage.
16 points. Okay, so he's not.
Necradian.
16. Okay.
And he failed. He's knocked prone.
Oh no, he succeeded. Sorry.
So he succeeded. So he'll take half of both of those values.
Okay. So we're actually gonna. So just hold on one second.
Oh, and that.
Any attack that
bonus-
hits the
Yeah.
creature is a critical hit if the
That was
attacker is
Yeah,
within
it
5
just
feet
came
of the
up. If
creature.
it's a melee attack, it's an auto crit.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's right there. That's
And
what I'm
what
saying.
is
Attack
this?
rolls are advantage,
It's
and
a
any attack that hits
D
the creature and a critical hit, the attack is not fighting. So it's just not ranged attacks. That's what I'm saying. Like paralyzed is super bad.
Okay. Oh god. Okay. No, you're right.
That's
Roger
why
that.
monsters
Roger
are
that.
one.
Okay, smash into it. So all but number 3
Good one.
clatter to the ground in shards, and the green light fire is extinguished.
So there's only one left.
There's only one left, number 3. So can
Okay,
you get rid
can
of those?
we get rid of those?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
And you'll notice that each of those the art pieces they're all different flame skulls on there.
They
I
are.
love that.
The action economy goes like this.
Yeah.
Well, for now.
Iris, you're up.
I am going to point my finger out towards Toa, and I'm going to cast a spell magic
Okay.
Nice.
and get rid of his whatever's on him.
Is
Okay.
this a one-time or
So
for a year?
you
But you have 10
reach out
minutes
towards
to use
Toa, and Toa,
basically anytime
your
during
your life force has been sapped from you. You've been
I have to roll.
horribly
What was the spell level?
It's a magical effect, so we'll just
Okay,
say,
so just auto
say
does it.
auto would all it gets rid of that. As you're horribly rended, gashed down your front by this horrible green flaming scythe, and you feel the power of Anubis that releases you. And that is anything else you're doing, Iris?
No, I don't have any bonus actions, so that's it.
Okay. With that,
It's a no bones
there
day.
is a
No
sudden
bonus action day.
pulse of magical energy, and you see now that the flame, it's not just fire, it's this magical arcane energy as a lich, and all of the knowledge of the Amber Temple here pulses out. As you see now, there are some scrolls that are still maintained in this library, and one just tears and suddenly casts over. I'm going to need you to help me with this effect. I'm going to need someone to roll for me.
I will.
A 1d10.
Because I love rolling, so I
1d10.
would like to do
Rolling, rolling, rolling.
a 4.
A 4. I'm then going to need you to roll a 1d8, please.
A 3.
A 3. Okay, that is going to be and then I need you to roll a 1d2, please.
1d2.
Yep.
So that's a d4. So odds is 1 and choose is even. It's a 3, so that's a 1.
A 1. Okay. That is going to be.
Jesus.
It is a, you see as it tears and the sickly green magic rips out and blasts towards Caprice. As Blight is cast, I need you to make roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's where I.
Thanks for the follow, Twister.
Oh, Twister.
Thank you for the follow. I love playing Twister as a
How many
kid.
twists we got?
A bunch. If you need one.
Take one.
Okay.
That's what they're for.
It was
Wow.
fading. It was
Same.
fading.
13. 13.
To be.
28.
Sometimes I like
Thank
when
you,
that happens.
ZC. I don't want to walk closer to him, though. I want to be far away.
Yeah, fuck that noise.
This is a very fun mechanic. I'm a big fan of this. This is very cool.
Someone else can roll for the next one, because I'm sure it will come up again.
42
Why would-
points of necrotic damage.
Holy shit.
42 points of necrotic
No, fortunately that heals me for some reason.
It crashes
42?
into you as the
32.
scroll then
32?
dissipates. And
42.
42 as it blasts.
Fucking shitting me.
Felix, you're up.
Okay. Seeing all of this go down, grab my dagger. I'm looking at the poor, misshapen creature ahead of me, and my dagger will begin to glow. My eyes, and I'm gonna say, "There's no time to hold back." And my eyes are gonna glow bright white as 7 motes of light appear around my head and are pointed into like a very sharp-looking crown, but it's floating above my head as I cast Crown of Stars.
Ooh, there you go.
Can I just quickly use my reaction
You may.
to reduce the damage on...
Yeah, if that works, yeah. Swirling spectral animals fly around you and reduced
And then,
damage.
as a bonus action, I'm going to sling one of the motes at
It rockets
Exothanter.
towards Exothanter.
So that's going to be a D20 to see if I hit.
7.
22 to hit.
22 hits, yeah.
So that'll be
AC's 18.
4d10 damage. This is radiant. These are d10s, right? This is evocation, so I don't know if I get to re-roll any of these. No, I don't. That's going to be 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31 points of damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Christ.
And I have 6 more uses of the evocation, so I'm going to then just take a few steps this direction as I'm like slinging the star.
Sling one out. It flies forward and crashes into it. As that happens, Escher runs forward and he says, "You are always crazy. I guess it's time to push you out of your misery." As he swings his rapier and makes 2 attacks and just deftly crashes in, one piercing and then a slice across. The flame does singe him, but it sends bone fragments flying. He's actually going to go rush past you and flank on the other side. As he does that, he just glides right past.
all the way to the back?
Yeah,
here?
on the other side. Yep. Okay, that's his turn. It is now Exothanter's turn.
It's not good.
He chooses to pass.
As you're no longer paralyzed, are you?
I'm not, but I'm still reckless. So it's still advantaged.
So you see as this
Still
horrible
reckless,
bone
though.
monstrosity moves forward and then almost levitates and starts to park, snaps around and just moves through you. Toa. As you're going to take
Oh.
So he's moving.
7 points of fire damage as you get burned. As he moves through, he's going to move to the center of this chamber that he's in.
He's going to move onto the bridge.
Like here?
That's
Yeah,
over
about
nothing.
there. About there, yeah.
And do we get opportunity attacks?
Yes, you will.
Okay. So Escher and myself.
Escher will. And Toa.
I use my reaction.
Oh. So you see as Escher like, "Get back here, Exothanter!" as he stabs Anne and will do some damage there.
I'm going to try to hook him with my spoon and
Spank his ass.
17. That doesn't.
Oh, no,
17
Hold on, wait.
inspiration. It's an automatic. You absolutely will hit, regardless of what you roll, because +1.
Exactly.
That's why I did that. Skull fuck him!
He's gonna stop there.
I will indeed bash his skull in.
Okay,
With my,
you do that, and you'll smack into it, taking. Well, I'll tell you afterwards. Oh wow.
Lufty just turned this battle map into a paddle map.
Ooh.
It's really in front of my face.
6.
8 points.
No, hold on.
8 plus 6.
14. Don't tell me. I almost got it.
Sorry. My bad.
As you smack it, you're gonna take 6 points of fire damage. As you burst, you crack some of the bone away,
I don't care.
and the flame shoots out at you. And
I don't care.
as you, all of the skulls that are still attached to this bone abomination all open, their eyes wide, and you see this. They all start chattering and whispering and groaning and moaning through the crackling, roaring flame, and you all feel your life force start to get sucked towards as you feel this. As if your souls are trying to be ripped out of your bodies. I mean, everyone, because it's within 20-foot radius.
Is this a spell?
Yes. No, it is it is an ability. Disrupt life.
That's not
Escher's
bad.
not.
Constitution saving throw.
I don't know if that matters to you.
Man.
Oh, baby! I think I got a 20.
Yeah.
Well, I rolled pretty poorly here.
22.
Con? Oh no, I have way more than that. 25. I forgot I'm proficient in con.
I'm proficient.
I will feel unless I use twist.
Yeah, that's fine. Use the twist.
Got him?
Yeah. He's one.
Let's find out if it was also written in the stars. It was. Fuck.
Damn.
Who got higher than a 16?
Me.
So who failed?
I'm gonna have these fucking spicy
26 point of necrotic damage if you failed.
Oh, we all do it. Okay, sorry.
Oh no, half of you succeeded.
Okay.
Yeah, half of you succeeded.
That's how much?
26 if you failed. 13 if you
what
if you
variety?
succeeded. Necrotic.
Thank you.
As you feel the dark necrotic energy just rip a little bit of your life force out.
And evasion
life
only works
force!
for dex saves, right? So
Yes.
this I would still take 13.
And that is his Lichy ability, and then with that it is layer action. And because I can't do 2 in a row, you see as the flame skull is going to it having still life. You see a beam shoot out, fireball. Can everyone get hit by the fireball?
Probably, yeah. If he hits X with banner too.
I didn't know we had to kill the last one. Fuck!
Can it be like a tiny
If
little
one is
fireball?
up, if one is up,
I thought they all needed to be
cast
alive.
fireball. Everyone needs to make a saving throw for me. Dexterity saving throw.
All right. I'll admit that I made a mistake. I guess.
All of us, right?
All of us.
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled poorly.
Natural
I
20.
succeeded.
Natural 20. That's 3 ones.
I got a 19.
3, 5,
18.
10,
Shit.
10, 16.
Oh, we'll take it.
22 points of fire damage if you failed.
No.
DC's 13.
And 11 if we...
I succeeded.
And yeah,
I succeeded as well.
as it bursts
22,
out.
11,
Evaded.
5.
Yep. And then I'm gonna roll to see who it is.
At least it's warmer.
He's gonna rocket towards Toa. Both of the fire blasts. Or actually, no, only one. But it doesn't matter. They can't hit you because they both roll terribly. So 2 fire blasts shoot out towards different sides of the room, and it continues to chatter, but it's going to just float there as it misses. And then let's see what other layer actions there are. I'm going to roll a d6.
You've wasted it.
Okay.
And that is going to be on Lufty.
No.
And with that, you feel
Who was that?
Was that?
Who was this?
This is Exithanter using or it's a layer action.
Okay, he's disadvantaged on me.
It is not an attack.
Damn it!
As you feel,
I knew the rules.
you
I knew
see
them.
this snaking tendril of life force after you just ripped up your soul. It's now connected to him as a cord, a tether is formed.
Oh, good. You're fucked.
And it just happens. And whenever he takes damage, you need to make a con saving throw, or you take half of it.
Oh, I'm gonna kill Lufty like outright. That's like not good. This is not a spell. This is just a.
It's a layer action.
Fuck.
It's a layer action.
But is it magic?
It is magic.
More like unlayer.
Okay.
Like unfair.
That
See what I
is,
did?
but if she succeeds all of her, she takes no damage. If she succeeds the con saving throws, so that's it. Toe, you're up.
I love that.
Don't hurt me.
Do we know
And we
this?
don't know that it
I was
does
gonna say,
this.
we don't know this.
No idea.
So it should not affect
You now
what you
see
do.
this soul magic. It's this ghastly light green tether that is now tethered
is this?
Exithanter to Lufty.
So clingy.
Is it life transference, essentially?
No, it's a lich layer action ability.
I'll run up, not knowing. I'm gonna try to just do a lot of damage to him to help Lufty.
Yep.
And I'm
Thanks, Toa.
That's what you would do.
I'm going
But make
to
sure you roll all of
attack
your
twice.
attacks separately because she has to.
Yep. So that's the first. That's the second. Both hit. First one.
Kills on brand. You're gonna die during the boss battle.
Roll the 2. That's who it attacks. I'm sorry. Just so everyone's clear, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Not doing your power attacks.
6 is Escher, 7 is Exithanter, 8 is
You don't know. You don't know.
10, 20.
Stop metagaming, Derek.
20 points of damage for the first one.
I can know
Okay.
it if I want
Con
to.
saving throw.
You're not allowed to
I'm
know
not going
it.
to use the
throw.
information.
What?
Con saving throw.
Just one. You only hit
Just
once.
the first attack.
Oh.
23.
Yep. So, tether
17 damage
pulses.
for the second.
This is the,
Oh, her con is
But I-
+8, so she's.
Do I feel, even though
you feel that there's a pulse, but and you feel like something is
Whoa.
trying to rip your soul out. 17 points after that,
17?
and DC 16.
Okay.
You got a 17.
Yeah, so I passed both, and then do I still take damage? I'm
No.
taking...
Nope.
Oh, okay.
No, you take nothing.
So
from
that if you have met the
So the 20 and 17 damage, you got both of those.
But I feel that,
Okay.
like,
But you don't feel bad.
I don't feel bad. I'm just like,
No, you
"Ugh."
feel your life force trying to be sucked out, but you're managing to
Hey!
with each pulse, with every toe hits pulse of this attempting necrotic pull at your soul.
Oh, that feels weird. Stop it.
Are you good? Are you done, Toa?
to say, wait, should I not attack him? I will say,
don't know.
let me just check my inventory real quick, see if I have any potions to
You take 7 points of fire damage.
quaff. Do I have any left?
I don't think any of us have potions.
I still have that revitalizing
I have
brew.
one greater.
I have a potion.
No, I'm out.
Because
I'm
Escher
out.
gave us some, right? A while ago?
I have a potion.
I think I used mine.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible.
I
but
actually
think
have a bunch
Escher
of
gave
potions.
us. I think Escher brewed some.
Yeah.
I have 3 like base healing and 1 greater. Because I never use them.
Yeah, Mike, I'm done.
Okay. I am not going to use a legendary action here because I don't know what to do and I want to slow down combat. With that, it is Lifty's turn.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. What I want to do.
And for the sake of the metagaming, you will have this tethered to you until initiative count 20, the layer action next round.
Okay.
So it's not anything that you can save against right now.
Okay. What do I want to do?
Attack him.
I guess, but I'm like, I knew that felt weird. Maybe I just didn't attack hard enough, Toa. So I'll just run up. Is this anything that I can, like, touch?
As you pass through it, no. It's just kind of just a spectral energy tether.
Okay.
And you can put your hand through it and it feels really gross, like something's off and like maybe slithery against your skin.
Ooh.
And cold. And definitely cold when you pass through it. But it
I'll
moves
go
with
up
you.
and just try to, like chop it, like, where it attaches into him to try to, like,
Okay.
in my head, break
Yeah.
the feeling. So I would just make my 2 attacks.
2 attacks.
Which are not
18.
very good. 19 and 17, so 1 hit. 5, 11.
11, 2 points of fire damage to you. As you smack into it, make a constitution saving throw for me, please. You succeed.
Yeah.
Okay, you feel that pulse again. You can use a bonus action to do melee attack.
Yeah, sure.
Would you do it if you didn't have this tether?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, because I probably also would have forgotten that I had it. But
That's fair.
that hits.
That'll hit. Roll damage. You're gonna take an additional
9.
5 points of fire damage, and then make a con saving throw. Hit. Nice. Dealt in 169
Wow.
damage to him.
So
Wow.
you take half of the damage you just dealt.
Okay.
Which is a 5.
Okay. I dealt 5? No.
You dealt,
no.
so you'll
Half
take
is
half.
You'll
Okay.
take 5.
Because you did 11.
So now I'm like, ow.
That hurt.
Now my brain connects.
Yeah, as there's 3 skulls kind of on the head of this creature, they all start shattering, and he takes this massive scythe and begins to spin around and around and around as the as he spins around and bone fragments fly out, flames burst out all around. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex, you say?
Yeah, DC 16.
Natural 20, that's a 30.
DC 16?
DC 16.
17.
I failed.
I got it.
If you failed, and slashing and fire, you're gonna take slashing and fire.
Great.
So the slashing damage is 13 slashing,
Okay.
and the fire damage is 13 fire damage, and you're knocked prone and pushed back 20 feet from the burst of this.
But if
you
you
failed.
pass...
If you pass, you take half of the
Only get
damage,
13.
and you don't get knocked prone, you don't get pushed back.
So I'll take 15.
So if you failed, you're prone and 20 feet back.
And it's slashing, correct?
Yep, slashing.
Who else
So
failed?
6.
Is that it?
I think just Felix.
Oh.
Okay. That is legendary actions. There.
Reese's
And-
turn.
Yeah, you're up.
Hey, thank you for the
Thank
twist.
you, Lead Dog, for the twist.
Ready?
I have CC. I've been rolling at advantage. Yep. That's the only reason I passed last time.
Okay. Capriccio.
Seeing Felix immediately blasted against the wall in such a rough and harsh manner. Hey, you got this, Felix. Get up, buddy. Get up. Come on, you got this. I'll give you inspiraciones.
What level? Or die size?
1d10.
Oh, damn. Let's go.
I can't wait for that on Jericho.
I have an action. Where is... Oh, actually, I know where it is. I'm going to pull out my circlet of blasting and hold it out, and I'm going to enjoy 3 scorching ray attacks. I have to make a ranged spell attack for each ray, and on a hit it takes 2d6 fire damage. And I am going to figure out what my spell attack is. It's plus 10. I'm going to target the first one against the flame skull in the corner. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, it'll take 1 plus damage, so
It'll
it's
blast
destroyed.
into it and do absolutely nothing.
And the other 2...
It's alive.
Oh.
It's immune to fire damage.
Oh.
As it blasts in, and it just it flares up the green flame, and then shrinks back down.
But does it heal?
I turn my blasting circlet.
It has 1 hit point, but like really thick hit point. That is one thick fucking hit point.
No, it goes through the
It's a
mouth,
thick
but out the back of the skull, just like clean passes, just right through the hole. I'll turn the other 2 to exit the banner, and realizing that I've made a huge mistake. 26 to hit.
If they crash into it once again, it just
Banner's immune to fire
it's
also.
immune to fire damage. Yep.
Well, I have wasted my turn, and I guess I'll be singing while I do this. No, I'm not going to waste a song on that turn. That's miserable. You'll all have to wait. Fuck! Oh, I'm really hurt. Oh god! Oh fuck! Oh, I can see my own intestines.
Jesus.
Iris, you're up.
I am going to... I'm going to do a Sailor Moon charge up stance and point towards the sky. I'm just kidding.
The next 60 seconds of combat is
for
her
me.
just spinning, and her clothes explode off of her body, and she's suddenly wrapped with a new costume while some pop song plays in
She's
the
pure
background.
white, so we can't see anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I am going to summon a celestial. I'm going to summon a Guardian of Anubis with my 6th level spell slot.
Holy shit!
And so
Counterspell.
Fuck off. And it is a large celestial, and it is in the form of a jackal-headed man, very similar to
Nubian guardian.
An Nubian guardian
will appear.
And he is going to appear immediately in front of me, and in front of what's his bones. And he gets to go first. He's large.
Don't we have do you have anything from Kimma's one shot we could use?
No, but I have my little Anubis pin.
Yeah, use your Anubis.
Yeah, let's use my Anubis pin. And he gets to immediately go on my turn.
Okay.
And he gets to make 3 attacks because I cast it at a 6th level.
Oh, wow.
They all do fire
Anubis
damage.
Omnom.
Yeah, so he's gonna do
Where
that.
shall we
And
be?
he is the defender, so that's a meaningfully important.
It's Anubis.
That's a very cute Nubian guardian.
Is adorable. Where is my other D10? There it is.
A cute, yes.
Have you checked your butthole?
Beat up, butthole.
I'm so glad I'm friends with you guys.
Beat up, butthole.
AC's 18.
That is...
Oh, I should probably roll that. Let me do this damage because I'm gonna hit all of them. Because I already rolled the damage.
Wing.
I'm gonna write that down. And then. Okay, so one of them isn't gonna hit.
Just combat stuff.
Okay, so 2 of them will hit. So I have to take out.
What an acute biz.
Blow him up.
Sephiroth!
Okay, so he is going to take 38 points of radiant damage.
Wow. Ooh, radiant.
Yes.
Can he take damage, and does he have hit points?
He does take
Okay,
damage,
so
and
he-
he does have hit points.
Probably stat block.
He does. And he is also, as a defender, going to give...
How many of those hit? Were those 2 attacks?
2
that he
attacks.
hit? 3?
2.
6 temporary hit points to Toa.
Okay. So you see the shimmering jackal-headed Nubian guardian appear. He stands large. It just is basically Nasus from League of Legends.
Yes.
And he smashes into this bone creature twice. He's going to take 6 points of fire damage as it blasts. He's semi-translucent.
He is resistant to fire damage.
Lovely.
No, he's not. I'm kidding.
Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Anyone else want to roll now the scrolls? As the scrolls shift. I
wanna do it.
Okay, roll for me, Kels. As a scroll tears and rips, I'm going to need a D10.
You said it was 6?
Yes, it was a fire damage.
3.
3. I'm going to need a D8, please.
Welcome, Fireball. We're fighting a horrible lich
Okay.
abomination in the
I am
Ember
going to
Temple.
need you to roll a D2.
Yeah, watch how poorly it flips.
One.
Great. 1.
That was perfect.
Shut up, you're my boyfriend.
3, 2, 1. Hey, that's gotta be lucky.
3, 2, 1.
To be on my side.
You see as it rips out, and you see these actually golden gleaming light that shimmers and casts on top of you, Lufty. As it shimmers as you are granted the spell Crusader's Mantle.
What?
That seems positive.
It is a positive, yep.
Yay!
And with that, let me...
Crusader's Mantle?
Crusader's Mantle, if you want to also, just so you have it, you can Google it.
This
Yeah.
is the Mantle's world.
Thank you, ZC. And I'm also going to give temporary hit points to... I'm going to give 5 temporary hit points to Lufty.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry I bitched at you about
While you
Not
are
even
while
a
anyone
teacher.
is within 30 feet
Okay.
of Lufty, you deal an additional 1d4 radiant damage.
Wow.
ZC
So-
corrected me.
Weapon attacks.
My guardian gets
Weapon
to do temporary hit points every time he hits. So it's temporary
Wow.
hit points.
Galore.
That's pretty good.
That's
Yeah,
really
every
good.
time he hits.
So you all
He's
feel,
amazing.
you feel the presence of the Celestial that's suddenly standing here, and Escher looks and he's surprised, and as he's chasing after the thing, and then suddenly you feel this
love
this
you.
radiating
Thank
Crusader's
you.
aura that radiates from Lufty after a scroll is ripped. and washes over her.
Caprice looks back at Iris as this amazing Anubis defender is bestowing temporary hit points to all of his
Felix.
party companions, still holding his intestines in, barely conscious,
She,
blood coming down his eyes.
Iris will look towards Caprice and quickly look over him towards Felix lying on the ground.
Felix, you're on the ground, knocked up against a
I didn't realize
bookcase.
you
I'm gonna stand up
I just said it last turn.
and use
I haven't been listening to
use a
you.
bonus action to sling another mote of the old fire. I'm gonna cash in on the inspo.
And rockets towards it.
Well, I guess I should roll first.
Yeah, roll first before you can.
Oh, do you roll for the
19.
Anubian attacks?
Huh?
19
You need to roll 2 con saving
19
throws.
hits?
19 hits, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna keep this.
2 con saving throws to you.
So that's gonna be 4d4 radiant damage.
Oh,
40
radiant,
radiant
thank
damage?
goodness.
Yeah.
That'll definitely pass. And what is that? 14.
I can reroll 1.
14 will fail. I don't know if you remember any of the hits or just roll another attack for him. Just roll damage for another attack.
From 1 to a 10.
For the Anubian, and then just have
Plus
it.
11
Just have
is 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 34 points of radiant damage to.
Okay.
Did you add the extra?
14, so 7.
I'm not within 30 feet of you.
Oh.
Well, and it's only for weapon attacks. So it
Seven.
only affects me.
That's my
Take
bonus
7
action.
damage.
Holy shit. Okay, yep.
Because my Nubian.
As my action, and I'm going to need you to describe how I feel, I am going to look inward and figure out how I can channel the Iron Oppression of Dis.
5 hit. temporary hit
As I look at this creature, and it must make a intelligence saving throw.
Int.
Because the hit points would
I'm hoping that it
int.
basically has no end at this point.
Oh, good point.
I'm hoping.
You remember the gaze of the creature that had appeared before you in the chamber after destroying Rajani and Caprice came back to life. And you just think of that form, you think of its gaze, and you channel that infernal darkness within you, in the darkness in the hearts of all men. And you're able to, you feel like you can pull that power out of you.
I lied, it's a ranged spell attack.
Okay, yeah.
Which is better, because then it makes it in saving throws on its turn. 17 plus 10 is 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
So it's going to take 3d10 force
You look
damage.
so
plus
apprehensive.
intelligence.
That wasn't
Holy
gonna
shit.
hit.
Okay.
No, it
was close to cocked.
It was almost cocked, but it wasn't.
19 plus intelligence is 5. 19 plus 5 is 24. It is, Exithanter goes prone and he's paralyzed.
Oh.
Or he's just prone. Hold
I
on.
think it's just prone.
Knocked prone. An effect by the oppressive force for 1 minute. So he'll take 24 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then he's prone. So you guys will have advantage on melee attacks.
You see this bolt of what looks almost like fire, but you hear the rattling of chains, actually, as these infernal chains glowing with orange and gray rocket towards Exithanter and then wrap around him and slam this bone monstrosity into the ground. You feel that radiating infernal devilish magic pulsing from these chains.
Do I feel like badly?
You feel like a darkness, like there is a dark bit of and you feel the iron boots of Zern and Korvakia, like that turned up to 11, right? Of just the full oppression of this realm of the Nine Hells.
Do I need to save for
Well
that?
done,
You do, yeah.
Felix. Have I told you the one
That
about
should pass.
pineapple juice?
He would never say that.
Asher is going to run into the room and just get in between you, and he says, "How's everyone doing?" And he's going to attack again and again, and he's slicing into it as bone fragments do that.
He says that.
Please pull yourself together.
I have to pee really bad.
Is it a shrimp?
Oh, God. Please, God.
You gotta give him the shrimpy.
You're upsetting me.
Oh, this is really. I'm just going to do it. I am going to need. I'm going to roll the D6.
Sure.
Thank you for the follow, Beowulf.
Thank you for the follow.
Great name.
And you're going to see, as the main head, which was the skull of Exithanter that has this position of power, is going to chatter out, and it's going to cast its eyes on you, Iris. It is going to chatter, and you hear a voice call out, speaking some horrible language you don't understand as he casts Power Word Kill on you.
I will cast Counterspell at 5th level.
I presume that's what you'll do.
Yeah,
it's a 9th level
use it for
spell.
my store ring.
It's a 9th
So
level.
what do I have to hit then? Like
19. Right?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try. What do I add anything or just straight up?
5.
I add my hit.
Casting
you
it
can
at
add
higher
inspiration.
levels also increases the roll, doesn't it?
No.
You have. So why?
See, that's why I don't ever know.
Why would you cast it at anything
No,
but third unless
it's so you can automatically nullify. Cast it at a 9th level. it'll
Oh,
nullify.
that's right.
So
Right.
You
in
don't
your
have
ring, it's
9th
sort of a
level
3rd
spells.
level.
It's sort of 5th level.
It's the only thing I have in it.
Right. It's a 9th level
Yeah,
spell.
unfortunately, it doesn't help.
So-
but
In this case, it doesn't.
this is an ability check,
Yes.
so you can use your inspiration on it as well.
Oh,
I believe
So I get to add 5, and depending on how it goes,
Derek's 1d10. You gotta hit a 19.
I believe.
I hit it.
Oh.
Okay. As
Crushed it. 22.
As
My bookmark glows.
yeah, and you do that,
I wave
and
my
it
hands.
says, "I'm no longer a cool lich. I'm a cruel lich."
How long have you been holding
all of
that?
the skull mounts are moving at the same time, right?
That is his Power Word Kill. And it's in a horrible language that none of you understand, but that's what he's
Iris
saying.
begins to pass out for a second and then
And
come
then
to
Felix,
immediately.
you grab your dagger and
Oh, good God.
and cancel the magic, and that is
Fucking
Today!
his
VIP. Is that
turn.
what it's called? Very important person.
Yeah.
Yes.
Layer action.
Oh.
All of the fragments on
I'm
the
gonna go
ground.
bed.
And one of the previous adventuring parties learned this the hard way, that the flame skulls can reform themselves, and they all do. They all lift up and reignite surrounding you.
Do you want them where they died, basically?
You just surround the party, basically, on the walls, basically.
Yeah, the farther away they are, the
and
harder
they'll-
for us to kill.
they
Because
chatter.
they're ranged, so they don't need to be.
Yeah, they chatter, and they don't have to be around the walls, but and they chatter, and a single fireball will. Everyone make I think, except for Felix.
4 ranged.
Felix is out of
so
range.
it can hit him.
But everyone except for Felix, please make a dexterity saving throw as the beams explode into a fireball.
Everyone makes dexterity.
Except for Felix, yeah.
Sexterity.
I love sexterity.
Crushed it.
What's the DC? AC?
DC is 16, I think. 13, sorry.
Okay, I passed.
Passed.
AC, DC.
ACDC. 3, 6, 12, 14,
They're actually
17.
shell hits. So that explains the oi.
20 points of fire damage if you failed. Half of you succeed, and then I'm going
Nothing for me.
I'm going to use the double flame beams on everybody. I'm just going to go down the line here.
Wait, sorry, how much damage was it?
21. On Iris, it's going to be
Is this the lair action?
yes, it's a lair action. A 17 and an 18.
18 hits.
Okay, so you're going to take 10 points of fire damage. Lefty, down the horn here. 19 and 24.
Yeah. Shut up.
This is going to be in fire damage, of course. 10, 20, 27 points of fire damage.
Fuck me.
They blast. Felix, that is going to be a 21 and a 19 to hit.
They both hit.
Okay.
Fuck! Oh, my reaction. But I'm glad that Iris is alive.
Is it a missile? That doesn't count as a missile, right?
No, it's a bolt of fire. You can't catch it.
Man, I wish I'd let
You try, and that's why you take the damage.
You take double damage. Your hand takes damage and it smashes.
And you feel the tether drop, by the way, on you. So on Felix, this is going to be 18.
Oh, I'm free.
Plus 18.
Untethered.
26 points of fire damage to you.
to Felix.
To Felix, yep. And then on
This is the lair action.
Caprice, yep. This is the old flame skull they're shooting. Caprice, one's going to miss, one's going to hit.
To that one, I will say to that skull, "Hey, flame skull, fuck you!" And I'll use cutting words to subtract it by 1d10.
Okay, so it is,
You roll the 1d10.
it's a 17. Or no, an 18, sorry.
It's an 18, so
It's
I
18,
automatically
that's it.
sucking because my AC is
Yeah. You-
17.
You say fuck you, and it just...
Don't fuck this up!
Oh fuck! They're actually all laughing. They're all laughing from the cruel lich joke that they understand in their horrible Elvish language. And then 2 on Toa. One's gonna miss and one's gonna hit. It's gonna be 22, and you're going to take 6 points of fire damage.
We need a skull.
Okay, that's
Seems
the
like
layer
that
action's
should be
turn.
like one of
Toa,
the
you're up.
first things that were.
And you feel once again,
Totally.
Lufty, the tether dissipates and fades, and your life force is no longer connected to Exeter.
So
Oh,
he's
hey,
being,
I'm actually good again.
he's being chained down. So I will not.
that's right.
I will not recklessly attack.
Yeah, he's changed. That's right.
If you get advantage from that.
I will make these attacks power attacks because fuck it, why not? These will be. Well, I'll get that later. That rolled far.
There, I kicked it towards you.
This is one attack.
Foot is in a sock.
Oh god, what's his
It
name?
was gross watching you molest that.
40.
Power attack. So that is a.
You and I did that for way too long.
That's an 18 on my first attack.
I got problems.
We all got problems.
Can I twist this?
Yes.
18 damage?
No. 18 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
I just want to make sure that
His AC is 18.
Okay, so that's 2 hits.
Roll damage and let me know how many hits there are.
Okay.
Rich's turns don't make any fucking sense.
I know. I
It's
just
like,
ignore
okay,
it.
first I'm gonna roll for the first hit. Oh, it's a Leviathan.
17 plus 40 is what? 17, 57, 60, 63 points of damage from 2 attacks.
Okay.
Gotta be getting pretty close.
Well, you're going to take 4 points of fire damage.
Oh.
63?
No, you're
And
gonna.
then let me just see if Wind Fury procs real quick here. Probably not. Nope. And
Okay.
yeah, as my bonus action. Oh, I totally forgot about my mantle of the Lion King. I'll start using that.
Mantle of the Lion King.
That's it. Okay, you smash into it as the chains of Dis are pulling it down. It is effortless now. You see the skulls that had once loomed up above you, despite being able to reform. You see that perhaps if these were normal chains, it could have just reformed around it. But you see almost like this dome of infernal hellfire magic that's keeping it down.
Ooh. Did he take a turn?
He did.
So he could have gotten out of it.
Oh.
What's his int? Is his int really bad?
It is very bad.
Out of
Oh, wait,
what?
no.
His chains?
Yeah. We can say I have
So if he breaks out, then I'll recklessly attack. So which is fine. So
Thank you, Beowulf. Very nice.
Yeah, the
Okay,
only difference
he does break out.
Okay.
He fails, but he's going to lose a legendary action.
Okay, so I just recklessly attack.
See you when you get back.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You have until December 13th.
Beowulf said, all right, seen enough that I want to watch from the start without spoilers. So I'm going to go
Beowulf.
open up YouTube and start binging later.
Thank you,
We appreciate
Beowulf.
you.
You got a lot of fun in the near future.
Sorry, Mike. I just missed that he had taken a
No,
turn.
totally fine. That's my fault. So he does break out of these chains, but you still hit him all the same, and does all the damage. He's looking incredibly rough as you see that the bone fragments are. He's cracked all over. The eldritch, lichy magic and flame are losing form.
An extra 6 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Litchy skitchy.
From the Crusader's mantle or strike or whatever.
He's looking even rougher. Okay. Join our Discord. I don't know if you did, Beowulf. We hope to see you again. Toa, Lufty, you're up as he looks very rough.
Oh, he
Lufty,
does?
you're up.
I am going to. Is he still like?
I will say yes, he uses legendary action. So
That's true, he does have to
let's
do
hold.
that.
He does.
Let's hold.
That's factual.
It's the cycle of life.
And you're going to all feel once again as your souls are being ripped from your bodies. As he casts Disrupt Life, everyone except for Felix has to make a con saving throw for me.
It's the circle of lich,
Even if I
and
take
it
half, I
kills us all.
I don't even know if
In the circle.
Elton John, when did you get here?
16.
17.
22 points. DC 16. 22 points of necrotic damage if you failed.
If you fail 22,
22, yeah.
in the circle.
So 10 if you succeed.
Yep. As the horrible, your life forces are ripped
Hold
from you.
on. Before you do that, give please.
Wait,
reduce that
no.
What?
So you said it was 22.
22, yep, and then 11.
So it'd be 11.
Apologies.
Reduce it by 14.
Okay, so
I thought it got 21 in my head.
it was 11 if I succeed?
It's 11 if you succeed.
I succeed, and I reduce
Can
it by
I-
14. Do I get addition?
No.
Okay.
Can I use a twist
Yes.
on myself?
Absolutely.
So no changes.
What's the DC?
16.
Oh, I got a 17. Okay, so I will
as
take
your
11.
life is disrupted as he pulled out, and now Lufty, you may go. I just wanted to maintain game state.
Where's my guy? Where's
I
my
am
guy?
just going to. Is he on the ground, or is he?
No,
just, he's untethered
he's
now.
full-
He would have succeeded at the end of his turn, so he's still prone.
Yes, he's prone. You're right. Yeah, he's prone.
He's prone.
I'm going to jump on him and just like kick him with my feet.
Okay, your advantage.
Oh. Okay. And I'm using 2 key points, 1 to make a flurry of blows and 1 to make a stunning streak.
Okay, let's do it.
And they're all at advantage. So we'll do the first one.
That'll
will
hit.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Try to give it up.
let's go.
Her first natural 20 in 4 years.
Another natural 20.
Oh my god!
Her second natural 20 in 4 years.
Okay, so all 4 hit. 1 will strike, 2 are natural 20s. So
Holy shit.
I hope that I murder his dead ass.
Oh, and that's
I hope he still has another 400.
that goes so
I
well
hope he kills
with the song
you
I'm
in
singing.
process.
That's
Yeah, this will be a crit. Is what
Gotta give it up. You gotta give it up. Gotta give it up.
Golf
for
balls
Bill.
roll around.
dice.
What kind?
D8.
Man, that ability may have been a
Here, I
little
got
too
you a
strong.
D8.
That's not a D8. But it is pretty.
What? This is a D8. No, that's a D10.
Okay, so those 2 crits.
That's a D8. Do you need another one?
That's 2
Get rid of
regular.
Derek's dice. His dice are shit.
I like his little tiny babies.
All right, we'll keep Derek's dice. Give me back my dice.
She likes my little tiny babies.
Okay.
weird. Weird.
Please don't ever do that.
Oh my god, I rolled like 100 ones.
I also want. So while you roll this,
Derek, you are fucked up.
Brought to you by Hideo Kojima.
You are fucked in the head.
so I want everyone to see what I had to see as I looked up Crusader's Mantle. This horror.
47 damages.
How would you like to do
But
this?
hold on. He also has to do damage for each one of those hits, right?
yeah, hold on.
Because she's at very low hit points, and I want to see if she dies. Because I'm a horrible person.
9. No, gotta maintain game state. 9 plus 11. 11. So 13 points of fire damage.
So,
Huh?
so you live, you survive through all
She
this?
survives.
So how would you like to do
All
this?
his hits are hitting him.
I want to just because he's been fucking our friends up. I want to just jump on him and start kind of like I'm mashing grapes for a fine wine, and laughing, but being like, ah, ow, 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 and just he dies first, and then I laugh.
So I put what I had to look up when I looked up Crusader's Mantle into the Discord. If you want to look at that, I've taken psychic damage.
Well, I have to look at it now.
And so with
Oh, I
that,
forgot the D4, so he takes a little bit of that too.
Okay, so yeah, it's radiant. So you leap in as all the flame skulls are clattering. You leap into the air and you do a bicycle kick, and you are smashing down. And as the flame is scorching you, you do one. And his ribcage flies off. Another, and 2 of the arms smash off. And then you see another, and you see that more bones are the spine is cracking. And then you see the main skull of Exithanter that's chattering and trying to whisper some sort of ancient spell. And you smash into it with your foot, and it shatters, and all of the green fire immediately bursts out, and then goes silent and dim. As all of the bones, including the flame skulls, all clatter to the ground in pieces. Well done, Lucy.
That hurt more than I thought it would.
We're not okay.
The left side of my face is bruised,
feet.
and I spit blood out, and I'm writing myself up leaning up against this bookshelf. Oh, that was awful.
Did you know he was gonna be in here? Like that? No,
The skulls are gone, right?
I will use my off
They're
to
all
cast
pieces.
Mass
Okay.
Cure Wounds on all of us. Except
you.
for
you feel the healing
except
power.
for what's his face.
You all feel the
like
healing
the body.
power of Anubis as Quiet returns to this ruined library.
And because my guy is still up, he's also going to heal someone, whoever looks the worst.
How long does he last?
An hour.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Escher is going to look down at the pile of bones, and he says, I thought that Exothenter would be here, but not like that. Not like this. He was a lich, and his mind was not his entirely. Maddened from 200 years since he was last healed. But this abomination... I've never seen him like that.
Jan, you won't again, I suspect.
Everyone heals for 21.
Thank you.
I'm sorry if he was your friend.
He wasn't. But he was the master of this place.
Who looks the worst?
I have 30 hit points.
Got 29.
33. Yeah, we all look identical to the same amount of dead.
We're beat up.
Yeah, we were all pretty fucked up.
I look like...
I'll heal you, Kels.
I'm
I get
on
it.
the floor
I understand
and I've
what you're
taken
saying.
my shoes
Yeah,
off
you
and I'm
took- you
rubbing
did
my
the crit
feet
hit.
vigorously.
Wow.
What do you think
Let's
happened to the
stop
guy? Is he always like this? He's a monstrosity of skulls and spell scrolls and books?
No, he was just... he was a man, but withered away to just bones
18 more hit points.
and sinew.
Did he do this to himself? Well, why? How did he get into this state? You still have that for another
I
10
don't
minutes.
know for sure. But this had to have been the work of my little bat. There's no other explanation, but I knew she could craft flesh and bone. But to overpower Exothenter, its flame skulls, and do this to him.
You're saying your daughter did this? Or may have done this?
It has her hallmark all over it.
Why would she have done that, though?
I don't know. It has to have been child's play.
Maybe he tried to oppose her and got in her way.
Well, if Drizlash, the nine-eyed spider, is free from his sarcophagus, and who knows what sort of dark bargain she's made since the first time.
Do you think Drizlash is another threat we're gonna have to face? Just like like the king, like any of the other terrible evils in this horrible place?
I pray not. I pray that it is just simply power that Ravenovia is utilizing, but I don't know anymore. And he pokes around in the pile of bone fragments and the bits of trinkets here and there. And you see now that there's a large box, the one that you had seen is sitting amidst the bone fragments. And it's adorned with skeletal hands and skulls. And despite all of the destruction, all of that, it seems to have been maintained amidst it. You actually see that there's a number of scrolls that also survived in this wreckage. Now that there's no master of this place, is that a bad thing? Is something going to happen? Are all of the rest of them going to break out? Or, was he maintaining them? You know, I have no idea. Perhaps we will learn once we leave this place, but I feel fine.
I'll walk over and the box seemed like the center of it.
Yes.
I'll
It
walk
seemed
over
where a
and
heart might be, perhaps.
I'll pick it up. This was sort of like the nexus of that whole creature.
Jan, it's sharp too. I stepped on it. It really smarts.
It's shaped like a giant Lego.
Does it feel malevolent at all, or like totally just inert, like a
Make an Arcana check.
the best person to do this.
Boom! Not bad.
That is I think it's a 17.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, absolutely. As you pick it up, you feel the same kind of necrotic energies and magics that you had felt radiating on you when your life force was sucked out. All of that just sickening darkness you feel as you grab this thing. It hums with power.
I put it right back down.
Are you all right?
Yeah, it just feels really kind of creepy.
Oh.
Like sort of weird, like...
Be careful with it.
It gives me the giblies, you know what I mean?
No.
No.
It's just
Well,
like
let me see.
Ghibli. You know what I mean? Like
What are giblies?
Just sort of like, when you feel that kind of way where you're sort of like, ghibli.
That's very tautological. Can you just explain it using a word that isn't ghibli?
Well, no. How do you explain it besides saying ghibli?
I'm going to pick up the box and see if I get giblies.
I would say
I'm having a strange deja vu.
you feel the same. I would say that you feel the exact same thing.
Oh, is that the giblies?
That's the giblies!
Is this the giblies I feel?
All right. No, nobody else touch it. It could be a dangerous artifact.
It'll give you the giblies.
I'm not gonna touch it. I don't want to mess with it. It's clearly something. It must have been Exothanter's. I don't know. I would, without picking up the box, just kind of walk amongst the wreckage of his bones and see what there is. I mean, we saw the scrolls amongst his. I would be looking to see what.
Make an investigation check,
just to see if it was like.
And
his
if you want to
journal
take like a full 10 minutes or like a longer time to investigate it, you can roll at advantage.
We'll be here like a while. I'm sitting down and resting at this point.
Yeah, I think we need to chill for a minute.
It's cold, but I'll sing a song.
24.
You find as you make your way through the library, you see that mostly everything has been destroyed, and actually Escher joins you, and he seems to poke his way through, and he says, "Well, if he's despite Exothanter being dead, what I came here for might still be here. Felix, let's turn over every single bookcase, look through the entire library."
Of course, absolutely.
And you take your time, as the rest of you can do whatever you do while you do this. You find that there are 5 spell scrolls that have remained. Prismatic Spray, Reverse Gravity, Teleport, Arcane Gate, and Polymorph. That have survived. And as you do that, what are you all doing?
I would sit up against the wall and just sort of sit out and just catch my breath because I'm pretty beat up. Maybe Iris, since it's really dark and spooky, maybe you should look at it since you're sort of light and holy. Maybe kind of counter it out opposites.
I don't think it works that way, Toa. Felix seems like he would be the best person to look at it. He knows much more about the arcane than I do.
We know there's a lich.
Yep.
Would any of us understand the concept of phylacteries? I know Toa certainly would.
No,
But,
you wouldn't. I think that any spellcaster, would be able to make an Arcana check and see what they know about Lich. I would say probably a wizard would probably roll at advantage.
I will take
one of those.
I will take a stab at looking at the bones, getting a sense of this.
How big the bones are.
Yeah, very bonular.
What
I
kind
would
of
imagine.
creatures they come from.
We're
If there was
Arcana?
something about a box and some
Arcana?
secrets.
Mm-hmm. What were the other 2 spells I had? Prismatic Spray, Arcane Gate, Polymorph, and what were the other 2?
Reverse gravity.
Reverse gravity and teleport.
21, as I look and think on these questions of phylactery versus liches and my
21.
understanding of
I
the
think
liches.
I think that you would know from your probably the dark underbellies of Galtica, and you know that there's dark warlocks and magics there. You would not have access to this kind of power or magic, but you know that a necromancer could potentially create and turn himself into a lich, and that a phylactery would be a magical artifact or powerful object that can keep them alive, and they need to be destroyed. And I would say that you probably wouldn't know how to destroy it.
I've heard rumors of these kinds of creatures in Galtica. I mean, they're very rare. Certainly, they're in the deepest underbelly, the underground, underneath the city. It always sounded just like urban legends to me. But yeah, it's very possible that this creature will return because it might have some sort of object it's tethered to, something that its soul will allow it to resurrect and whatnot. And maybe then it can continue about its business. Perhaps it's been defeated before even, and it just keeps re-emerging, and the Amber Temple is better for it, for having something as horrific as this to be the warden of this prison. I mean, we got a lot of problems, but right now, a lich ain't one.
That actually raises a good point. If he were to come back, I wonder if the phylactery itself was corrupted. If he would come back in his original state, as Escher knew him, or now.
Why?
And how soon? Because I do not want to do that again.
It could be a day, a week, a year. I have no idea.
Oh, jeez.
It's cold here too. I'm happy to bandage myself up and get the fuck out of here if you guys are. Have we found what we need to find, Escher?
Let's do a group perception check. And Felix, I need you to roll an Arcana check at advantage because you're a wizard.
Okay. Arcana and
Oh, I am so perceptive.
Ooh,
19.
not good on the Arcana.
You said perception?
Yeah.
Perception, he said.
30.
Okay, it's not bad. Okay, well, I'm not even gonna worry about my perception because she crushed it. I got a 20 on the Arcana.
It's still group. 16.
Okay.
16.
You're a wizard, Felix.
So I would say
You're a wizard, Felix.
I would say
sorry.
Iris.
I forgot what the movie is.
You're the only one who notices this. You hear your cat ears perk up, and as you're all looking at this box, you've been noticing, and you've been noticing it occasionally happening. You hear a kind of what you thought was perhaps just the room settling, the library, but you hear a like cracking, very faint and distant. After this battle,
would it make sense, having seen the amber sarcophagi with Mishka the wolf spider? No, that's the wrong one. It's the wrong campaign.
Drizlash.
Drizlash,
What
thank
campaign,
you.
though?
Like, wrong arc of the
still
campaign.
spider a lot of bullshit in this campaign.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
And I didn't start taking notes until today.
3 years later.
Would it register to me that it could possibly be a cracking of another?
I would say that you probably get the sense that there's multiple cracks. With a 30, you would say it's multiple cracks, and you know that whatever is happening out there does not seem to be affecting this chamber, but there does seem to be something happening out there. While you do that, Felix, you would know what a lich is. I would say that whatever you know about a lich, as Andy would know, but you would know that only the power of the gods and the divine, radiant damage, would be needed to destroy.
Lucky for us, my crown of stars lasts an entire hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if only we had a cleric that dealt a shit ton of radiant damage. But we have your crown of stars. Who needs my god?
We do.
And I can do fire damage.
You know that it's the divine power of the gods that would need to.
I would like to do fire
to
damage.
destroy.
We would all
Because
like to do
lucky
fire
for
damage.
you guys, as a cleric,
Rebuild Exanthanter.
I have fire damage.
Yeah, I share this with everybody, and and I tell them it's we need power of the gods.
Oh, something holy is what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean that's
My giant
What I
Anubis is
understand-
going to make 3 radiant
I was gonna say, he's
damage
still chilling
attacks
there, too.
immediately on the thing if we want him to destroy it.
Are you gonna do that as Iris?
No.
do I have
No.
You don't have to argue.
We don't have to.
do I have any feeling though that like he could come back as his normal Exanthanter, or that like there's no shot and we should be better off destroying it?
I'll say, just for the sake of what you know
Just
and what
kill
you've
it.
heard, that you get the sense that it being at the heart and it being something that Ravanovia had in her control when this was crafted, that whatever kind of sick joke that this was, you get the sense that it would probably come back as the same creature.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Everybody step back and let Iris deal with this.
Is the tiny...
Well, I was honestly thinking you have your radiant crown of stars atop your head.
Oh.
Well, if someone said the power of the gods, I think even though that's technically radiant damage from a 5e mechanical sense, I don't think that would necessarily apply as a
fuck
power
are you
of the
talking
gods,
about,
because
Toa?
it's more arcane.
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Are you okay?
Do whatever.
Just everybody.
Is there still a tiny Anubis, like a cute Anubis dog
I
around?
mean,
He's not tiny.
Yeah.
He's like, if you look at the photos that ZC posted in Discord, he's the one with the scythe, because, wow.
Okay.
And Iris is eyeing him up like a tasty snack.
Yeah, he is
He's also like 12 feet tall.
Oh,
probably.
yeah.
He is there's a very large
Oh,
Anubian, and actually once the battle dies down, he just stands where he is and he just puts his large staff or spear with a pole arm of some kind onto the ground and just stares forward like a statue.
All right, everyone, back up.
Also,
think it's-
thank
it's
you,
in
Lone
general.
Guard, for the Caprice TIE Fighter.
That's not what I was
Outrageous.
expecting to see when I got in here.
I was going to do some cute dog
And yes,
tricks with
he's
the-
going
yeah.
to make all 3 of his attacks. Do I need to roll for damage?
I would say no, just for the sake of it.
It would be a lot of fucking damage
You
if all 3 hit.
you see as this Anubian warrior with your
Actually,
mind
like
you're
this
able to
better.
control, and shimmering with divine light
Those cum gutters.
smashes it down and
It's
smashes down its
the things
weapon
along the
onto
hips.
the phylactery,
They're called cum
and you
gutters.
see the box strikes and a flash of gold light emerges, and it shatters and breaks, and you see as you hear this horrific wailing sound as it bursts into this green ghastly light, and the pieces fragment everywhere, and as the light settles down, you hear the and suddenly silence.
Well, and now with that done, I believe that some of the amber sarcophagi are cracking elsewhere in this temple.
As if on cue, you all see a flash of amber light from the doorway that you entered, flashes up, and then shrinks back down into complete darkness, and
Should we do something about that?
Maybe we should leave, because I imagine similarly evil and powerful entities like Grislash are in each one of those sarcophagi, and there's like 3 or 4 dozen of them.
And how are we going to leave?
Out the door?
Into the area where all of these entities now reside?
Well, maybe we should just go take a look real quick and see if they actually are breaking, or maybe they're just cracking a little bit.
Well, let's
But
move
we don't
fast.
have much time.
Okay, so I'll start to walk down the stairway and go out, you know.
I found it! I found it! Yes! Yes! And you see Escher, who, Felix, you had kind of gotten a sense that you had cased over everything.
Right.
And Escher, his hair disheveled, his eyes almost like wide and maddened, as he steps forward, and he holds in his hand same color that you had seen flash up. It's the color of amber, but it's small, and you see the size of his palm, what looks like a key made of amber. As he holds it up, and he clenches his fist
Don't look at
around it, and he looks at all of you and he says, "Yes, this is what I came here for. Thank you, my friends. Thank you, my friends.
What is that?
This
What does it go to?
This is the only chance. This is the only hope to be able to free my Ravenovia without killing her. If I can rip Drislash from her, we can perhaps separate her, and maybe there's good left in her heart."
All right, that's fantastic news. But we need a way out, and we need a way out quickly. I mean, looking through these spell scrolls, we could use one of them, but I was really hoping to copy some of these down.
Just bring them with you.
Wait,
Put them in your pack.
Well, we can't bring them with us if we use one, Caprice.
Right.
You just said that.
They're one-time use unless I was to be able to write it down.
Well, I didn't know that.
That's okay. I'm not accosting you.
Aw. No, but I was. I'm sorry, Caprice.
That's not how my magic works.
So, why don't we just start running towards the front door and leave?
Oh yeah, why don't we? I've got what I came here for.
Because I literally just said the amber sarcophagi are cracking.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was busy.
I was busy.
Well, I don't know what that necessarily... Does that mean that it's dangerous to go past this door frame?
we could just take the spell scrolls, take the thing that'll help your daughter, take this box, throw it in one of our packs, and then just run out. And if we see any nightmare, diet drizzlashes or what have you, we just run past it, leave it alone, leave them in the top of this cold mountain. They can do whatever the fuck they want, and then we're on our way. Just, grab some snowboards, call it a day.
Are we sure that all of the things in the amber are bad?
Well, there's a reason that the aspects got imprisoned in amber.
Well, do they have like a physical form? Will there be a bunch of monsters out there? Or is it more sort of, kind of ethereal and metaphorical?
From what I understand, after trying to figure out what happened to Ravenohia, they need mortals to channel their will.
So we could potentially walk out there, they could sloop into us, and take control of our bodies and our power.
I don't consent to that.
Neither do I.
I don't think they'll ask.
Yeah, you had mentioned before that there was some sort of deal that needed to be made. Do you think that's not the case anymore if they're out of the amber?
Well, I think that you have to accept a gift. You have to accept one of the dark gifts willingly.
Then we should be perfectly fine.
Yeah,
But
we
just
just
make a
say
break
no
for it
thank
and-
you and
Exactly.
keep moving.
With the power of the minds, even from the sarcophagi, my friends mentioned that they were even able, even while trapped, to meddle with the minds of mortals.
Oh, we'll be fine. We have very strong minds, even Toa here.
Yes, you're right, and he looks down at the shattered
so.
phylactery.
Look at him, he's sturdy, he's hearty.
Yeah, but that's just like the outside. The inside is like
Don't say that about Toa.
like coconut, kind of empty but sweet.
This is very simple. Whatever you do until we leave this place, say no to everything.
Except to us.
Except to us.
I can do that. I will say no to everyone except the 4 of you.
5 of
And
us.
my Nubian guardian.
There's 6 of us.
Oh, Esha too?
Yes.
You get to decide if you say yes or no to any of us. But it's no to everyone else or anything else.
Yes, you don't have to say yes to us, or to Esha.
Would you like me to magically lock you into this framework that we described?
You know what? I think that would probably be for the best.
All right. Well, I suggest you do what we just described in terms of no's, yeses, and the various party members.
I choose to fail the saving throw.
Oh, that's great. I'll definitely do that now.
When you have to use a spell slot to account for Toa.
Worth it. Fucking worth it.
You do this, and you've all decided to take a short rest. In the
If we think we have time, I was resting while they were looking.
yes, I think you all would have been resting, so you would take the full hour.
Arcane
Goodbye, Nubian guardian. You were so sexy while it lasted.
His
I'm
muscles
like
kind of tense
I'm
and
that
flex.
cat that's like sidling up next to him, like arching my back and just rubbing
It feels
down.
real good.
Oh, he's
It
great.
feels real good.
I'm gonna summon him every day.
And it shimmers
Yeah,
and fades.
I'm going to
your
sing
crowds
for
are
the
strong.
Song of Rest because we only got through the first half of Winnie's song.
I
Song of
might
Rest
have something
Or
I
use
can
only hit
use to help with her.
You get to add, if you use any hit dice, you get to add a 1d10 to your healing.
Don't mind if I do.
What a lovely level 2 bard feature.
Oh, yes. Healing dice. That's a great
Yes,
fucking call.
that's what I'm going to do, and that's why I'm adding 1d10 to anyone using hit dice in addition to this song. Some people like to sneak attack. Some folks can't hold out that long. Nobody wants to cure wounds now. There's too much going on. This spell is gonna last forever. Last all battle long. Sometime before the sun comes up, you'll have to roll another saving throw. There's gonna be a crit hit tonight. A crit hit tonight, I know. There's gonna be a crit hit tonight. A crit hit tonight, I know. Lord, I know. And so on.
Well done.
Love it. I'm gonna use a little bit more.
It's just 1d10, not for each one you roll, right? For just, you get it one time.
Correct.
God, I'm rolling such hot fire on these hit dice.
Oh shit! I didn't do.
I did really well too.
Very nearly max.
I did pretty well. I got 6s and then and then pretty good.
That's
Not
awesome.
bad.
Yeah, I'm full health. I may use a ton of them, but... Oops. Use 9.
Yeah, I might need to use more. Do you have to decide how many you use before you roll them, or like?
You get to do them as you want.
Yeah.
Because then I'm gonna do 2 more. I think.
It's not like a gamble while you're resting that they force you to do. That'd be,
that's
that'd be pretty shitty.
We're good. We're good. I just have to apply those other 2, and then I'm gonna pee real quick. That's pretty good.
Could we make a coffee break?
Yeah,
I think,
I'm
we're, I think
fine
we're going to take a break in a little bit.
Oh.
So I just want to play a little bit longer and then.
with that. I want coffee right now,
Well, you're gonna leave.
Mike.
We're just gonna take a quick.
Nobody asks me if we can take a coffee break during Edge of Midnight. People just start getting up and then go, well, we're going to take a coffee break right there.
That's fair.
Like some coffee, Michael.
I would say one of those times I went to pee,
I know, and everybody just
and I tried to
piggybacks
tell them
off
to
of
keep
you.
playing,
But they won't.
and nobody listens to me.
I know. Nobody
So that was
listens
my
to you
fault
ever.
that I initiated.
And
that.
I don't want to tell you why that is.
But I also don't want to pee at the table.
If you had a studio diaper, then you.
I'm peeing right now.
Anyway, what happens?
Are we all good?
Yeah, I'm ready to make a break for it.
Is this the airing of the grievances?
That's what Yule is for. We handle that soon.
You all you feel rested, and Escher draws his rapier once more after cleaning all the filth off of it from this creature, and he steps forward and he says, "Make sure you stay close. We have no idea what we'll face out there. Perhaps it'll be unchanged, and we'll be able to walk out of here effortlessly. Thank you, friends, for joining me. This finally gives me hope."
We're right behind you.
You're welcome. Let's get out of here, okay?
And you all leave the library, and you step out and run as quickly as you can into the Amber Temple. And you lose sense of time and space.
Oh no!
It's like the worst thing
Just
you can
on
lose.
the border of your waking mind, there lies another place where darkness and light are one.
You are alone in the darkness.
Can there be music? Because this is eerie without it.
You stare up. And you are not alone, in fact. You're standing before a huge amber sarcophagus, a large crack running down its center. As you stare into the dim amber light and the swirling shape within, you feel its presence and you hear its voice. And that's where I'm going to take a break. and I'm going to need everyone to not reveal what's on the back of these little packets that I have. And you're going to need to read them, and you do not tell anybody else. Oh,
Secret package! Secret package!
Wait, but they're also sealed, so just look at the back.
Just look at the back.
package.
Do not open them.
Do not open
Do
them.
not open them.
Do not open them.
I'm
I'm going to
literally-
say this again for anyone not listening. Do not open
And
them.
read
Just
them in
look at the
secret.
back.
Read
Read
them in
them in
secret.
secret.
Read the back in secret, do not open it. Read the back in secret, do not open it. Wait, which side's the back?
Just flip it over.
I'm putting
Oh,
mine
that's
right
my
here in
name.
my
Okay.
jacket.
I was gonna say, and then put it face down.
I'm putting mine in my book.
Yeah, I'm putting
And now
mine
I'm
in the
getting
pages of the
fucking
notebook.
You're a
later.
sick fuck, Mike.
I
That's
know.
all I'm gonna say.
That is tight, Mike. Well done.
All my
Taking the break.
You need to roll a save throw. Nah, fuck it. It's the Amber fucking Temple.
So we're running out down the stairs and into the Amber Temple, attempting to get through the hallway into the exit as fast as possible, following the little signs. They're those cool mirror exit signs where when you flip underneath them, it says exit correctly on both sides.
But they appear to be clear.
Yeah. Really cool.
What?
That's not at all what happens. So, you're lost in time and space for just a moment, and suddenly you are in darkness. The only light is the very dim amber light that is contained within a cracked 8-foot tall amber sarcophagus that stands before each of you.
Was this sarcophagus here before we left?
What was that?
Like, we came in this way, didn't we? Or are we going a different way?
Yes. You had seen many sarcophagi, but you are alone, swallowed in darkness, standing before one, each of you.
Oh.
The only presence is the presence that you feel held within the sarcophagus. Darkness entirely swallowing everything out, everything else around you. And you see the wisp of darkness within, moving about, larger than you had seen when you first entered and seen these sarcophagi. Toa, you stand before looking up at this huge amber sarcophagus, and the dark shade moving within, growing larger and larger, looking somewhat bestial. And you hear a voice in your head. You want to be strong? I am Great Tar Hawk, the 5-headed destroyer. Weak as you are, you'll never scare an insect. I offer you the strength of fire! You will then show your friends how strong you truly are.
No.
You want power. You cannot protect your friends. How puny you are. You cannot protect your family. And suddenly your consciousness shifts. You see visions. You see visions of a volcano erupting. You see the Makani Islands completely ignited in flame. You see the massive lava flows that spill down the sides of the mountain. You see the massive boulders, flaming rocks crashing into villages, smashing and burning Goliaths alive. But then you see where the great volcano spirit is erupting and taking form to massacre your people. It is met with another being of flame. Not just pure magma and lava, not elemental, but fiendish. Hellish fire, stronger than anything of the natural world, crashes into it, overwhelms it, smashes it back into the caldera of the volcano. And you realize now that that being of fire is you. Do you wish to claim the power of fire, tiny Goliath?
I still presumably still feel the magic of suggestion on me.
I would say you don't.
Oh.
I can say more than just the word no. I mean, that sounds really nice. But how can I trust you? What you're showing me is if it's going to happen. I mean, I sort of dealt with all of that already. Unless I didn't.
Did you deal with it? Do you believe that this is over? Do you believe that the power of wind can ever clamp down the power of fire? Wind is weak, water is weak, fire is strong. Accept my gift. Show them the power of fire.
I was told by my friends not to trust you or anyone. So I think you're playing a trick on me.
There is no trick. You do not need tricks and deception when you can use brute force and strength to solve all of your problems. The strength of Tarhak.
Can I ask you a private question about this on my card?
Yeah.
Don't listen, Andy.
Does this refer to him?
Yes.
Okay. And this is... How should I roleplay that? I mean, it's just something made. I was saying this needs that. Okay.
This is, yeah, got it.
Well, I mean, it sounds like you're making sense, and I definitely would like power because I want to protect my people and my home. So what would happen? What kind of deal would you do?
Accept my gift, Toa Kamanui. Accept the gift, the five-headed destroyer, and become as strong as you were meant to be.
Oh, I mean, that sounds very nice. I mean, living up to my potentials, what any hero would do, right?
Yes.
Love that.
Well, they're going to be really mad if I'd say yes.
They will not.
They won't?
When they see how strong you are, all of your problems will be solved by the strength of fire.
All of my problems.
All of them.
Every single one.
Every single one. There is nothing that strength cannot solve.
That sounds really, really nice.
Your friends use words. They make you feel bad about the strength you have. For feeling stupid. But all of their power
We do.
is useless.
You do that.
You're right. You're right. You know, I try really hard and they still don't believe I'm capable.
They don't. But you know who believes you are capable.
Who?
Iris.
The great Tarhak, the five-headed destroyer. And especially Felix. He whispers about you. To all of them, he says you are stupid, that you are a liability. Toa. He is not your friend. He is not to be trusted.
He does?
Yes.
He says that?
Yes.
But he's my best friend.
He is not your best friend. He is no friend to you, Toa. You only have one friend, the great Tarhak.
All right. You're my new best friend.
Do you accept my gift?
Yes, I accept your gift.
Open your
Oh my
your
god.
thing and,
oh my
and
god.
do not share it with anyone.
I'm so mad right now.
Chat knows.
I'm almost mad enough to accept the dark gift and use it on a certain Goliath.
You don't know any of that.
I know, Andy knows.
Andy will never forget.
Oh, he's pouting.
Oh, so
about
I'll read
it.
it later once we...
Yeah. Lifty. You stand before the sarcophagus and you hear a voice. My name is Fekra, Queen of Poxies. I bid you to accept my gift. It is disease at your command. Your name will reek of power.
Yeah, you're a queen?
Yes, I am a queen.
Yeah, so you must be pretty powerful, huh?
I am. I reek with power. And soon you will too.
You chose me to give your power to? Like...
Yes.
You like me?
I do not like you yet. You still have the stench of cleanliness, of health. But
what do I do?
accept my gift. Accept my filth. Your power will spread like disease, like a plague.
Yeah, but what do I do with it? How does that work?
You accept my gift, and we will be together, and we will spread the poxes. We will spread disease, plague, stench, filth.
Yeah, but people won't like that, will they? That seems like not fun, and fun's kind of my thing, but I do want to be... I don't know, you're a queen, so I do want to be friends with you.
There is nothing more boring than cleanliness. There's nothing more boring than health, the time it takes.
Yeah. That's true. Okay. If I don't like it, can I give it back?
Yes.
That seems fair.
Make an insight check at advantage.
I like that we both of you so far have just asked questions that have like played into the hands of these beings, and they're like, "Oh, why not?"
Yeah. Okay. I think it makes sense. I mean, you're a queen, and we have a lot of important stuff we're trying to get done, so you could probably help us.
And you will be a queen too.
And I could be a queen too, and then I could help us, because I'd be a queen.
And all will bow down to you.
Everybody loves a queen.
They love you. They will accept your gift like you will accept mine. And they will love you and adore you for it.
Yeah, everybody will love me. I'll be everyone's best friend. I want a gift, yeah. I'll be best friends.
Open your card, please. And it's all still secret.
Yep.
Who is Toa's person again?
Tarhawk.
Tarhawk.
The 5-headed destroyer.
Oh, his new best friend.
I hate you.
Friendship with Felix ended. Tarhawk, his new best friend.
Amazing. Wiley, welcome on in.
Good to see you, Wiley.
Good to see you, Wiley.
Hey, Wiley.
And Skeptic Nuisance, thanks for the follow.
Thank you, Skeptic Nuisance. We are skeptic that you're actually a nuisance.
Aww.
What a pleasure to have around.
Felix.
I'm ready.
You stare up
Where am I?
at the sarcophagus, and you hear a voice in your head. I am known as Irga, the Eye of Shadows. You would do well by accepting the gift I offer. No secrets will ever escape you. All knowledge will be within your grasp. Life is pointless, so there's no time to waste searching for its secrets.
Where have you taken me? Why am I here?
Thank you for the twist.
Thank you, Agent Galen,
Much
for the
appreciated.
twist.
I think you're to follow Skeptic Nuisance.
Thank you.
We just
Mike is
covered that.
clearly in the zone.
Apologies for all of that.
Derek and I are in sync today.
Thank you.
He's Justin and I'm Lance.
That's fine.
Whoa. Where am I? Why am I here?
Why are any of us here? You will find the answer to that unanswerable question by accepting my gift. You will gain the eyes of shadow. You will learn about the meaninglessness of life.
I mean, it's not possible for someone to learn everything. There's not enough time. There's no way.
You are right. It is not possible. For your friends, for the average, common mortal. But if you accept my gift, the eyes of shadow, you can learn everything. Everything there is to know in these worlds and beyond.
Look, I'm sorry. I can't do this. There's no way. I need to get out of here, and I need to find my friends, and I need to leave. I have to leave. We have to leave the temple. I have to find them.
You suddenly feel your consciousness leave you as it transfers. And suddenly you're in a void, but surrounded by stars. You see the blankness of darkness beyond them, but you rocket towards them on all sides. And within each star as you pass by is a wealth of knowledge of countless eons, countless civilizations, countless worlds. And your mind swells. Any answer to any question. And you finally see a single star looming ahead of you. It's an orb of light that radiates with eldritch color. And as you hear the horrible sound of infinity, you see Milo within. And he reaches out his hand, and you reach forward, and you know how to grab it. And you do. And suddenly you're ripped back.
No, man, stop! It's too much! Milo! Where is he? You know where my brother is!
Of course. And you will too if you accept my gift.
God. I don't know if I can handle it.
Why doubt yourself, Felix? You can. I would not have chosen you as my vessel.
As your vessel? Like you're stuck here.
For now.
If I accept your gift, will you take me to the stars and show me all those things?
Yes. Of course I will. Why wouldn't I?
I can help you get out of here, right?
Yes. A mutually beneficial arrangement.
And if I know everything, I can solve all of the problems. I can save Caprice.
Yes.
I can save my brother.
Yes. All of your problems. Your friends cannot help you. Their intellect and intelligence, their wisdom is so tiny compared to your brain, compared to your mind.
But more importantly, I can help them and everyone.
Yes. You can help the helpless and the useless by gaining more knowledge.
That's right. I have to do it. It would be wrong of me to say no.
It would. Do you accept my gift, Felix?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Open your packet, please. Caprice. You stare at the amber sarcophagus before you, and you see a shape slithering back and forth within. It seems to almost be shapely and seductive. And you have seen such a silhouette and shape so many times in your life, but wait a minute, it's definitely not her. This is far more attractive, far more irresistible. You hear a voice. Ah, pretty traveler from far lands. When I roamed the world like you, all desires were within my reach. My very word was enough to collect anything or anyone I wished. Do you wish to be as persuasive and desirable as I used to be?
I remember moments ago jumping out of that chamber where we killed the Lich and knowing that there were emerging horrors coming out of these amber sarcophagi. Do I remember that?
You knew that there was cracking, yes.
Well, you're not Classia. What's your name?
My name is Shami Amorai, the Lady of Delights.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Shami. How are you? How's it been? Have you been enjoying your time here?
It is not relevant if
Well,
I am enjoying my time.
Well, it seems to me that you're probably some sort of a horrible nightmare, and I don't want to accept your gift for you're just offering it out of nowhere. Why me? Why this gift?
Because who is more desirable than you, Caprice? Compared to your friends, no one loves them, but everyone loves you.
Well, that is certainly true. Thank you for the compliment. I really appreciate it. Shami? Yeah.
Amorai.
It's been a pleasure. Do you want to hear a song? It depends on how much time you want to enjoy this scenario, because I got millions of them.
Do you wish to accept my gift, Caprice? Do you wish to accept it?
I can't imagine possibly ever saying yes to that. Thank you, sexy shadow lady. Shami, it's been a pleasure. I will now, am I in like a void? I will just back up in this void.
Has Caprice finally learned a lesson?
He backs up for eternity.
Just gonna be old moseying out here.
You do that, then you step away.
And do I suddenly come back to myself? Does the vision disappear?
You're cutting away from Caprice.
From you.
Iris, you see a shape before you. It looms tall, and it says, "Hello, traveler. You stand before Sakane, the soul hungerer. I offer you complete control over death. A great power it is, but it has a price. And whenever you use it, you'll also collect the price to be paid."
Well, that sounds lovely. But I'm a worshipper of Anubis, and I would never dare to step on his toes. It would be blasphemous of me to even consider such a gift.
Suddenly, a vision comes to your mind. You see Anubis standing, struggling, a howling sandstorm around him. And you see his flesh begin to wither away. The jackal-headed man, now no more than a skeleton in the desert. As it crumbles away, a dead god. The bones fall inside of his armor. the crook and flail fall into the dunes. And as the sand rakes your body, you raise a paw and effortlessly the skeleton rises, flesh grows, sinew, blood vessels, muscle, skin, fur. A god, once dead, reborn, stands before you, all at the flick of a wrist. Suddenly, the thing in the amber is in front of you once again. Do you not see the power that my gift offers?
A tear falls down Iris's face, and she chokes back a sob. Do not fall to your tricks. The first lesson I was taught is that death comes for us all, and I am not the master of fate. Anubis would not have chosen me if he didn't think I was up to the task that he set, under his terms. I will not step from the path and give in to yours. I denounce you. Now leave me be.
You say that, and you just hear a and suddenly you're once again swallowed in darkness. You just step away.
Mm-hmm.
You just walk, you turn around and you walk.
And now I'm like fully crying, just thinking.
You're crying and you
dead.
turn into the darkness and you walk as Caprice, you creep back. And suddenly all 5 of you are back in the library. Time and space has turned. As Iris, you see Caprice, and you lock eyes as the 3 of you see 3 horrible, abominable
3
monsters. The 2 of you see 3 horrible, abominable creatures, also in the library with you.
Caprice, what the ever-living fuck? I am going to, do I have anything? I am going to...
As I would like the 3 of you to describe what you look like, and what do you do as suddenly your consciousness turns and you look down and you've changed, but you feel like you've become who you were always meant to be.
I'll go first. So I am a now large creature, so I'm probably, I would go from 7 feet tall to probably 12 to 15 feet tall. Do I look like just like this? Do I like?
I would say it's a you version of that. Okay. It's still like bits and pieces of you, but
so I'm still sort of wearing the same clothes and stuff.
Yes, but you are turning into a similar creature.
I am covered. I have horrible demonic horns. My skin is entirely red. I have almost sort of a half goat bull, roughly bestial sort of face and snout with sharp teeth. I have at my knees I have that your classic kind of devil goat leg that kind of goes back and has hooves. I have spikes coming out of my shoulders with skulls impaled on them because skulls for the skull throne, and I have blazing bright red eyes and a slavering black tongue. And that's what I look like. I'll pass it over.
What would I sound like? I'm just curious. I would say I have to come up with a voice. I'll figure it out. Okay.
You're still Felix.
You decide.
I'm still Felix. I am a humanoid-looking creature. But my arms and my face have become withered. Very withered, very thin. I also have an extra arm. I've got a 3rd arm now. Also withered and bony and kind of gross. My skin is a light pale blue. My head, though, from kind of where my eyes would be, it is stretched and elongated up and out, almost into 2 obelisks where they're thicker at the bottom and tapered up at the top. And kind of amongst them are fleshy eyeballs, and I have 8 eyes, 4 on each side, and they kind of get smaller as they go up the obelisk. And I look like this mutant, lich flesh abomination. And I'm still me, so like I guess
What color is your?
my skin is like kind of like a light blue, pale, and I'm very thin and gaunt in my face, and it looks like the skin is stretched over the bones underneath. But my head is this weird, like elongated, like almost like a tuning fork, like coming out of the side of my head.
Okay.
I know exactly. Yeah.
And I'm like this, and I got an extra arm, and I'm like.
I'm picturing the same thing.
And a little
Nose.
hunched.
I'm picturing the same thing, Nose. Little.
I don't know what I'm picturing.
Kels.
So when you last saw me, I was roughly 5 feet tall, adorable little blue thing. And now in front of you is a large, almost a slug-like creature, if you could picture Slurm Mackenzie.
I can.
So in front of you is a mass of just kind of slimy, gelatinous, green, goopy, formless flesh. And there are appendages coming off that might be arms, they might be tails, you're not really sure. A slash across the top kind of opens into this like gloopy, drooling, like slimy maw. There's other orifices that again might be mouths. There's teeth and claws and just bursting boils and bubbles and skin lesions and tentacles coming out of the top of my head that again have little like mouth-like orifices at the end. And I'm basically just creating a puddle of greasy, goopy, slimy goo, and I'm emanating just a horrific smell.
I assume that because you accepted the Queen's filth, you also have a banker's box full of sticky VHS porno tapes.
Exactly right.
Oh, so you're actually just Kelsey.
Yeah, exactly right.
I tease.
Who wants to watch Chitty Chitty Gangbang?
I actually wish I was dead.
So you see me and what tentacles might come up. You hear like my skin like sliding as I move. You might hear like little like as like things like pop and burst on me.
I don't want these meatballs.
You picked the wrong time for meatballs.
Yeah.
Blame Mike.
And you'll see my appendages come up as I'm just like and that's what you see in front of you.
No, fuck, Iris, what the fuck? Oh my god! What the hell? Jack, Jesus! Oh my, what the fuck?
For the first time in my life, Caprice, I am speechless, and I'm going to cast anti-life shell on myself.
Okay.
I can't do it to you, Caprice, but I don't want those things touching me.
Well, thanks.
I would say that both of you would recognize the traits of Lufti, of Felix, and of Toa that would make you not immediately be like, oh, it's just a random monster, I'm going to kill it. I would say it's very apparent.
Caprice, I don't see anywhere where Toa, Felix, or Lufti could possibly be. We must kill these things.
I think they're the look at them. Look at it. This one looks kind of toey.
You'll see bits of my sweater and my leader hose and
It's
kind of like
consumed,
absorbed into the
Lufti.
flesh and like the spoon kind of sticking out at an odd angle.
Do we still recognize them? We know we are still ourselves.
Yep.
We have all of our
You are
memories.
you have all your memories, you know, but the what's on your cards is basically the big change. And so you've accepted the gift, and I will say, within each of your persons, you feel the presence of that dark vestige that you had spoken to.
Okay.
Caprice, you are right. We are still your friends. And as I look at you, yes, my eyes will focus on you. Around this elongated, bizarre thing, 7 motes of light, similar to what you saw previously, only now it is deep, deep, dark purple, and it almost looks like a void. And even though it's darkness, you still feel like it's hard to look at. And it's bright, but it's not. It's this dark space light crowning my
Like
head.
black holes.
Almost.
Fucking creep.
Felix, look at yourself. Did you accept the fucking gift, you stupid idiot?
We had all agreed we were not going to accept the gifts. If Caprice of all of us can say no...
So I used magic on you! No!
It didn't work, Caprice.
Lufty! Oh!
No, I don't think that's Lufty. I think that one's Toa.
It's me.
Oh my god, she's speaking to me. Don't pop on my linens.
Don't you recognize me?
You've never been as ugly before.
You can't
You've always been quite pretty.
Come here.
The power we've gained
I'll start
is what we need.
sliming towards Iris.
Is Lufty an undead?
She is not. And I posted pictures of just the general
Thank you.
thing
I'm
in
gonna
the
look.
Discord.
I'm
in the
gonna look.
Discord.
I know
Because my
this.
description can't do the picture justice.
I think I did pretty good. Oh, that's not one.
I'm just
It's in general?
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
That's what I was.
Oh, no, it's in Beneath Dark Wings.
Oh, Andy's
Pretty good, right?
Okay, Beneath Dark Wings. I was gonna say, anyone who's not watching this right now is gonna be real confused.
Oh, that's fucking badass.
Oh, you didn't describe the teeth in your fucking stomach?
Oh, like
it's
the
an
gross
orifice.
rotten teeth.
I gotta look at you guys.
I want to see y'all.
Those are
Oh,
like
it's in-
It's all in
bunch of penises with a lot
that
of
is-
foreskin
dude,
on your
you're
head.
horrifying.
I
You're
think
like a
that
badass.
at least my assumption is if Caprice had accepted, he would probably have actual like penises and shit everywhere.
Yeah, it'd be a floating cloud of boobs.
Yeah. He'd have like 6 tits. He'd have penises everywhere.
Will you...
Thank you for the follow, like a Drake.
Thank you.
This is everywhere.
Welcome.
And thank you for the sub TTRPG Academy.
Thank you for the sub, GTR.
And thank you, Big Moms,
Thank
for
you,
the
Big
sub.
Moms.
Thank you, thank you.
I got a chance to
Everyone.
say
We
that.
have
Thank
this
you.
whole conversation.
Did you have entities for being Caprice?
We'll talk about Advantage and Show.
Okay, perfect. I just want to make sure.
That's what that's there for.
Okay, so will we talk about Invasion and show what's written on the back as well? Because I have a question about that.
Yeah.
Or is it appropriate to talk about now?
What's the question now? If it's
My
relevant
question
to
is,
the role
what
play.
could you have written on anyone else's for them to possibly accept the gift? That's what blows my mind. Is that like what you wrote here is like totally
Advantage and Show.
Well, Advantage and Show.
Okay.
Advantage and Show.
Advantage and Show.
If it's a
After the session,
hypothetical,
stick
no. If
around.
it's relevant to the story and now, then yeah.
You say that, and you accepted the gift.
Yes, but like anyway, we can talk about Advantage and Show.
Everyone stay where you are! Don't slime towards us, Lufty! Stay where you are, Felix! Toa! You guys got corrupted as fuck! You guys accept... Where's Escher? Where's Escher?
Yes, where the fuck is Escher?
You look around and you don't see Asher.
Of course, he would leave us in our moment of need. What could possibly have caused you to do this? We had agreed, Toa. We're your friends.
No, you're not.
What are you talking
You're
about?
not
Of
my
course
friends.
I am.
No. No, you think I'm stupid. You think I'm an idiot. You think I'm worthless.
No.
No, I know. He told me.
We didn't think that before, but look at you right now! You accepted the gift, you idiot!
Yeah, honestly, Caprice has a point.
Knew it!
And I'm gonna walk up to him.
And as soon as you start to walk towards you, I would pull out my my viol, and I'd be like, "Don't you fucking take another step!"
Toa has a point. We have been gifted unbelievable power that we need to save everyone.
What did they offer you?
I have seen everything. I know all, and I have solutions to all of our problems.
And it doesn't bother you that you've got like 8 eyes? Look at yourself right now. Look at your hands. Look at your feet. Look at your body.
Milo will never recognize you if we find him. He won't want to be anywhere near you looking like that.
It doesn't matter.
Well, he's doomed. We must kill him.
There is no hope. There is only fixing the broken, finding the lost.
How could you all have done this? Look at...
Yeah, just look at me, though.
Oh. Please stop the smelling. Oh.
It was helpless before we made the bargains. It was helpless. We had no hope. And this was the only way. It was the only way
We had
to
hope.
save my hope. No,
No.
we did it.
Caprice is right. We had hope. And I can't speak for him right now, but I still do. I will not let whatever stupidity the three of you have succumbed to prevent us from doing what needs to be done.
She's right. We will not stop moving forward.
Are you two standing next to each other?
At this
Oh, yeah,
point, we
I'm
would have
totally-
like be
He's-
shoulder to shoulder.
He's like 10 feet from me because I have an anti-life shell that he can't get into around me, but...
And you probably, you guys would have been able to back into the rest of the library while the three monstrous party members are probably, you know.
Oh, well, can we?
Yeah, let's
Let's do that.
Well, yeah, let's actually simulate it. That's why.
Please.
That's why.
Because I'm about to cast some shit.
So where are we?
I would say that probably the three of you are just past that little bridge, the three monsters, and then Caprice and Iris are probably a little bit further into this larger library.
I am, I would say a good...
And I'm 10 feet away from her.
Yeah, I would say I'm probably a good 15, 20 feet away from them, wherever you want to put me, but I'm not like I'm not on top of them, right? I would be like around you guys, I guess, but, you know, at least a good distance away.
Are you a large creature as well?
It wasn't really
Probably.
given a No, I would just
Both of
be
you are
like
large.
humanoid,
You're big.
like a creepy lich man thing. Iris is right. We will proceed, but we cannot do so without you two accepting power.
Yes.
All I got was a compliment, and then it was nothing. What are you talking about?
You should have accepted. You could have had the power like we do.
And I'll continue sliming towards...
You stay where you are.
I'm gonna keep on sliming up.
Caprice, I'm not sure what
You
to
just-
do.
Except
Both of you are disgusting right now.
I am sure
You
that
need
if you
us.
call deep within, the offers will still stand.
I'm going to immediately sink to my knees and I'm going to do divine intervention.
You will fall to your knees as you try to cast divine intervention. You had simply attempted and failed less than a week prior.
It's only a week if it succeeds.
Oh, well, I would have said you get the sense that a week has probably passed,
Oh.
shockingly, as you've lost sense of time.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, well, that's even scarier.
It's all our campaigns rhyme.
Regardless,
That is so much worse.
That's so fucking funny. Great.
as you attempt to cast divine intervention.
Oh, so that's where Escher is. Neat.
I should also note that as I'm moving, a trail of grease is being left behind me.
Please
and
stop.
affects
I
as
just,
the
I
grease
fall to
spell.
my knees. Anubis, I know that you are in trouble. I know it, but I need your help. My friends have succumbed to their vanity. They have succumbed to stupidity. They have succumbed to a lust for power. And I need you. Please help us. And I'll reach out, and he will not answer.
He will not answer. Not immediately. As suddenly you see Iris's eyes flash in radiant gold, and she collapses to the ground, and you are left alone, Caprice, with these monsters.
Oh dear.
Are you
And
unconscious?
Iris, your mind leaves this chamber. Your friends all changed to horrible monsters. Helpless. Not sure what to do. You call on the power of your god and you suddenly feel something within you. Is it within your heart? No. It's within your soul. Burst out, and you see Caprice as you back up, the three monsters approaching you, Iris collapsing to your side. You see a core inside of her glow with the strange orangish yellowish light. As Iris, your consciousness leaves you, the chill, the absolute chill of the Amber Temple far behind. You didn't really realize just how cold it had gotten until you are now in the blasting heat of a desert. And it feels like home.
Yeah.
But it's not. You see dunes all around you. You see off in the distance strange temples, pyramids. Beyond that, a tall wall of what looks like a sandstorm. But through it, the sand, you see the dense, dark grayness of mist as it swirls around violently. And a huge radiating sun is above you. And before you, you suddenly see, after taking in everything that you have, you see that huge black pyramid. A beam of silver light rocketing into the sky. The swirling clouds that are around you penetrated by this massive beam as it rockets upwards into the mist. You see the 13 symbols on the door to this massive pyramid, the tops of the steps. And you see what looks like a hieroglyphic of an owl on its door. And then you see it. You see him. You see Anubis. You see the muscular form in those adornments of the Osirian pantheon as he holds his crook and flail in one hand and another hand is outstretched at the door, a pulsing beam of golden light that with each pulse you see the temple shake. And you see now that there's only one sigil around this door that's lit up. Just one seal remains unbroken. As it pulses. And you see now your god that had once stood so tall with very full muscles, full body, imposing. It's just his jackal head and his dark skin now is sunken in. It looks hollow. And you realize now that you're standing directly beside him. And you suddenly feel like you can move and you can speak as Anubis stares forward, his palm outstretched, attempting to contain whatever power is attempting to burst out of this pyramid.
I would immediately rush forward and stand behind him. My God, I will help in whatever way you need. I'm here. Let me help you. Let me relieve some of the burden that you hold with on your shoulders.
He stares forward, incredibly deep in thought, and then he looks down and suddenly everything goes still, as if time has stood still. You look and you see the whipping grains of sand around you suddenly hold in place as Anubis moves. And you see him lower his hand, but the beam of light is still connecting towards the door of this pyramid. And he looks down at you, a hollow jackal's face, but with the sentience of a man, or humanoid of any kind. And he says, "There is not much time, child. You will help. But I must confess that I have doomed you."
I will blink a couple of times and Think of Caprice. We all make mistakes, both men and gods.
He pauses, and he looks back to the door of this massive, really more of like a massive stone gate to this pyramid, and then turns back to you, and he says, I do not have much power left.
And I hope the mistake I will make, if you allow me to return, that you will one day be able to forgive.
I will give you the small fragments of my power I have left in this godless land, but you must hurry to Harakir, beyond the mists. It is your destiny, but I must warn you what I have done.
I won't say anything back, I'll just nod and stare at him.
In this godless land, its dark lord, a pharaoh, one of the first within Nekbet, rules from death. Millennia ago, his soul was ripped into 7 fragments. The 7 Ka. He desperately seeks to reunite them. I had a hand in his punishment. I controlled where to place one fragment. These pieces of Ka can be contained in souls. And when you were born, his Ka came to Evantris.
I will nod knowingly.
I prayed you would never come to Harakir. It would be out of his grasp. But the fates, they have a cruel sense of irony. Now all that remains, the only hope, is for you and your friends to come here, deal with Ankatep, deal, more importantly, with Tharizdun, the chained god. He will not stay chained much longer. You must accept help from even the unlikeliest and most distrustworthy.
I will raise my hand. You will forgive me for what I must do. But I understand you. Save your strength. I know what you ask of me.
And he pauses. And he says, "Thank you, Iris of the Sands."
No. Thank you, my god.
And you see, as there's a flash, and where Anubis stands, he looks incredibly hollow. You see the sand part, and he seems to be standing of what looks like Anubis, but a grotesque mockery of it. And where there's the head, would normally be a head of a jackal, is a skull.
A jackal skull?
A jackal skull.
Which is a beautiful skull, by the way, if you didn't know what they look like.
As it then gets consumed in the sand once again. And suddenly, your consciousness returns. You rise up, and light radiates from you.
I turn to Caprice. I'm so sorry. Pazuzu, Pazuzu, Pazuzu.
And well, what did you just do? And I'm going to start stomping towards Iris.
As soon as you start stomping together, I will sing a quick song.
I hope that's what you meant.
The tiniest quick song that I could possibly. Before you could even get a step out, I cast Force Cage around the three of you.
Oh.
And there's no save or anything.
It just happens.
Just
20
happens.
foot by 20 foot by 20 foot cube. Definitely could, in my opinion, but up to the DM. Large, and medium creature. Bingo bango. I will sing a quick song for that purpose, I guess.
Yeah, well, you do that. Let me pull up.
You want to force the hand of a cleric. That's how you do it.
Are we allowed to take actions?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what the...
Yeah.
Mr. Bard, that's my name. My name again is Mr. Bard.
I have a question. I have a couple questions. So, do I have access to any of my normal stuff?
Yes. Yes.
I would look to, as you are doing this, if I may, I know she's done the Pazuzu thing, so if I don't have time to do anything or react or say anything, I will just let it ride.
Okay,
It's up to you.
Force Cage. An immobile, invisible, cube-shaped prison composed of magical force springs into existence around an area you choose within range, 100 feet. The prison can be a cage or a solid box, as you choose. I choose cage, so there are bars of vertical, caprice-colored energy in all directions, 20 feet by 20 feet on a side, and is made of 1/2 inch diameter bars spaced 1/2 inch apart. A prison in the shape of a box can be up to 10 feet on a side, creating a solid barrier that prevents any matter from passing through it. When you cast the spell, any creature that is completely inside the cage's area is trapped. Creatures only partially within the area or too large to fit are pushed away from the center of the area until they are completely outside. A creature inside the cage cannot leave it by magical means. By non-magical means. If a creature tries to teleport or interplanar travel to leave the cage, it must first make a charisma saving throw. On a success, the creature can use the magic to exit the cage. On a failure, the creature cannot exit the cage and waste the use of the spell. The cage also extends into the ethereal plane, and it cannot be dispelled by dispel magic.
Does it have a lid?
It's just a big box.
It's a box.
I just trapped you inside.
But we are able to see through it.
Yeah. There are vertical bars.
So there is no roof to this.
It's not a box. It's a cage. So all 5 sides or all 6 sides are stopping you from progressing. I've used my biggest magic to trap the 3 of you out of terror, not knowing what Caprice is, what Iris is about to do, and then I see her do that.
You see, as I'll finish my description of what happens.
Oh boy.
As you see Iris rise, as she's radiating with golden light, and as you play whatever chord you need to completely encage and entomb these people, you, Iris, rise up, certain of what you must do, as you then say, Pazuzu. Pazuzu.
Between each one, I slam my staff.
Pazuzu, slam. Pazuzu, slam.
Neither did Iris.
As your voice says, no. As your body begins to shift and shape and grow. As
my body?
Yes. As suddenly all the feline features elongate and change, as you see not Iris before you, but it is. There's still the elements of her, but she stands as no longer a cat, a jackal, still wearing her vestments, as she blasts and radiates out to all of you. As Iris, you feel your mind completely, it's yours, but it's also Anubis's. You are sharing consciousness as you stand and grow and even larger than your Anubian divine guardian. And blasting... What was that?
I said, yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah. Guardian, and it radiates with the light of a desert sun. And to the three of you, this light is so horrifically vile and disgusting. It is the worst possible thing you can imagine. It is hideous. It is painful to be bathed in this light.
Put some salt on this, dude.
Yes, I have to breathe! You don't know what you're doing! Are we able to react? Do
yes, as you feel the horrible light on you, it is burning your skin. It is singeing you. As you see Iris, this jackal-headed avatar of Anubis, stare down at you as it says, "Dark vestiges, you have no power in the light of Anubis, the light of the Osirian pantheon. Be banished back from whence you came." As it radiates out, and you suddenly feel the horrible shifting and cracking of bone as you begin to feel the presence of these things almost knocked out of you. As Iris, as Anubis's mind almost melds with yours, you suddenly feel at home as you regain that full control, and you know that Anubis is there. You're able to act now. You feel temporarily as the avatar of Anubis. What do you do?
I don't know. What can I do?
That's a great question.
You can judge the weight of a soul and decide what.
Caprice, dead. Felix, dead.
You feel, so I will say, as you rise, you feel your power radiating, the pulse of your Ka, of Ankatep's Ka, blasting out and bathing these three abominations in light. And you feel, and all of you feel now desperate to stop what's happening. As you are, as the dark vestiges that are in your minds, in your souls, are attempting to do that. What do you say? All of you.
Oh, as I'm like shrinking from the light and being burned, I would say, "This is not the way. There is no point or hope in mortality. You can become more than mortal. It's the only logical way." And I will attempt to blink out of this cage. If you said I can use what is...
You can use teleportation magic.
Yes, so I will attempt...
Or interplanar travel, so I would presume that you could make a charisma saving throw to try and beat...
Which is not very good at realistic here. But I would try to dimension door, because it's conjuration.
Spell safety C18.
It says you teleport yourself. Does that count as teleportation magic?
Yes. So while you do that, what are you two doing in this instant as you feel the pulse?
18.
I will scream, "No! This was our only way! It was our only hope! You're all weak! All of you! You'll never accomplish anything without this!"
I got a 20.
I'll basically be smashing the sides of the force cage helplessly.
Okay.
With my corrupted totem.
What are you doing?
I would be screeching from the pain of the light, but still trying to force my goopy gelatinous body through the caged bars, even though I can't. It's like
you're
Play-Doh
attempting
going
to
through
push and Play-Doh, and you see a little bit, and then it gets pushed back in, and your squishy body, you can shrink yourself and slither out, but it's force, and you aren't able to do it.
Too clean and too stupid.
I passed the saving throw, so I would teleport directly, on top of Caprice, essentially. Blinding him instantly.
Okay.
And then I will use one of my motes to attempt to kill him.
Yeah, absolutely. You do that, and as this is happening, Iris, what are you doing?
I will turn to Toa, and I'm imagining two golden beams shooting out of my eyes and boring into you. Toa Kamanui, you have been fooled. You have been tricked. You are not stupid.
Is this something I can counter?
You are strong. I don't see why you couldn't.
No, I'm
You
not.
guys want to wrap this up real quick?
Yeah, let's not interrupt.
So this is happening while. So let's
These
pause
things are
on
happening
this.
concurrent.
21
Let's
hit.
Pause. Yeah, 21 hit, but is it a
let's
spell?
pause it. It is not a spell for this instance. You cannot counterspell this.
Oh, okay. Then
So, but here, let's pause this.
Sure.
And then continue what you're saying.
You are not stupid. You are strong. You always have been. Your innocence is what makes you better than so many others in this world. I have seen it in you. I have believed in you, and so has Felix. Do not let fear control you. And then I will turn to Lufty, and I will say...
Okay, let's, as you say that, you resolve and you hit him and do whatever damage you're going to do.
Reroll that bad boy. I'm gonna reroll this bad boy. Oh, it's not good.
Oh, that's good.
Man, it's not good for Caprice. It's going to be 18 plus 12 is 30 plus 4 is 34. 39 points of, well, we'll call it 4 points of psychic damage and 35 points of some sort of horrific radiant damage.
So, as you say that, you see this blue monstrosity that was Felix leap forward and shoot Caprice as this horrible eldritch star blasts into him.
How did you go down? Oh, you fuck! God damn it! Why? Felix, what are you doing? Just stay in your cage! Get back in your cage!
How do I feel about what she said?
That's a great question.
I would say that it blasts, and as you feel the pulse, it rings true, and we're going to basically finish the rest of Iris's biz, and then we'll see what happens. But you feel that pulse, and it's starting to make sense, and then once again, the darkness takes over
And
you.
I will say, no, you think I'm stupid, but you're all weak. All of you are weak and pathetic.
And then before I turn to Lufty, I'll say, Toa, I love you. Your family. And I will turn to Lufty and I will say, you had always been beautiful to me. You were always more than you gave yourself credit for. And though I allowed my fear of your capabilities to let us truly hone and harness our friendship in the beginning, you are my sister now. And Lufty would never succumb to this. You don't need to be a queen, because to me, you already are. And then I will turn to Felix.
Who is literally, like, you see him just teleporting over.
Yeah, but
and he
now I've got the
crashes-
mind of a god in me, so I don't have human emotions, Mike.
Yeah.
All right,
He crashes this beam into Caprice. He's like, "Oh fuck!"
I am very clearly trying to kill Caprice.
And you see as he is
I'm readying
now.
my next spell.
Yeah.
I'm stuck in this cage.
Felix,
You and Joe.
your intelligence is immense. But you have been tricked. Your love for your brother and your love for your friends has blinded you to the evil that now resides within. The Felix that I know and the Felix that is in there is far too smart to be tricked. Know that Milo will see you again, and it will be Felix Ackerman that saves him, and not this horrific abomination before me. You are strong, and you are smart, and you will rise. And I'm going to begin to chant in a Nubian ritual or spell for imprisonment, and try and imprison the entities within them.
How does that work?
I don't know what it would sound like, and it's not something I have on here, but I have a god in me, so we'll see what you let me do.
Am I able to respond?
That's all I say.
I would say that you're all able to respond now.
I
And,
respond.
and once again, just like Toa, you all feel the grip release temporarily as you hear her. It makes sense. It is Felix hearing this. It is Lufty hearing
If
this.
you want to respond
And
first,
I just
you
basically,
can.
whatever
She just
happens, I
first.
put into your
Exactly.
hands.
Exactly.
However you want to do it.
And so
you're saying that
You have a brief
entity.
moment of clarity.
I have a moment of clarity.
You have a brief moment of clarity. You're understanding it, and then once again, the dark power, the Queen of Poxes, then comes to your mind, and you're still you, but under the influence. So how Toa had responded aggressively, it's you understand it, you hear it, but then it comes back.
We're still monsters.
Yeah.
Right? But we
Okay.
kind of might feel conflicted.
Okay. So hearing that, I would. Iris, you just need to take my hand. Just a moment. You're too clean.
Very calm. Not for a moment.
As soon as Iris is done addressing me, for a brief moment, I look like Felix again, but my eyes are wide and there are tears streaming down my face. It's the stars! My brain! It's in there! Iris, help me! And then it comes back and... this is nothing like mortality. We will be greater.
And before I try and perform whatever ritual, basically just an entrapment spell that maybe I would have heard or tried, but I've never done it before. And before I say that, I'm going to call out to Anubis. Anubis, my body is yours. My soul is yours. Do as you will.
You ring that out and you see Iris, the canine Iris, looming over, almost like a statue, as once again, Caprice, you're clawing back away from this monstrous Felix, as you all feel the horrible singe of golden light hit you, and as you say that, I would say expend the highest level spell slot that you have available.
You got it. I have my 7th.
I would say you use your 7th level spell slot. And
it's all yours, Mike.
And it blasts out, and suddenly you all hear a collective hiss or groan or roar of rage and bitterness and hatred as it bursts out, and suddenly you all feel in this radiating blast of golden light, you feel the darkness, the dark gifts, the dark vestiges all ripped out of you, and you see the slithering tendrils of these dark gifts, these dark vestiges, rip out of you, and suddenly you all feel the horrible, disgusting metamorphosis that comes over you, but in reverse. You all shrink and turn back. Your flesh returns to normal, and it's agonizing. It's absolutely painful as you feel, but it's actually more painful to your souls as that dark power is ripped from you, and you feel that darkness leave you as you collapse to the ground, as you then hear this horrible hissing and roaring of anger from Toa's dark vestige, as they all slither out, screaming towards the door, and disappear in silence. The room falls quiet as you then, Iris, suddenly feel your own transformation, metamorphosis, reverse, as you feel Anubis's consciousness leaving you, but not his presence. As you suddenly slump back down,
Can I
exhausted.
just be knocked unconscious? Because that was a lot.
No one's unconscious.
I would like to be.
Okay, you're yeah.
I would like
you would
to
not
just
unconscious?
literally fall unconscious.
No, yeah, so
like,
you
like
fall
not
to
dead,
the ground.
but like
so yeah,
that's a lot.
Iris is completely exhausted, unconscious. She falls to the ground. You are all on the verge of consciousness, but you feel it, and you're overly pained as you collapse to the ground, and quiet returns.
Felix, get off me.
And that's where we're gonna take a coffee break.
Go!
I have to pee so bad.
Take a quick break. Take a quick
Oh,
break.
we are gonna take a quick break. I was just joking.
Iris falls unconscious.
Oh, we're playing. Sorry.
Iris falls unconscious to the ground, the light no longer radiating. Quiet finally returns, and you saw the hissing, shrieking dark vestiges slithering out and then disappearing out of the door, and all quiet returns to the Amber Temple. The four of you conscious, Caprice horribly wounded. The three of you crumple to the ground. You're conscious, but you're exhausted. You're in pain, and you suddenly your minds return. It's a very bizarre experience.
Have I?
You're
fell
like
on
right
you.
on
Yeah,
me,
you
and
fall on
I
top
barely
of
am able to push and roll you off.
I'm shaking. My eyes are wide, and I'm just crying. I'm so sorry, Caprice. I'm so sorry. My brain is in the infinite. The stars.
Please tell me that sorry means that you're okay. Are you with yourself again? Are you whole?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'll take that as yes. Fuck.
I have a question, Dungeon Master. I mean,
Yes.
Compression Gem.
Thank you. It's compression Gruntilda, actually.
It's compression, Moke.
Oh, sorry, Compression Mode.
I don't really
I have
like
a question.
Jim. Okay, it's Gruntilda.
Do we have any
Wait,
kind
who
of...
even decided that Jim was short for Gruntilda?
Is it...
So what?
Is it... So are there sort of like two ways to kind of approach this? Is it, oh, we have this horrible, like this realization, oh my god, what an awful, evil thing that happened, and I never should have done that, and I was tricked, and I have full regret and remorse? Or is there any like, oh no, like, is there any like half regret where like I still feel like, oh no, I lost all this power?
I'd say however Toa would feel about it, right? I think that you can really, it's yours to decide.
Okay.
You had been thinking legitimate thoughts with, I forget the name, Tarhawk or Hartok or whatever his name was.
Tarhawk, my new best friend.
Your best friend, and you're able to, you were feeling those things legitimately, but it was, you were under the influence of the dark vestiges.
Do we have like full like understanding of everything?
Yes.
And
Yep.
okay.
You understand what you were driven to do. You understood. You understand your goals.
Then
You
I am very
understand
sorry.
what you want to do, and so.
Do
but
I
I
understand?
probably hear
like-
you and believe you.
There's a bug on my face. Do I understand what I looked like?
Yes. Yep. Absolutely.
No.
And are we still in the cage?
No, the
No.
cage. The cage. As soon as Felix drops on me and he says, "I'm sorry," I would have undone the cage and been like, "At least Felix is back with me. Iris is unconscious. I need companions. I need to not be alone at the top of a frigid ice mountain in the middle of the Amber Temple, filled with who knows what eldritch abominations. Where are my friends? What's happening?"
I feel so weak. Oh,
I do too.
I feel so weak.
Speaking of that, everyone but Caprice takes a level of exhaustion.
Oh, wow.
Sweet.
I was so strong. I was tricked. Your magic didn't work, Caprice. Iris. I'm gonna just try to get up. Like, am I able to stand up?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm going to...
Don't blame yourself. The fact that whatever punched through that magic and affected your mind, that's not on you. All right?
I hope that's true. And I'm gonna sort of stumble, and I'm gonna run to Iris's unconscious body, and I'll like say, "Iris, are you okay? Please wake up." And I'm gonna just check to make sure she's alive.
Is she okay? I'm gonna try to stand up and then slip in my own goop. And
Oh yeah.
fall
There's a
down.
huge slime trail. It
Yeah.
smells putrid. So that remnant is there.
I'll stand and I will help Felix up. Come on.
I'll crawl out.
I
of
am
it towards
shaking
them.
and I'm pale, and I take your hand. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
It happens. We
I'm gonna stand up and then like find something to lean against.
if there's nothing nearby.
Then I would just hold on to you.
And you're
Is that
able
like
to
a big
find
table?
there's tables. They're all broken in, and it's the ruins of a library. But you're able to find plenty of stuff to rest
and
against.
see that you need the extra support. And I'm now paying very close attention to how Toa treats Iris.
I would join you and Iris, please wake up. I'm so sorry. I don't need to be a queen. I just want you back, please. I'll be trying to wake her up.
And if Iris wants to wake up and
I do. I just want to finish writing my notes. So I was hoping.
so she's groggy. You see her eyes
She's
fluttering.
alive.
She's alive.
Okay.
She's fine.
Yeah, I'm not dead. I just wanted it for the
She
dramatic
used
effect.
all of her exhaustion, just how you felt in your transformations. She also
Well, I was already
experienced-
2 levels of exhaustion when
Yeah.
that happened. So
Yeah. She's very exhausted.
she's feeling.
As Lufty says that, you'll see Iris's eyes kind of flutter open, and I'll look up to you, and I'll slowly raise my paw and put it on your face. I told you already, Lufty. To me, you already are a queen. I'm so sorry.
Me too. I love you too, Iris. You are my family. And I can't believe I feel so stupid. You're all right. I am stupid. I get tricked so easily.
Toa, do you think Felix is stupid?
No, he's very smart.
Felix also succumbed to that dark power.
Well, I'm sure there was a very good reason why he accepted. There wasn't a good reason why I accepted besides getting tricked.
And it's not because either one of you was stupid or weak. Yeah, or me, right? Or you.
My mind was not my own. I felt sympathetic to the voices. I mean, to the voice.
Of course you did. You're kind-hearted. You're wonderful. All of you are.
Hey, Iris. Thank you for saving me.
Do not thank me. I had the soul of God in me. Could not have done that without Anubis. But he needs our help. He told me that we must go to him immediately. To a realm of shadow, and I'm afraid.
How do we get there? And where's Escher?
Did I catch in the process of this that I may have understood that perhaps more time has passed than an hour or a day or maybe even a week? That we lost time.
I would say, just for the sake of this, that you all start to feel the way that your magical powers work. That you sense that a long time has passed. I'll give you that.
We don't know how long.
You don't know how long.
This change that affected you, and the voices that tried to compel us into the same. This wasn't something that happened over the last hour or so. Escher isn't just down the hall. We've been up here for who knows how long, for perhaps weeks. All right.
But how did he? How could he have escaped it?
Is he dead? Is he dead?
What if he was like us?
Yeah, did something else? Did he take power from something else and just leave us?
If his experience was anything like mine, he had the ability to say no. And I imagine someone with that amount of will, I imagine that he probably would have said no, but he had to get out on his own. Right?
Or the key. Maybe the key protected him. It was made of amber.
Smart thinking. That's smart thinking.
See, I knew you were smart.
But where did we go? I mean, maybe we just vanished. And he left. Because he didn't know what else to do.
If there were some non-affected observer standing in the hallway watching for the last however many days or weeks, we probably would have watched comatose Iris and I just sitting and staring into nothing, and you guys slowly transforming into the forms that we ultimately confronted. Not something that happened instantaneously.
I do not believe that Escher had ill will in leaving us here. But he could not stand around and watch us succumb to these dark entities. He needed to take the key to try and free his daughter. We cannot...
Yeah, you're right.
We cannot think poorly on him for not remaining behind, and I imagine we will find answers to these questions when, and hopefully if we find him. But I need to rest. We all need to rest.
We can't rest up here. We've got to get out of this temple. We've got to get somewhere
as far away as possible.
Yeah, if we can, we should all try to zoop down the side of the mountain. Just brunt force.
Can we teleport or somehow message Escher or I don't know.
I'm incredibly weak. I will not be able to walk.
Can we fly?
Just give me. If we can make it out of the temple without something else offering us and transforming us these horrible gifts. Just a moment.
Felix?
Yeah.
Are you my best friend?
Of course, so always.
Okay. You're also my best friend.
Thanks.
I give him a big hug.
I'm still shaking and very much just not in the right place of mind.
Right. And I'll just, you're sort of like looking past me.
Yeah.
I'll just like put you down.
Sorry, just get some rest. We need to let Iris rest. Can you get up, Iris? Are you okay?
I would like to lay here for a while. I have 3 levels of exhaustion, if that's what you're saying.
Yeah,
I look for anything
I'm pretty
that,
tired too.
I look for anything that could be like a pillow and a blanket, and just try to find anything that would make Iris comfortable.
And I no longer have any charges of my staff, so I cannot get rid of levels of exhaustion.
Is there anything in the room that would be like pillows, blankets, that sort of thing?
Yeah, I would say that there's probably remnants of probably the softest thing. You could probably bunch up tapestries and things that would be a little bit more plush, things like that, and remnants of furniture. You could probably pull the rotting down or something out. But you'd be able to find. You could make something soft.
Okay, I'll try to pull some just the least gross tapestries down, and like run it over to Iris, and I'll like put one over her, and then I'll like sort of fold another one up, be a pillow.
Hey, just
Thank you.
just rest and thank you.
We all need to thank Caprice. If it had not been for your quick thinking with that force gauge, I don't think you and I would have survived that. I don't think we would have had time to beseech Anubis for his help. You saved our lives, Caprice.
You saved our lives, Iris.
I have to say that I have questioned your loyalty, and I hope you understand that.
Yeah.
But you have proven to me by not taking this gift that you have learned from what happened with that lady in the shadows. You have my full trust.
Thank you. It was remarkably easy to say no, given what's happened to me. And here for the bitter end, or the sweet end, if we're going to be a little optimistic and hopeful. At this
I would like to be.
Well, let's shoot for the sweet end. What does it take for us to get out of here? How can we get out? Because I think that if we can get to the surface of the mountain, maybe there's a way for me to carry all 4 of you.
Well, I can carry you. I'm tired, but I'm okay.
Well, I mean, if you must.
All right, let me just wrap you up like a nice.
Cat
Do burritos exist?
Yeah, cat burrito.
Like a nice sushi burrito.
And I'm going to wrap her.
Sushi-rito.
I'm gonna wrap her in the tapestry, and I'll pick her up.
Yeah, I think I can walk.
Maybe I could just hold on to someone's shoulder or arm or something. I'm pretty tired and feeling a little slow.
You can sit on my shoulders if you'd like.
And I'll like lean down.
I'm gonna
Every time you step, she kicks Iris in the face.
I'm gonna just kind of cross my arms on myself and cast levitate and just kind of hold onto your short tail or something, your skirt, and just kind of follow along.
So
Like a balloon.
like a sad little balloon.
Like a little blue balloon.
Little blue balloon.
Caprice, I think you should lead the way.
I'll walk next to you.
All right. Let's go. And I will attempt to lead them down the stairs, out the tunnel, through the passages that we had to go past the big statue, and out the front of the Amber Temple, if I can.
You do that. You make your way. You are feeling exhausted. You make your way out of the library. You walk down the stairs into that familiar space. And where you had seen 3 sarcophagi, or I guess suppose 2 sarcophagi standing, and one shattered. One that I believe Escher had mentioned had once belonged to, and had some entity called the Blood Queen. You now see the wreckage of 2 sarcophagi. One cracked, just as the one that you had seen. But after the divine intervention that's been here, you no longer feel the pull. It's no longer able to twist your mind, your sense of time and space. You get the sense that perhaps if someone entered here, you're not sure if they would be spared. But at the center of this, not the center of this room, besides one of the other very large piles of amber, you see a body lying on his back. You see Escher. He's lying with one arm out and the other gripping the amber key that seems to have been plunged into his chest. You see that the amber key now, where it once just been that beautiful amber color, is now swirling almost nearly black. What do you do?
I would run up immediately.
I'd hobble over.
As the person with perhaps the most faculty at this point, I would reach Escher first, and I will not try to remove the key. I will not try to do anything, but I will try to touch the head and get a sense of if his life force, as undead as it might be, is still in him, or if he is truly beyond the veil.
Medicine check.
Yeah.
All right.
He doesn't have a pulse.
He doesn't have...
Duh, Caprice.
You run over.
Is he okay?
I'm sure it's fine.
He made a Wallace himself.
18.
You check his vitals,
Basically.
and you look at his eyes as you look into them and check his pulse. He is dead. But he's always been dead.
Oh, damn.
You got Kelsey good.
He died in the moment that he shared with you from some woman whom he used to love named Stradania.
Yes.
But he seems to be dead. You are not versed in the arts of whether an undead creature has life, that he's still there. It eludes you. But he is very immobile.
Sure.
And his hand is still clutching and you can only really see the key through the fingers and the bit at the end.
Nobody touch the key.
No, Toa, put me down.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You're very weak.
Oh, believe me, I know.
Well, you need to give me some time to unwrap you. I'd wrap you very tight.
You just you roll me and I slam on the ground.
What's that concussion you get when you spin really fast and your brain just rattle? Anyway.
If you've ever seen Jackie Chan's First Strike, the moment when he jumps off the tower after... Okay.
And I sort of try as quickly as I can. I unwrap her and I'll set you down.
I'm going to very slowly move towards Caprice and Escher, and then when I get to him, I'm going to kneel down and I'm going to slowly open his mouth. I'm going to take one of my cat claws and slice into my palm and drop 4 drops of blood into his mouth.
Ooh.
Okay.
I love that face.
I love Mike's faces.
Okay. You do this. You lean in, and you drop 1, 2, 3, 4. You close his mouth again.
And I did roll 4, so I will take 4 hit points.
And
of damage.
Nothing happens. And then you see his hand twitch. His eyelids flutter very, very gently. And there's some of his undead muscles start to twitch a bit. And then go still again.
He's in
gripping
there.
tightly.
I see what you mean. I would propose we do that again, if we remove the key first.
I think we should remove the key first. I think we should be prepared to feed him. Do we have any volunteers?
I've got it. I'm ready to go.
I have blood.
You're all exhausted. I can look at your faces.
I'm tired, but I'm hearty and resilient.
I have a lot of
already
blood.
know he likes mine, so...
What do you mean?
What? Huh?
I'm willing to help.
Well, let us all stand over him. Caprice, I would say maybe on the count of 3 you pull the key from his chest and we'll all begin pouring our blood into his mouth. This sounds horrible.
Why don't we just remove the key first and see what happens?
Well, because we don't want him to immediately die.
Oh.
Well, he's already dead, but immediately cease to exist.
All right. Daggers out.
I ready my Ravenclaw dagger.
And I'll go through my pack to find something like
Yeah, can I
sharp.
use yours?
Here,
I take 3 claws.
you can take my dagger.
There you go. I take 2 claws.
I've got my rapier.
and I'm
I'll be
ready
All right.
to us.
I just
Okay.
have the spoon. It's kind of
Lufty,
dull.
darling, this is going to hurt.
Oh, that's okay.
On the count of 3, I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, and then we're going to go. Not
Yes.
when I say 3.
We will slice on 2 and squeeze on 3.
No, we're gonna squeeze on go.
We're going to slice on 3 and squeeze on go.
All right. As long as it's shit. All right.
Hold on. I just need to get in my battle trance. Okay. And I will
It's just
mechanically,
a cut.
mechanically rage to reduce the damage of this. And you'll see like my eyes.
I'm
like,
sorry. I'm sorry. What are you doing?
Actually,
I'm focused now.
Return to us, Thesha.
1, 2, 3. Go! And I pull the key out as we all drip blood from hand to hand as closely. We're literally doing like Mighty Duck style. Like it has to be really close to get into his mouth.
Yep.
Yeah.
You do that.
Take
and
4
you
points of damage.
feel a horrible sense as you grab the amber key. You pry it from his chest, and it rips out with a sickening crack. And as soon as that happens, you see Escher's eyes open wide as he and he gasps in his undead. And suddenly
a rain of blood.
and as a rain of blood falls into his mouth, and you see now where he had been incredibly hollow. He looked like far more withered than you had seen him when you first met him. And as the blood fills in, and you, Caprice, as you yank the key, you hear a voice in your mind, "Free me!"
fuck no.
And you yank it, and suddenly you feel a horrible darkness. But then again, it's pushed back into the key, and you are holding it, and you feel this nearly black amber key as you hold it. And Escher sputters, and he looks incredibly weak still, but you see his flesh start to fill out a bit more. The darkness around his eyes, is decreasing his normal, not his full complexion, because you know he needs to drink a lot of blood and get real true soul essence to really
I kill
feel.
myself and
I feed him my right hand.
I cast Turn Inside Out.
As he sputters and
I cast
swallows,
hangnail zipper.
as he
All of you.
his he knows that he doesn't need to breathe, but from just his mortal life, it's he. What the fuck happened? What happened?
Escher, what happened for you when you left right after we killed Exothander? What happened for you when we immediately ran out into the hallway?
I was here. I was here. No, the key. The key.
Is filled with whatever being, I'm assuming, possessed you.
You stab yourself maybe in the chest. Maybe.
Yes,
And
it was
Caprice-
automatic.
We found you out
I
here.
accepted.
You accepted?
And in a split second, I knew better. And it worked. Now, that thing is in it.
Well, can we put it back into the amber sarcophagi it came from?
He points over, and it's just complete rubble.
Can we put it into the one of the other amber sarcophagi?
Yeah, maybe
Can they
one's
cohabitate?
vacant.
I don't know. I don't think so. That was the thing that gave Exothanta his power.
This key?
Tenebrous. The being inside that key.
Tenebrous the what?
Just Tenebrous.
Ooh. Is he related to just Mademoiselle?
And just enemies.
What happened to you when you accepted?
I felt the power filling me, changing my mind. But I had a brief moment and I plunged the key into my chest. And it must have worked.
It stopped you from transforming. We don't know if it's been hours or days or weeks. A whole time and space was lost. These three, they accepted and they were transformed horribly. They didn't have this protective
It was disgusting.
talisman, whatever you want to call it. Charm?
We came here for nothing.
Why do you say that? We can't fix the key?
We have to be able to do something. Don't give up.
Do any of you know how this amber magic works?
Well, maybe it can hold 2 of these horrible evil beings inside. Do we know that it can? We could
You
try.
really are stupid.
Do not say that to Toa.
Yeah, I don't want to hear any of your lectures. You said we could come up here and find answers.
Did you just say hamster?
But I was wrong.
Well, then you're just as stupid as the rest of us.
You're right, I am!
We should have let you starve.
Yes, you should have.
I'm going to lean down and slap him across the face. Get yourself together, man. I don't have time for this.
Make an intimidation check.
Fuck.
You've got to be proficient in that.
Thank you, Noses Die.
That's all I
Oh, baby.
And you said intimidation. I don't know if a 27's gonna work.
You literally smack the sense into him as his eyes flutter. I deserve that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you did. Get your shit together. Come on.
I'm sorry. Yes. Let's go. Forgive me. Forgive me. And he slowly stands up and he
I
says,
put my finger in his face. Don't you ever call Toa stupid again, or you will face me. Do you understand?
I do.
No, he's right. I am
No,
stupid.
you shut your mouth, Toa. Don't be stupid.
I need to be less stupid.
Toa, don't you ever call yourself stupid again, or you'll be facing me.
I love you.
I never would have accepted the deal. I guess Felix accepted it, and he's not stupid. No, you're right. I won't say.
Yeah, don't call yourself stupid. You call Toa stupid. That's a friend of mine. You'll have me to face about it.
For what it's worth, they're right. You shouldn't. But I was a little stupid. It happens to the best of us.
Well,
Is
maybe
your food up here?
when we finally get a chance to relax and rest, you could give me a book or two that I could maybe read and start to get smarter, you know.
I think you're smart enough
Poor
already.
baby.
We just gotta be more careful.
How much more careful can we be? We have taken calculated risks. We came up here knowing there was great danger, and we got kind of super fucked, and we survived, and that's great and fine, and I'm proud of all of us, and now I've got this key. What do I do with this fucking thing? I've got a nightmare of abominations.
I do not know. Perhaps we can find a way to free whatever this entity is.
Free it where?
I don't care.
Well, I do. We can't just let this entity roam free in Aventress.
Yeah, it was in here for a reason.
Alexithanta is dead. The wizards are dead.
This wizard's not, and he's the most capable wizard I've ever met.
Thanks.
Yes.
Do I recall any particular details of the sarcophagi that were still whole, if they have keyholes?
I would say that you'd be able to tell that they do not have keyholes.
Chad's
Damn.
nuts right
Okay.
now.
Yeah, thank you, Iris. I wish I could come up with an answer. I just don't know enough about these types of magics. If there was something that we could learn about or study, we might be able to figure it out. But
I would like to cast Legend Lore. I'm just kidding. I didn't take it.
As you stand there looking at the key, you feel that presence inside Caprice.
I'm gonna get a grovel.
And as you all sit there, you look over and you hear as the amber sarcophagus, the one that remains in this room, the shape starts to twist and shape, and you feel like it is growing larger. And you start to feel its pull.
We should really get going.
Yeah. We have to get out of here.
Yeah, we can't stay here any longer than we need to.
Do we need this key? Should I just leave the key?
No! We need to figure out a way to get whatever the fuck is in there out, so I can use it on Ravenovia. Drizzlash is going in that key. I don't care.
Oh, I see. So we need to get the entity out. I'm not a fan of getting entities out of anywhere, all right? Let me just put that on the record right now.
If do you have anything back at your castle that we might be able to work on this, and together we might be able to figure out a solution?
There may have been something in the library of Exothanta, but it's all gone. It's all destroyed. But there has to be knowledge somewhere.
Well, can we talk about this outside?
Yes,
I'd really like to leave. Do you need help? Iris, can you walk? Should I carry him?
I don't think so.
All right.
You need to carry me.
I'll wrap him back up enough.
I'll leave. Let us rest at the ruins of the barbarian village.
Can you regain strength off of animal blood?
Yes, it's not ideal.
Then we will try to find something for you to feed on our
It won't be pleasant,
adventure.
but I may be able to help in that regard, and I think I have a solution for this key. If I can sing it a little song. Let's get back to the camp, those huts, the barbarian camp, and we'll take it from there. We just need to get out of this fucking hellhole.
Yes.
We have a lot to talk about this evening.
You make your way through the Amber Temple. You see the cracked remnants of the sarcophagi for those of you who had accepted. Those you even see the for Caprice and Iris, the sarcophagi that you had said before remain whole but cracked, and you hear it as it continues, and you feel the presence, the call of these things increasing. But
Thanks for
due
the
to the
compliment,
divine,
you sexy bitch.
that's where the divine, whatever divine blessing is upon you is still holding. As you heave the door open, and immediately you're blasted with snow and wind as you recall, unfortunately, just how bitterly cold. You know it's not too long to the barbarian village that's near this place, and you make it as quickly as you possibly can. You heave your way through the snow as you see the mountain looming up, and you look back just one moment as you see a massive bit of snow get blown in front of the door as it starts to pile up once more. As you look back and you turn around to pass, hopefully leaving the Amber Temple behind you forever.
Oops.
And you travel, and for the purpose of this, we'll need one Constitution saving throw. As the bitter cold chills you to the bone, and you will eventually arrive at the ruins of the village that had been brutally murdered by Ravenovia, whatever spiderlings that she had with her.
I'm still advantaged.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
disadvantaged.
Are we doing one for the whole group?
No, each of you.
Oh, okay.
Thank you so much, Bavarian Interludes.
Bavarian
Much
Interludes.
appreciated.
With
Last
cold
time we
resistance,
clarified
we
that.
decided.
This is the follow.
With cold resistance, we decided it's just still a straight Constitution
Bavarian
thing.
Okay,
It's like
Interludes.
magical
And-
cold. Oh, advanced.
Bavarian interludes. Thank you for the
Thank you so much for the follow.
No, but they said
And,
congratulations of 4 years on the platform.
thank you so much.
Thank you.
So thank
Appreciate
you
it.
for that.
And, check out all the crazy chat going on right now.
That was really
It's
good.
hilarious.
Yeah, that is really good.
That's great.
Tagliatelle.
I rolled a natural one.
I got a 27. I think we
16
should
for me.
twist that.
You're like
I'm at
4
disadvantage, so the
Oh.
chances that I'm even going to.
shit.
Yeah, the later ones are ability checks or saving
Yeah.
throws. not
Does a
even just
twist
ability
trigger another disadvantage?
No, it just rolls
roll,
another die
or
on top
add
of
an
it.
additional die to the.
Yeah, can you take a twist out for
Yeah.
me?
That you said it's a saving throw, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm okay.
I'm
It's
16.
only ability checks right now.
17.
17. Anyone got below
Thank
a
you.
16?
24.
Oh, I met it.
16 is the save. Is the DC.
My meat and beast.
As you arrive, you see the
That
charred
would've put me at
remains
5, I think.
of the hut
5.
where you had burned all the bodies
It would've
and the
been-
hut, and you see that one standing still as you managed to make your way. That had you had cleared out all the webs, cleared out all the bodies, given them a proper burial. You're not sure if that's what they would have wanted, but it doesn't matter. Better than them frozen in time, forever, perhaps. As you make your way, you close the door and the snow blasts against it, and you hear the howling wind all around this hut. But it is quiet. What do you do?
I would begin laying out the scrolls that we found, if I was so allowed to be the one who held them, and just look at what we had.
You had them on your person, you transformed, you still have them on your person like any of the rest of your inventory, right?
Then I would just kind of lay them out, knowing that
you see that
you might be able to use them, right? You could cast it, right?
You could cast it, or you could study
But
it.
you can't permanently learn anything from them, can you?
No, I can look at them and be like, neat, maybe I could read some of those.
Fuck. Okay.
If it's a spell scroll that matches my class, then I could potentially enjoy
cast it, but just
unless
It's
it's
like,
above
yeah.
a
You could rip
spell scroll level of what I could potentially cast, and then there's additional rules I can't remember.
All right. I would just be looking through them.
Yeah, and you see that
We're all
it's
just
the
kind of
5
chilling.
spells. I mean, you get the sense that there were hundreds of spell scrolls in this library that had
makes
been
me cry.
destroyed. And
It's the wizard's wizard's bane.
you now get the sense that if Ravanovia had arrived and undergone some sort of similar bargain with Drizlash, that perhaps she had some sort of transformation herself.
Oh, God, you're
Definitely.
right. She's probably some horrific creature now.
Yeah.
Oh, God, no.
I can't wait to see what that looks like.
I
I'm
have an
gonna be
idea
honest with you.
based on my reading of Chris Estrade.
And Escher is very quiet the whole way. He looks at the key, seems to have lost hope once more. As the doors close, you hear the howling wind. It is still incredibly frigid, but it's still far warmer in here out of the wind chill.
I'm sure I have a plan.
Yes, Caprice, what is your plan?
Well, I need to know if you think that the key, before it was inhabited by this terrible entity, was a non-magical key, or if it had intrinsic magical properties. If it was just amber, and it was in the form factor that it was in, I don't want to destroy it in order to free the entity, because that means that we will have a destroyed key, and we won't be able to benefit your daughter through it in the future.
Under no circumstances are we to destroy that thing. It's magical amber. It's not like you can just go to a tree and shape it into a key and it works. It's the magical amber. I'm an alchemist. I'm not as nearly as well versed in the arcane arts as Exthanta, especially and even those wizards that you turn into flame
That is
skulls.
clear. Sap comes from a tree. Amber you will find in stone. It's petrified sap,
Yes.
not fresh sap.
Yes.
That's what I mean. Was this original key made by the petrified sap that Iris described, or does it carry additional properties? If I were to break this key,
I gotta do it every once in a while.
we would be lost.
Even if you could break that key, and I don't know that you can, it's an ancient magic. It comes from the realms of shadow, of death, the realms of the Shadowfell beyond them in the mist.
So what you're saying, and just to re-synthesize what you're saying, back at you, we need to free the entity, but we have to keep the key intact.
Yes.
What?
Whether or not, if the key is filled or it's shattered, it's worthless to us. But, at the very least, if there's any chance for us to get that thing out of it, I don't care how, then we can perhaps use it on Ravenovia.
Well, I have 2 ideas on that front. What was the deal that you were offered by the voice that's now contained within this key?
What do you mean, the deal? It was
a gift. Some voice came to you. I was offered the ability to seduce, to be sexy to others, to attract, to have my way with whomever I want.
It was... Should we let the pugs calm down?
The bugs are bugging us.
Let's
I want to hear Kelsey go, I love you. I love you.
So that's what I do to Remy, and he goes ballistic. When I say I love you, Remy, and he's like,
he turns into literally the Tasmanian devil animation from
it's very accurate.
It's just like a tornado with like arms and like crazy shit coming out of it.
They are our attack bugs.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I see you fools, so I can get more dinner.
Yeah, let's let dinner be pushed around and keep going, maybe.
Okay.
Should we just finish this and then take a break?
Let's finish this exchange, then we'll take a break.
oh my
What
god.
what did the voice tell you? What did it offer you?
It offered me arcane secrets, recipes, a chance, a knowledge that I thought that I could utilize to save Ravenovia, undo all of this. It sounded so appealing, but I knew better in a moment of clarity, brief moment of clarity. I almost involuntarily punctured myself with that thing.
Whatever's trapped in this thing will only come out, I would imagine, because it thinks it can offer a gift again, similar to the sarcophagi. Can that be how that works?
Or you might have to puncture someone else with it.
Does it work both ways? Like, can it leave? Just puncture someone else? Well, I don't think you should try.
That's badass.
Where did you get this?
You gave it to me like 2 years ago. It's been here for 2 years.
I recognized it instantly as the souvenir I got in London at Windsor Castle. What a goofy bitch this is.
What a goofy bitch.
It's about that size.
That would hurt.
It could hurt, but with the 4 of you, I feel like...
It's not, it was in my chest for gods know how long. It's not going to transfer into you. The purpose of that is to, my understanding is to take something and you can throw it away, I don't know. There may be knowledge that we can figure out how to use it, but I am ill-equipped.
It would be ridiculous to stab yourself in the chest with that. The only reason we were able to free Lufty, Felix, and Toa was with the power of a god. A god that is weakened and cannot help me again. You would be lost to us.
Well, I don't want to do that. I'm just talking about possibilities right now. What?
Well, that's not a possibility. She just said it. We can't bring you back, so that's a no.
We have freed you from one dark entity. Let us not have to free you from another.
I think Escher should take it. He should carry it. He figures out what to do with it. You can do research and stuff, right?
I suppose.
Learn about it.
You
look
can
at
turn
books
into
and...
mist and fly around and figure out what to do.
Yes, perhaps.
We also don't have to solve this mystery at the top of this mountain.
We
got
should get
plenty of
some
time.
rest.
Yes.
Perhaps.
Just don't stab yourself with it again. Think about it.
Perhaps. And he grabs that and he puts it in his coat. Well, you all look terrible.
Well, thank you.
Well, let's get some rest.
Yeah, let's get
It's a long journey back.
some sleep.
As we're just preparing to go to sleep, I've removed 750 gold from my inventory.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to take me a total of 14 hours to copy and learn the teleportation spell.
Okay.
Woo, but I'm going to start working on that. So I might spend 4 hours one night, 4 hours, you know what I mean? And kind of work towards it.
Yeah.
It's going to take me some time. So I roll up the other scrolls, and I have the teleportation scroll laid out in front of me. And as we're all kind of easing in, I've been listening to the conversation, but I begin to just write my book.
And Escher will look and say, Felix, boy, it's maybe better for you to work on that. We rest here and then you use it. It'll be safer than us trying to make the journey home.
Oh, God. Asher, you have to understand, this is going to take me... I mean, it could take me a day and a half, almost 2 days.
Lovely, I could sleep a day and a half, almost 2 days.
But then I've never even cast it. There's so many things that could go wrong. We could end up in a wall.
We passed a beast. We are weak and tired. We're at least safe from the elements in this.
You're right, there was
hut.
The gigantic eagle and then the gigantic goat.
It was a rock.
There was a rock.
Yeah, there were a lot of rocks.
You're right, Lufty, there were.
Okay. If that's what you guys want, I can just work. I can work straight through.
You'll be fine. You're really smart.
All right, I'll work as fast as I can. I'll work straight through all the way till I'm done, and then it'll be fresh in my brain, and I'll just be able to cast it, right? And nothing will ever go wrong.
No, it'll be fine.
No, it'll be fine.
You know how to use spells, and it'll be just fine. Just
Right.
like every other time you use a spell.
Okay, if you need me, I'll be right here for the next 14 hours. That's fine. It's just like a study session back in the academy. No big deal. Just to pull all-nighters
No
all the
big
time.
deal.
No big deal. Okay.
No pressure.
If anybody felt like making tea, that might be nice. Oh. Then I'm just gonna get to
Does anyone
work.
know how to make tea?
I'll say, yeah, sure, and then I'll pull out a cup and like put some wine or something in it and just hand it to you. Drink up.
I'll take some of that.
He completely fails putting it in because he's so blitzed. By the time he's drinking all the wine, it doesn't make any sense.
I'm going to cast a spell, and our body parts are taken apart and we're teleported all over the globe.
Do you know what spaghettification is?
Yes, I spaghettify us all over Evantris.
It was
Spaghettification.
It was close to dusk when you arrived, and at this point you light a fire, you warm your bones, and you settle down in this hut. There's a little bit, you can get a sense where there actually would have been a tenting where to let the smoke out that had been built in. You're able to clear it of the snow, and you settle in, and you feel like night has just fallen. And as you hear, there's the elements, the wind, it dies down a bit, and then as you're settling in, you hear the beating of massive wings. And you hear the reverberating, booming cry of a rock. You are around the fire, enjoying some tea, settling in. You're probably able to,
You have no idea how close to the mic you are.
yeah.
I mean,
you're able to brew
turned
some
it to
tea.
me.
And Felix, you're just taking sips, like not even really taking any time to even look at the tea as you're trying to study the scroll and
white
transcribe it into
It tastes
your.
like pineapple and really bad.
God.
No! Oh my god! No!
Thank you, Andy. Thank you.
I couldn't say it like Felix. I couldn't even keep a straight face.
Should I tell the joke or no?
Yeah, let's fucking say the joke.
Tell the joke.
All right. Someone told me that pineapple juice makes cum taste better, but I mixed them together and it still tastes like shit.
God, that's a good one.
Oh man.
Well,
I've heard that joke so many times over the past 3
makes me
days, and
laugh
it still
every time.
fucking gets me.
it makes me laugh every time. It's one of the, I think when Derek has to tell it.
He has to.
Yeah. It's like it reminds me never to be an alchemist.
Like
You
shit.
can't even repeat it.
Man, it smells like shit.
Felix, remind me never to become an alchemist. It smells like shit in here.
I don't get that one.
Because you guys banged in the fucking alchemy room. And Caprice would have no idea, as a virgin, what it would smell like. So he walks into the room and there's this thick sex smell wafting over him like, oh, I don't want to be an alchemist. It smells gross.
Okay, now I get it. I didn't know what that was.
Oh my god. Caprice is a virgin for you Deep Lore fans out there.
Really?
You said it a couple times.
Yeah.
Kelsey forgets everything, but
I do.
Oh my god.
but yeah, you've told us. I don't think you've told us in the world.
Caprice has
Alright.
only told Herja.
Herja,
Revealed the same to him, and he was exploded about that. But
He was.
I got a little dribble. Yes.
Some got out.
Almost the closest I'll ever get to a spit take.
All right. Well, it looks like Abby doesn't want to be a mod anymore, so I think we need to unmod her.
That's
We'll
too bad,
take care of
Abby. Sorry.
We'll deal with it,
Oh,
Abby.
let's get
Don't
them out
worry.
themselves. Fun fact. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
Right, but I think Abby wants us to do it for her, so we'll go ahead and unmod you after the stream, Abby. Thank you for your service.
Yes, he's saving himself. Originally, he didn't want to do that because he had an infernal legacy,
Right.
and that was why he would not sire a child because he was terrified
That's
of
right.
what that would look like.
I thought there was like some vision of like you with having a wife and a kid. Do I?
There was a vision of that,
not because
as
he
a
has
projected
one.
future and a promise that Galacia was trying to deliver unto him in order to manipulate his behavior.
Got it. Okay.
But that was,
I didn't make that
sessions and sessions ago.
Okay. Look, I remember the thing. I
Thank
just
you.
didn't remember
Thank
the context
Or the right order or anything else about it.
Anyways, we're in freezing cold huts.
And didn't you
barely
say there was
hanging on to our
something about
lives.
a box and some secrets?
Oh yeah, so there's a box.
When are we gonna get to that?
You've been like teasing it this entire session.
After enjoying your creamy pineapple tea.
Disgusting.
That is not canon.
I am upset.
Did you
Otherwise,
say
I choose to cast
steaming
Incinerate on myself.
pineapple tea?
Steamy, creamy pineapple tea.
Okay.
Creamy.
I choose to cast Incinerate on myself, taking everyone in the tent with me.
Yeah, that's
We all turn to ash.
That is absolutely horrible.
god awful.
Well, I apologize to everyone for Legends of Adventures. Now that this is our anniversary and will also be our final stream.
We made it 4 good years.
4 good years is all you need. Okay. I guess I got a fucking DM.
Actually, disintegrate a single target.
That's true.
Yeah,
He's not.
Incinerate.
Oh.
Get a
So, you all have created a fire, and you're enjoying some tea, whatever rations that you still have. You're not sure how much time has passed, and you hear the beating of massive wings as the wind whips out all around you, and you hear the shrill but booming cry of a rock flies over you. What do you all do?
We need to hide. Come on, go, real
Are we
quick.
in a hut?
You're in a hut, yeah.
Just
I don't think it
I
knows
would-
what India
I
was.
would
be quiet.
I would like pause my note taking and transcribing like shortly and like look around
I'm probably asleep.
and then like try to continue to keep going.
I'm gonna quickly get to the doorway as quietly as I can, just to listen to make sure that it doesn't land or get near us, and hope that it will pass.
You listen, and when it sounds like the wings are getting more distant, the cry of the rock echoes through Salenka Pass.
You smell what the rock is.
And it fades off. You just hear the elements outside.
I think we're okay.
The hut shakes as you hear the weight of a massive creature land what can't be more than 50 feet away from the hut.
I thought you said it was okay.
I thought so too, and it flapped away, and now something else. Just
Escher Krezkov.
What?
You and I know. We both know that the key cannot be used again. There is no salvation for your daughter without my help.
Escher is just quietly looking at all of you, and then his ears perk up.
You and I both know that she is doomed. Unless you say my name thrice.
And with a you hear the rumbling as seemingly the rock of Solanka Pass lifts off into the sky and flies away.
Caprice would immediately jump onto his feet and race towards him. I wouldn't even be like standing near him. I would be up next to him, my face right up into his ear, almost in a full hug.
He's very much taken aback by this, not like still just processing what Pazuzu said to him.
And I will grab the shirt right at the chest of Escher. Listen to me, man. Don't fuck with that. Don't you dare. We haven't had any time to tell you how dangerous that is, but that is an entity that you do not want to listen to. Do you understand me? Whatever the Amber Temple has, this is an order of magnitude higher. Do not let him tempt you, understand?
Why, Caprice? Is he powerful? That much more powerful than the Amber Temple?
I could tell you the whole story, and I think the answer would be yes.
Well, it's good to know there is power that grace still available to us.
No.
It's not available to us.
I invoked that name once. The only reason why we're not in an apocalyptic horrorscape now is because an additional larger power intervened. Understand?
Nothing good could come from it.
Understood. Make a persuasion check for me.
Is he getting help?
From Luffy?
Yeah. Hey, from the rest of you. Maybe roll an advantage. Roll an advantage. Thank you.
That was not as good by one.
It's alright.
Pretty
Persuasion
persuasive.
check?
Yeah, that's still pretty good though.
32.
He sits back.
Still pretty good.
You release, or maybe you don't release him. He looks up at you and says, all right. All right, Caprice, I understand. There's things that even I wouldn't do. You must understand.
We all live in complex webs of power.
Yeah,
But don't open that box. Of any of the boxes you could open, please don't open that one, okay?
Yes, of course, I understand. I'd still
even
stab
in your
the-
most desperate moment.
I had the opportunity to let that thing overpower me, Caprice. And I still used the only chance that I had for my little bat.
I release Escher, and seeing him handle the key, I will be like, I don't know if what he said was lies. If that key can't restore your daughter, we will find another way. I swear to you.
I think we should discuss this. I almost called on that entity, but Anubis stayed my hand. Which means he does not want that entity to be summoned. And what I would remind you, Escher, with Anubis's power, I needed no key to free my friends from their grasp. There are entities out there, I cannot promise Anubis's help, but there are entities out there with kind hearts. Entities that could help to save your little bat. This one can do nothing unless it's freed, and it will say anything to be freed. Because it says that it can, does not mean that it will.
You're right. That's just like all of those powers, those vestiges of dark evil trapped away in amber. They will do and say anything they must to be free, to use mortals, to do their will. You make a strong point. Forgive me.
Just forget you ever even heard it, alright? Things might feel very desperate. I only came out of it okay because I'm the luckiest fucker on the planet. I don't think anyone else has that kind of luck.
I've never been particularly lucky. I made one bold choice, one gamble, and it paid off, I suppose. That was lucky, but I feel like my entire life has been a cruel twist of fate.
Well, if you want a crueler twist, you repeat those words 3 times. I'm telling you.
I will not. Thank you for helping me come to my senses.
Caprice, did you ever tell us exactly what happened when you said Pazuzu 3 times?
Don't say that.
My understanding as a DM is that you didn't.
Is that I did not.
I thought at one point you said that you came clean about everything.
I thought that afterwards. I didn't RP it.
Oh, okay.
But in the moment of recovery after I came back to life, I thought that I sat down and was like,
"That's right.
This is what happened when I died. This is what I did when I died. I said these 3 words, and then there was this bird experience, and an apocalyptic wasteland, and then there was another voice. Herja was taken into a bulb. Now I'm free. I think I'm free of the contract. I think that I'm free as a tiefling. But now my only goal is to get Herja back." Because I love her, and I thought that I delivered that onto all 4 of you, but if I didn't,
I'm pretty sure you did.
Then
we've traveled for months now together, and I perhaps may have shared that.
I would say that you then know all the details, the wastelands, the portals, the ziggurats, the eclipse, all that shit.
So it was just, we don't have to RP this, but I relay all that. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
It was one of those situations where, like, Caprice had completely stopped being secretive after his initial death, and he transformed into somebody who is very much a wiser person and shared everything.
Well, I mean, clearly, these are 2 very powerful beings that don't want whatever is plans to come to fruition. So, I mean, we just need to meet another one, a 3rd one. It can't be that hard. I mean, you each know one. Maybe you could meet one, a cool one,
A cool one, Toa.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
No, I have seen what these dark bargains can do. I've seen the power they hold. I've seen the power of things like eclipses or a blood moon. As much as I want to save Ravnovia, I do not wish that evil onto the world. Certainly not.
On a lighter note, I pick up my book and I tear a page out. I think I'm onto something. And I lay it down and I smooth it out, and you can see that I've drawn like a circle. It's got some like lines and shapes and patterns on it. Okay, here we go. I close my eyes, I put my hands over it, and it begins to glow blue.
Felix, what are you gonna do?
I'm just testing things out. It's okay. And it begins to glow blue, and then it starts to arc with like blue, like a little bit of blue electricity, and you can hear it buzzing, and then instantly the whole thing it completely incinerates and turns to ash. That was not supposed to happen. I'm gonna keep working on it.
Take your time until you're like really sure that you're done. I mean,
it's like smoldering, and I'm like, didn't quite get that one right.
That's okay. Right. That was really cool.
Yes, we have significantly more time. I'm going to sleep for 14 hours at least.
Felix, a few hours ago you had horns covered in eyes. Can you not just spring stuff on us in an arcane manner?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was just working through it, and I just wanted to make sure that I had the sigils in the right order and I had the right. You know what?
The fact that you did that in that way tells me that you're 100%. I'm gonna go to bed too.
Okay. Well, I'll be up. I'm gonna keep working on this. If anybody needs me, I'll take a break. And I'll alarm the area. Don't worry. We can all rest easy. I got this.
Okay, make sure that you include, no birds can come in.
No birds can come in.
They need to really be on that list of things that I guess it's not only about coming in, but you need to be very alert about birds, just to remind you. I'm sure you know, but anyway.
Done.
I'm going to go back to sleep as well. Good night.
Are we going to set up any kind of watch at all, or are we going to allow alarm to just protect us?
I will be awake.
Yes, well, as much as I appreciate that, I'm not quite sure how much I like you being awake alone with the knowledge that you have.
I'll be awake as well. I gotta work on this.
For the entire time?
As much as I can, yeah. I'm gonna just focus on this and get it done.
Is it because you want Toa to carry you tomorrow?
Well, ideally, if it pays off, nobody will have to carry anybody.
Well, great. All right, I'm going to sleep. Lufty, will you be my pillow?
Yeah.
Great.
I'll jump on the
and I'll jump on Lufty and snuggle in.
Yeah.
I just love this so much.
When can I keep watch?
Whenever you want. I'm gonna place the alarms. They'll last for 8 hours, and I'll be up. I'm gonna be focused on this, but I'll be awake. If you want to wake up and keep me company at any point in the night, I'd be happy to wake you up.
Wake me up early morning. And
okay.
I'll be there. I'll sleep now.
Sounds good. I'm going to take 30 minutes break to cast the alarm, and I would just work the perimeter outside of our tent, very carefully looking outside and, doing it.
You do that. Everyone else settles in, and as you settle back in...
I scratch the living fuck out of Lufty as I dig into her like nose suggests, and then circle on top of her, and then go to sleep. She's bleeding profusely. You take 46 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
But then you enjoy a long rest.
Yes, so you'll be restored in the morning.
I die.
As you sit back down, Escher looks at your work and says, well, you know that things blowing up in your face is the first step to being a good alchemist. Trial and error, boy.
Caprice is asleep. Gross.
I'm going to keep working on it. And hey, maybe you might be able to help me. I'll bounce ideas off of you.
I am here. I have no coffin to sleep in, so I will be awake.
And you're able to talk back and forth with Escher. He's probably you can discuss alchemy with him, and transmutation magic, which is really his area of expertise when it comes to magic. Or he seems to know relatively little else, just besides just more of a passing interest. And you're able to stay up and whatever watch you do. Is there anything else you'd like to do? You'd be able to do that for the full evening, and you'd all be able to awake. I guess Felix would have to keep me working, or rather continue working, as you all wake up, and I guess maybe Escher wakes you up for early morning. Caprice.
Oh. What time is it?
That's a great question. I'm not really sure, but check this out. I tear out another page of the journal. I spread it out, and this time you see a similar shape that you saw before, but it looks a little bit more refined, a little bit better.
Yeah?
I'm getting closer.
Without my coffee, I don't really...
And I focus on it, and I hold my hands out over it. It begins to do the exact same thing, and glow blue, and a little bit of arcing, and there's a pop. It's not a very loud pop. And then a foot away from where the paper was, there's another pop. And the paper is back. Look at that. A whole foot.
What?
I moved it. I moved the paper from here to there. Look at that.
I pick up the paper and I move it back 1 foot to the other side. Look at me.
As soon as you
I'm
let
a
the
fucking
paper
wizard.
go, as soon as you touch the paper, it disintegrates. Okay, all right, that's worth noting, I guess. Okay, thank you, Caprice. That was helpful.
Oh,
Bravo.
my pleasure.
Bravo.
I'm gonna make some coffee. I will go to the coffee making station.
Go to the Keurig.
We didn't refill the water again.
You're such a waste.
The rest of the party wakes up. What is that?
You're supposed to descale it regularly, Caprice.
But I hit the big cup.
It's so relatable.
That's what you're here. Relatable content.
Thank you.
High fantasy relatable Keurigs.
With that, you all enjoy a long rest.
Hey!
So
Thank
you only
you,
remove
God.
1 level of exhaustion, right?
Yes, you're able to. Those of you
Rest.
are able to
And I
remove
think
one.
long rest will do that, I'm pretty sure.
You have to under recovery. You just have to make sure you check it.
Oh, because we have to eat. Yeah, I'm probably eat.
Under 1 level of exhaustion.
So you all wake. Felix, I guess, probably has another couple hours, but
How's it
he's very
going?
close.
We're getting closer. There's a lot less smoke, a lot less incinerated paper. We're getting there.
That all sounds pretty good, yeah?
I can't complain. I gotta be honest, I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Well, good.
Keep up the good work, and I'll punch him on the arm.
Ow.
Oh, sorry. I just want to like poke my head out of the hut and kind of see like outside what it's looking like.
That was my spellcasting arm!
You're unconscious.
Yeah.
No, you poke your head out, and once again, you had actually the fire that's been stoked by Escher's been helping keep it stoked, has made this space actually quite pleasantly warm relative to the outside. And as soon as you poke your head out, that bitter chill bites your face, and you see now you're not in the middle of a blizzard. The sky is actually relatively clear. There are some clouds. It's not super sunny, but the wind is mild. It's incredibly cold. But it's not a storm. It's probably a decent bit past dawn.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still awful out there.
Well, Felix, great work. You keep working. I'm gonna just very stealthily keep an eye out for any birds.
And I'm gonna like walk outside and I'll close the door behind me, and I'll like take some of the. Is it thatch roofed or like what's the roof situation?
Yeah, probably like really tightly bound, like thatch and things and wooden shingles and that kind of stuff.
I'm gonna take just a couple.
A lot of pelts, as well
I'm
to
gonna
cover
pull
the whole
off like
thing.
a pelt and pull off like a couple branches and twigs and like pieces of wood, and I'm gonna like hold it over me, thinking that I'm stealthy, and I'm going to just scan my eyes across the sky while Felix finishes looking for any sign of birds, rocks, or otherwise.
Make a perception check.
Nope. Natural 1 plus.
You scan the horizon and you don't really see any birds. You feel very stealthy though. Unless there's anything, go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say I want to show the same trick to Lufty that I showed to Caprice. I want to show you this. It looked pretty cool. Anybody wants to watch, can watch. Caprice didn't seem very impressed.
Oh, well, lay it on me. What you got?
I tear out another sheet, I lay it on the ground, I do the thing, it goes, and it poofs, and it's gone. And then I wait. Wait. Uh-oh.
What?
It was
Did it work?
It was supposed to come back.
Bravo?
Yes, Lufty, bravo. Well done, Felix.
I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
Yeah, you did it. I think.
I'm feeling a lot better about
Why was it supposed to come back?
Maybe it's best we don't talk about that.
Okay. I I trust you.
That page is now somewhere in Evantris.
Oh, there's a piece of paper in my
I fall over again.
You take 12d12 paper cut damage.
Somewhere in Evantris, that paper reappears in someone's.
I love that idea that a commoner goes down and is like, good carrot harvest this.
Hey, man.
Dad?
Dad! Dad, who will harvest the carrots now? I don't know how.
Oh, God.
You all
We'll starve.
Jesus.
Caprice will be outside enjoying his Keurig coffee. And he'll find Iris wherever she is.
I think she's inside.
Yep, she's inside preparing her spells for the day.
Oh.
Iris is praying.
I'm waiting for you to come out. I'm gonna wait for Iris.
Okay.
I've got a second cup of coffee for her.
I'll join you with a glass of wine and do some stretching and
Wine?
light acrobatics. Yeah.
It's 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I know. I'm usually not up this early, but cheers.
Cheers.
I got like my big bag and just like squirting it in like a Gatorade bottle and like doing some stretches.
What do you remember about being a giant slug?
All right. Right, now that I've prepared my spells for the day and prayed to Anubis, I will join them.
Hey, Iris. I was just asking Luffy what she remembers about being a giant Slurms Mackenzie.
What?
Like a slug.
Oh.
And I was that big disgusting thing. I actually
What-
felt
what-
really good at the time.
Why did you call it a Slurms Mackenzie?
That's not where you call slugs in anywhere but Galtica.
Well, not in Neckbet. Or Siket specifically, no.
No, it's
Though, to be honest, I'm not sure how slugs would fare in the desert heat.
Oh, I can't imagine. I mean, the desert's not salty, is it?
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, slugs don't do particularly well against
Why
salt. Have you ever seen a salt applied to slug?
No, I don't think I've seen, outside of Lufty, I don't think I've seen a slug my entire life.
Oh, well, the next time we see a slug, if you have some salt, don't do that. No, don't do that. It will be bad for you. They tend to melt and bubble and hiss and pop away. They have a reaction against salt. Slugs are anti-salt. They're vulnerable to it if you were going to have a mechanical.
Oh. Are they as dangerous as Lufty was?
Much, much, much less dangerous.
Oh. So then...
To be fair, I really just got stuck in a cage and couldn't do anything.
Yes, I'm sorry for that.
And I've really been having an existential crisis since then that I realized that even if you just trapped me in a cage, even not as a slug, I couldn't have done anything.
Well, I'm not going to do that to you. That is reserved for only my most powerful enemies. At the time, you were my most powerful enemy, so that should be a
something
compliment.
turns Caprice against us, in which case we would be fucked.
Yeah, I just, I really, frankly, think pretty highly of myself, and I'm pretty strong and pretty good at stuff, but literally just a cage got me, and that was pretty disturbing.
I mean, honestly, if we were all to fight each other in a no-holds-barred, just couldn't stop ourselves kind of situation, I think Toe would probably beat us all into the ground.
Yeah, or Felix would just blow us up.
Well, I think if levels were a thing, it becomes level 14, yes.
Yeah.
But for now, I think Toa would beat us to a bloody pulp. Thank God he's like a giant puppy.
Suspiciously.
I'm inside.
Oh.
I'm out playing
You guys
confrontation.
are talking outside?
Yeah, we're
Okay.
hanging out outside. Thank God he's a giant puppy.
I think
He wouldn't hurt
that
a fly.
I can't hear over you all talking.
He's outside.
I need to be able to see the birds.
Are you just like a mound of like hides and sticks and we're like sipping
we've
coffee
been
around
standing
you?
2 feet away from you.
I'll jump like the cats in the cartoons, and like my back will arch and my hair will go.
Toa, you want some coffee?
No, I'm trying to look for birds.
We can all
can't
look for
hear
birds
over you
with coffee.
talking.
No, it's
Yeah,
not
you
a-
look with your eyes, dum-dum.
Well, no, it's related
Have
somehow.
I said about calling Toa dumb?
Oh, sorry, just slip down. I didn't
Toa,
mean it.
you're not dumb.
I'm gonna start reading books. Lots of books.
That would be great. Do you need Felix to teach you how to read?
No, I can read. Fine. I'm not the fastest reader.
That's okay, you don't need to be.
I could make you some flashcards.
The lovely thing about a book is it has no time limit.
He lent me a book about a great white narwhal, and I think I can get it done in the next 10 years at least. Maybe sooner.
Honestly, there are many that wouldn't be able to do it in 10 years.
It's a really, 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 really long book.
It's a picture book, isn't it, Toa?
I mean, there are pictures in it. Does it qualify as a picture book? I wouldn't call it a picture book.
Let me see it.
That's really admirable. I
See
can
narwhal
read, and I
swim.
just
Swim, narwhal, swim. See narwhals.
Give it back! That makes sense.
Why did Felix have this?
You bought it in Zentra, just in case.
I should have back in my bag. I'm gonna finish it. Just started, so.
maybe you could read it to me. I'd like it. It sounds like a nice book.
You would? I mean, it sounds probably stupid.
Honestly, Toa, it would be lovely if before bed you wanted to read it to us as a bedtime
Oh,
story.
that sounds so nice.
Sometimes-
Sometimes she's clawing the fuck out of me. Sometimes it's really hard to fall asleep.
Yes, and sometimes it's really hard to fall asleep, so I have to claw the fuck out of Lufty.
And whatever you read, I'll create an amazing scene to demonstrate what you're reading. The setting, the smells, the sounds.
And I'll say that the movie was better than the book when you get done.
And I'll say the book was better than what the fuck's a movie?
She's talking about an illusion, like in movies, like an illusion.
Oh, you're making up words again, Lufty.
Yeah, 'cause that's what I do.
Have you been drinking already this morning? Let me smell your breath. Let me smell your breath,
I
Lufty.
wouldn't. I still kind of smell like the slug. I'm a little still greasy behind the
She's
ears.
2 wines in.
It's 6:30 in the morning.
Don't judge me. I'm praying.
To who?
How dare you?
Do you even know?
Laporte.
Wow, you can still pronounce his name 2 wines in.
You've known me. I'm always 2 wines in.
Maybe I'll read to you if you would like that. But
We would love that, Trevor.
I'm very good at reading. I just want
I
to
know.
learn more stuff, like Felix does.
I think that's wonderful.
I would like to learn more than 2 languages.
I think that would be great. I think you could do it. I truly do.
Anyway, I just need like a bookmark. I don't want to fold the pages in.
I'll
It's Felix's
reach
book.
into my back or into my pack, and I'll pull out one of my pamphlets of Anubis, and I'll rip off a corner of it in this really nice papyrus, and I'll hand it to you.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. It has a nice rustic look to it.
Yes.
Is everyone feeling up to the journey down the mountain?
Well, I think we still need time to rest, and last I heard, Felix was still working on his little paper trick.
It's cold as shit up here, and I'm wondering if we should rest at the bottom of the mountain instead of here in this abandoned spider camp.
Let me remind you that as cold as it is up here, we have a hut that does keep us out of the elements, and at the bottom we will not.
Yeah, I thought the whole point of waiting here was so we didn't have to go down the mountain. That seems like a real
Yes,
pain.
because if you remember, Felix says, and I do have faith in him, in case he asks, that he can somehow get us down the mountain without us having to do any work. And if I'm going to be quite frank, that's my best way to do anything.
Yeah, what she said. And also, like, what if the birds that Toa will surely see or hear, unclear, what if they get us on the way down the mountain? We should just,
Or that horrible
zip-zap.
black goat thing.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. No, I'm not going down the mountain.
No, I think we'll wait. I have faith in Felix, and though I haven't been privy to any of his tricks, I wonder why. He would like to see some magic. I have faith he'll be able to finish it.
So we're just very literally chilling up here at the top of this mountain?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going back inside though because it's too cold.
That's
I think we should all go back inside.
Yeah, please.
Judgerson.
You too, Toa.
No, I'm keeping watch.
You know that there is an alarm in case there are birds.
The alarm is... I mean, a bird would have to come all the way down here and walk into the hut.
No, you know it's like a sphere around us.
Well, it would have to fly into the sphere of the hut.
Not all around the hut, Toa.
But I mean, if I can see a bird like miles away, we'll be ready to kill it.
Yeah,
Or
but what if it comes out on the other side of the hut that you're not looking at?
I didn't think about that. Maybe that's where all the birds are! And I like burst out of this little thing that I made. And I rush to the other side of the hut and I start scanning the skies of the...
Make a perception
When he does that, when he gets to the other side, I'm gonna go. But not
that's
quiet,
pretty good.
quietly enough to
I think it's a
not actually attract a bird.
4.
And are you going to make a... are you going to try to trick Toa?
Yeah, you gotta do a performance check to see
Deception.
how convincing. Oh, deception.
Deception, confection.
Natural 20.
Oh my god, I heard a bird. Where is it? Where is it?
It's coming from the other side you just left from.
Ah! And I run back to the other
And
side.
I'll just keep running around the
Seems pretty messed up.
hut.
And I just...
I mean, it's lifting.
I'm
Sorry,
horrified,
surprise.
heart is beating, I'm probably giving myself
You're
high blood pressure.
horrified.
I'm just basically doing
Toa
circles
has a
around
heart
the hut.
attack or a
And
stroke, and he falls down in the snow.
We're basically just doing circles
And
around
when he
the hut
wakes
for the next
up,
4
like one
hours.
of his eyes is lilting.
As you see the tomfoolery abound, Caprice, you finish the last sip of your overly watery coffee sooner than you expected, per usual.
It's remarkable. This goes in an instant. I don't
And
even
you
feel
see
happening.
the charred bones of the barbarian that died here.
Just gone in an instant.
And Toa, in your horror, as you keep going back and forth as Lufty is tricking you, you do manage, actually, your attention is turned. This is actually kind of built into a cliff where you can kind of see into the valley on the other side of Barovia. You see the flapping of wings far in the distance. As you see what looks like 3 large snow geese just flying by.
They're called sneeze.
Are they very far away?
They're pretty far, yeah. You're able to make out like the longer neck of a
They're just
goose.
flying like
They're flying
parallel.
by. Yeah, you can see them kind of. There's a cold lake, not frozen over, down in the
called a
elevation.
quake.
I run inside and I slam the door. Felix, you really need to hurry up. There are 3 snow geese right inside the hut.
I'm ready.
Please, sir. Oh, you are? Oh, thank God. Okay, let's go.
Well, we have to discuss where we're going. I mean, I assume we're going back to Escher's castle. Where are the rest of everybody? Are they still outside?
So, how do you use this machine?
Oh, well, you have to make sure that the this tankard here on the side is full of water. I stuffed it with snow earlier, and once the blue light turned off, which you can see this little donut that goes up and down like this.
Yes.
Yeah. And then you open up this chamber here, and when you put the pod inside,
Where did you get that?
well, all you have to do is reach to the right here, and then suddenly you have a pod.
Convenient.
and then, well, I mean, there's a little tray in there, but this is Earl Grey, and you don't want that.
Oh, I love Earl Grey.
You like Earl Grey?
Oh, yes. Bergamot is a lovely flavor. Have you ever tried it?
I stopped teaching Iris how to use the machine, and I walk away.
But how do you do it? And I open it up and I start eating the tea.
They're like right over there.
All right. Well, if everyone is ready, let's.
Yeah, you figured it out.
Yeah. I mean, this is
How do we know you figured it out?
I'm extremely confident.
Well, we should go back to Count von Zorovich's castle because we need to inform him of everything that we've done and make sure that he's going to help us against the Carrion King.
Yeah, I thought we would go to Barovia.
I'm open to suggestions. The more familiar that I am with the place, the better chance of success we have.
Then I suppose the Vistani camp is the best chance for us not to lose any limbs.
There's no, we haven't seen any permanent teleportation circles, have we? I was trying to think if we saw one in Alexi's castle or
You did not go. You did not. You've not been to Alexi's castle.
No, we were only at the Vistani encampment.
Yeah, and I think you haven't seen anything. I think that you probably you saw the glow of magic in the guard tower at Selenka Pass.
Oh, there's a pretty good chance.
There's a really good chance.
The guard tower at Selenka Pass, and there might be a circle there that you could guess, but I think that's the only one that you've seen.
So, yeah, a circle that I can guess isn't good enough. I have to know the sigil sequence.
Yes.
Okay.
So it needs to be the actual teleport spell. You can just think of where you're going.
Okay, yeah, no, this is fine. The Vistani encampment is good. We've been there. I've seen it. I can visualize it in my mind. You know, it's okay that we only viewed it once. It's not really a big deal.
Do you want me to inspire you? Would that help?
I'm not sure that would help in this situation.
Do you feel inspired, Felix?
Do I feel inspired?
Yeah, do you feel inspired?
You
can do it. Do you feel better now?
Perfect.
I
There we
believe in
go.
you, Felix.
Yeah, okay.
I trust my best friend.
So you're sure we're ready, right?
Yes, of course.
All right, then I need you.
I
Caprice, you
don't
stand
really
here.
trust you, but I guess what else am I gonna do?
Okay, well, Lufty, just stand right there.
Okay.
Iris next to Lufty. Escher, you can just stand next to Caprice on my left over here. You stand next to Iris between me, and we're all gonna stand here, okay? We don't even have to hold hands or anything.
But what if we want to?
Well, feel free. It might help. I need my hands
all
free.
hold hands.
Yeah, go ahead, hold hands. But I'm gonna use I need my
What
hands.
if we go to the other side and your hand is my hand and my hand is Caprice's hand?
Well, then you're welcome.
That's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
You'll be really happy with my hand.
Okay.
All right.
All right, here we go. I close my eyes, and I think really, really hard about a nice clearing just outside the Vistani encampment. And I don't mean like a mile, I mean like literally just outside, a nice beautiful clearing where there won't be people, and I think about it. Yeah, that would not be good. And it actually says that the GM rolls the D20.
Oh. I will say that you, for the purposes of this, you can roll the...
I almost didn't want to be responsible.
Well, you have to be.
No one
It's
ever
your
comes here.
teleportation
This
spell.
seems like a good place to build the outhouses.
Escher kind of peeks through the crack in the hut with the chimney.
I just feel
one
good about
moment,
these.
and he reaches into his pack and pulls out his parasol and just holds it up and says, "Try not to kill us all, boy."
All right, here we go. There's a slight buzzing in the center of us. It begins to, you feel a little bit of shaking, and there's a little bit of a rumbling, and there's the sound of buzzing, and some blue arcing as
Something's
thinking is happening. It begins to swirl, and the wind begins to move as it whips up, and then all of a sudden, in a flash, I'll roll the dice. So, based on the table, viewed once, a 1 to a 43 is a mishap, which means we're going to take a lot of damage and we roll again. Similar area is 44 to 53. Off target, which means we're getting closer and closer, is 54 to 73. And on target is 74 to 100. So really anything in the low 50s up, we'll take. What's the rule on
you can't twist this.
I was just going to ask, what's the rule on twisting this?
You cannot.
Nah, D100s you can't.
Yeah, I would say that would be kind of hard to do. Come on.
Yes.
Okay,
What
so
is it?
it's a 37, so there's a mishap. This is a bumpy ride. We're all going to start by taking 3d10 damage.
Each?
Yeah, and then I'm going to try again.
So wait, hold on. But can you read what it does?
Yeah. The spell's unpredictable magic results in a difficult journey. Each teleporting creature, or the target object, takes 3d10 force damage, and the GM re-rolls on the table to see where you wind up. Multiple mishaps can occur, dealing damage each time.
Okay.
I just took 20 points
It's
damage.
a rubber black version of this.
Well, we can roll it all at once if you want. If you want to wait.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll it all.
What do you mean roll it all at once? Did we mishap again?
No.
We might.
Oh, I thought you had rolled already. For the second.
I'm too scared.
What are you guys looking for? You're distracting me.
A pin butt.
I'm abandoning the effort. Don't worry, we're done. I lost the butt to my pin.
Yes! Ha! Okay, hold on. I got an 80, right? That's an 80?
That's an 80.
Okay, that's good.
So did you roll your 3d10 to take your
I
damage?
thought he
for a
rolled
mishap?
for us.
I thought
We are on target, baby! No, everybody rolls their own 3d10 damage.
3d10.
I already rolled mine, but the second try, we were on target. We get where we're going.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 1.
So we got out of that. I only took 15 damage. That's not bad.
Yeah, I only took 20, thanks.
I took 11.
9.
And all it is force damage, so you're not like bleeding or you're not like spliced or splinched like in Harry Potter or whatever. Yeah.
I think my 2 middle fingers swap. It's really hard to tell, but there it is.
We're just a little battered, right? It was just a bumpy ride.
I think my 2 middle fingers.
I would be able to tell because mine curve out.
How would you know?
Well,
You're crooked.
well, I have a scar right here on this one.
In the blink of an eye, after we've disappeared, it's a very bumpy ride, but that's weird to say because it's instant. It's like all of a sudden we were there up in the mountains and now we're not. But you feel a little battered and bruised, but not
feel
bad.
like jumbled.
That's really good.
I've got the worst migraine. What the fuck?
It worked!
Okay.
But I'm still jumping around, and even though I'm holding my ribs a little bit.
You did it!
And I like give Toa a hug, and I pull everybody in, and I'm like,
Congratulations! Do I
I'm
have
gonna give him
arthritis?
just a big old full on the mouth kiss.
what would you do?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm very taken aback, and oh my, Lefty. Oh.
And I'll start
Was it
dancing.
supposed to be painful?
I'm gonna walk up to Felix and I'm gonna whisper in his ear, I can cure wounds that later. I can lesser restoration that later.
Oh, snap.
Oh, well, it was, I'm sorry it wasn't so smooth. We got a little banged up, but that's not bad for a first try. That could have gone way worse. I didn't want to tell you guys, but we could have gotten completely lost anywhere on the planet.
Felix, that was very, very impressive. Why do all of my joints hurt?
Oh, well, because like I said, I'd never really done that before, and I'd only seen this place once. Now, if we had wanted to go back to Centra, that would have been no problem. Could have done it in an instant. Wouldn't have even been a problem. In fact, if I know the signal sequence of exactly where we're going, look, you don't need to know all the details. The fact of the matter is that it could have gone really bad and it didn't.
So anytime we try to do that, my joints are going to get worse?
No, I'll get better at it, I promise. And again, the more familiar we are, the better chance we have.
So this place will be even more impressive next time because you've been here twice?
Yes.
Oh, well, I like the sound of that.
And I'm gonna sit down in the grass or the dirt and just take a deep breath.
Felix, I swear to God, there are going to be repercussions if I take off my shoes and all of my toes are facing up on the back of my feet.
You would know. You'd already know if that was the case. Trust me, you'd be in screaming pain.
Would I? I'd sort of hop on my feet. I don't know if I would know that. Not looking at my toes, would you know?
Well, I mean, at the academy, they told us that teleportation can go really wrong. I mean, they show us drawings and like recounts of like what happens when you try to do teleportation when you're not ready to. It's disgusting.
Well, I'm so glad that you experimented with us all just now for this purpose.
You joked about casting Inside Out earlier. That's a thing.
Uh-huh.
What about hangnail zipper?
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
There aren't any zippers in Adventures.
I don't know if you know the setting that well.
As
I look around and do I feel like we're at the Vistani camp?
As you're ripped through, you feel the jostling of the magic going wrong at first, and suddenly you explode back into reality. The bitter chill of the mountains are now gone, and although it's not particularly warm, it is still far warmer than it was as you look around and you see that there is a singular horse, a gray horse, and it seems to have been mid-graze, just staring. And it immediately just bolts in the other direction towards the large grazing area where the Vistani had been raising their horses, and you can see no more than 50 feet from you the camp, the large tents, the large temporary wooden structures. You hear the hustle and the bustle of people going about their business. You're far enough away that no one has seemingly noticed you immediately, and you're able to kind of gather your thoughts and you actually see that there's a tree line pretty close to you, and Escher walks over about 15 feet away to get into the shade of the canopy. And you can kind of see that his flesh is starting to kind of steam a little bit.
Come on, let's join Escher. Let's all stay together.
Why are we going that way? We should go to the camp.
Because we're going to stay with Escher.
All
I
right.
want to make sure that we're all on the same page.
I'll follow Escher.
I'll walk over and then again, kind of plop myself down in the grass and just sit under the shade of the tree and just be like,
First thing, our number one priority, what is today? We need to know how much time has passed. We need to know what's happening with the werewolves. We need to know what's happening with the Vistani. We need to know what's happening. We've got a lot of news to catch up on, all right? With no surprises. We just,
Yeah, I agree.
That's all. That's all. And also, I've got to go talk to the Vistani. If the Beastwoods are now safe, I've got to go and stop them from scaring children.
all right, well, I mean, we know how long it took us to get up the pass, and we know when we left here. We can just ask the Vistani when the last time they saw us was. How much time has passed?
Perfect.
And we'll calculate from there.
Very smart. Let's do it. I feel good. Asher, what are you doing?
Well, I will admit I don't think that the stories passed down about me amongst the Vistani are very kind, and I don't blame them. I think it's probably better for us to part ways here.
You go on into the woods. You can do your own thing.
I will go find Bucephalus, and I will go find Alexei. Joy, I'm sure he's in such a great mood. But we have much to discuss between counts.
Should we meet you at the castle, or should we meet you somewhere else?
We'll send one of his keepers. I'm sure that they would be more than happy to find you.
Eat right here.
In the camp, unless you plan on leaving.
Well, I think we were just going to go to that same place, but I guess you can get a head start if we have that list of 5 things to do.
I need to go find Bucephalus and make sure he's fine. Well, there's plenty of flesh to consume in the Beastwood, but I'm worried about him.
Sounds really sweet.
For as much as an ass as he is, I've grown fond of him.
Dear, may I do something you're going to hate me for?
It depends on what it is.
I would like to cast Legend Lore on the key.
Okay.
Before he goes.
He looked more like a horse to me.
Oh.
Bucephalus.
Yeah.
Syphilis.
He is. Whoa. What? Why?
I should just called him an ass.
Oh, well,
And so I just thought I thought it was a horse, but I guess maybe he's deceptive.
If you ask Asher for the key, he'll give it to you.
Yeah, so, well, Esha, before you go,
Yes,
I would
Iris.
like to, if you don't mind, try to learn as much about that key as I possibly can in the hopes that it will be able to help us, without any additional dark entities' help, and I'll wink at him, be able to find a way to help your daughter.
If you wish
It'll
to
take me about
consult...
10 minutes, if Bucephalus can wait.
It does no good in my hands. Here you go, Iris.
And I will take it.
He passes that down to Nicky.
It's a good key.
It's a good key. It's a good prop.
That
He
key
hands it
has
to you,
got
and you, as you're resting up against the key. Oh, as soon as you grab it, you feel a horrible sick sense, and you hear, "Free me."
Oh.
No.
And
I would rather
Asher
not.
Pat claps you on the back on your shoulder and grabs this. Well done, Felix. You're becoming a better wizard every day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm sure we will all learn what the fuck is going on soon enough.
Right.
And he turns and he drops his parasol as he walks into the shade of the forest and disappears out of sight.
Oh, but well, shit. I wanted him to stay. Oh, well. I'll send him a message. Yes.
What did you learn about the key?
Oh, I don't know. I need 10 minutes. Can you talk amongst yourselves?
For 10 minutes? I don't know if we could talk for 10 minutes just amongst ourselves. I once heard a story about,
And so I will cast Legend Lore.
Yarn, damn it.
You were really close, though.
I'm just so
You
dumb.
can have strings of yarn.
But while I'm casting, I'm also going to talk with my friends.
We talk for 10 minutes.
Well, let's actually talk and give him time to. We should, because he's going to have time.
He has the legend lore, right?
Should we take a quick little...
No! Let's RP!
Okay.
Can I
or we can take a break,
Skelter?
it's whatever.
Yeah.
No.
I'll come back and RP. I just
I might
need
pee.
a little drink.
We'll take a very brief...
No, it's every time I go pee! I just gonna go pee!
I want to
That's
pee.
what I'm saying.
I want to
Okay.
RP.
I
take a
just
break.
peed.
We'll take a break. Let's take it because I need to pee as
I
well.
want to pee. Everybody has to
I
pee.
need to pee, yeah.
We all need to refresh our drink.
This is what the diapers are for.
You've already broken your yearly allotment. Monthly allotment, like 6 times today. Okay?
I've broken it twice since we made that agreement.
I think it's at least twice.
Just the twice.
At least twice.
Just the twice.
Derek, you and I are gonna have... We're gonna have words.
What is today? It's November 13th. I won't do it again until December. I promise.
We're back to playing Dungeons and Dragons.
So are you guys saying anything while Iris is praying?
Well, I think we already RP'd that before the break.
We don't have to RP that.
So as you pray for and you're examining it, you're trying to get the legend lore of, especially with the nature of what the question that you have, given Escher's conundrum. And as you channel, you pray to your god, you know that he's weak, but he still has that connection. There is still power there. And in your mind, you hear his voice. The Dark Ones trapped from light of day have no escape, but there's a way to transfer them from where they dwell. It takes a long forgotten spell, but have no fear, the lore exists in dark domains beyond the mists.
That's so good, Mike.
That was really
good.
Nice job.
Yet another amazing legend lore from Mike. Or as he prefers to be called, Michael.
Moke.
Moke.
Return to Moke. No gods or kings, only Moke.
So can you say that very, very slowly so we can transcribe it?
Yes, the Dark Ones trapped from light of day.
Yep, got that.
Have no escape, but there's a way. To transfer that.
I'm still writing. Have no escape, but I'm not a typewriter. Yes.
To transfer them from where they dwell.
Okay.
It takes a long forgotten spell.
Okay.
But have no fear, the lore exists.
Legend lore?
Yeah.
Okay.
In dark domains beyond the mists.
We go in dark domain and
Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So what did you learn?
Well, yes, so this poem.
But what
You
does
got
that
a poem?
mean?
Yes, I just recited it. Twice. One time
wow.
very slowly for you all to be able to transcribe it.
Oh, was that what we were supposed to be doing that whole time?
Yes.
I got it all
I
right up
didn't.
here. Well, that's all that you got?
Well, yes, but I think that's great. In dark domains beyond the mist, that's exactly where Anubis wants us to go. So it's starting to sound to me like Ravanovia is not our next query. We should head to the realm beyond the mists, and then deal with Ravanovia.
If we can leave Ravanovia as long as possible, I think that would be ideal, because it'll give us more ammo to potentially free her from
Yes.
whatever evil has taken her hold, the same way the three of you were taken.
What if we wait too long though, and then there's no getting her back?
Well,
does it
there's
not work
definitely
that way?
there's definitely a time limit here. I mean, there's the possibility of them finding the Raven's child. There's who knows if that could happen in the next hour or in another year.
Yeah.
Excuse me, DM.
Yes.
Would I imagine that my communication with Anubis, that his intention was for us to go immediately?
Actually, no. that is something I forgot to mention. Is that I think that you were supposed to hurry there, but I think the intention, I think you could probably see that once the more immediate threat was dealt with, to then head there.
So we should go immediately.
Whatever you want to do.
Okay, I think we should go when the immediate threat has been quelled.
So you don't think that the message or the rhyme was an intention for us to be able to fix the key?
I'm not
first?
sure. I'm conflicted on many levels.
Sure.
Well, I mean, could we maybe, like, stop King Vorok, but then, like, capture her and somehow restrain her while we go into the mist and figure out how to free the key?
If she's as powerful as I should think she is, I don't think restraining her is going to be an option.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with that. You saw what she did to the bag of bones.
Yeah, we struggled against Exathanter, and he was fucked up by whatever she did to it.
He was a lich. They're like, he'd been alive for who knows how long and doing nothing but studying magic. And she just...
Kid.
Killed him. Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
yes.
Well, that too. I mean, I don't know what we're even dealing with. We don't know what she's capable of. Well, we have an idea, but it could be so much worse.
I don't know, I'm very confused.
Yeah, me too.
Well, let's go to the Vistani camp. We can cover off on those things. And then we can head to the castle. Or we can wait to be summoned to the castle.
When we left this camp, didn't we say that we would go and solve the problem in the Beastwoods?
Yes.
How long ago was that?
Well, that's what we have to find out.
We don't know.
We're not sure. I mean,
Didn't we do that with the werewolf people?
We did.
We hoped to broker a deal, but we don't know how it turned out.
Yeah, I
And
thought we
hopefully-
solved that problem. Alright, well, let's go. Let's go and find out what day it is, and we'll take it from there.
Yes.
You make your way from the tree line into the encampment, and you see that there aren't actually too many Vistani actually in the camp, and many of the horses seem to be gone as well. As you see, it's mostly there's a bunch of children around, a couple women, a couple men, and they're going about their daily chores, and you actually see that one of the children points at you, and they actually call all of the other kids around, and they all rush you, and they're saying, "Oh, it's Caprice, we learned your song, we memorized the whole thing." We thought you were dead. It's been a week.
It's been a week?
It's been a week. We memorized the whole song. And they sing the entire song that you taught them.
All the kids, they run up in a giant audience in front of me, and they recite the song that I would have written down for the adults to teach the children not to go into the Beastwood, which goes a little something like... Let's all go to the Beastwood. Let's all go to the Beastwood. Let's all go to the Beastwood to get ourselves a... Don't go! Leave! Don't go! Leave! You came here! Walk out! Don't stay here! Walk out! If you want to stay alive, do not go into the Beastwood! If you want to live, then you should not be here! You are all little children! And you are made of meat! Don't go! Leave! Don't go! Leave! That's what the children sing. No. The Beastwood's fine now. It's fine. Everything's gonna be okay. There's no reason.
Don't go! Leave! Don't go! Leave! They were very pleased, screaming. You get the sense that as soon as they heard it once, rather than scaring them, all they wanted to do was go into the Beastwood and scream that song.
What is it like in your brain? Why? Winnie, you lucky woman.
That's one of the funniest things Derek said. Like, actually. That's up there.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to quiet them down. No.
Don't go! Leave! Don't go!
No. Yeah. The Beastwood is very scary. Don't go there. Sure.
And they're all surrounding you and cheering. It's like, hey, they're not dead! They're not dead! Don't go! Leave! As they're screaming. They're so enthusiastic.
I can't possibly intervene without like using magic. So I'll just let them. That's what I wrote. Okay. Well, they took the message. At least I know that. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah, no, we go in every day since you've been gone. We've been going into the Beastwood and screaming it. It's been very fun.
Did you listen to the message of the meat of the fucking song? You're not supposed to go to the meat into the Beastwood. You're supposed to leave. Don't go! Leave!
Don't go! They all scream.
Very literally, don't go to the Beastwood. What did I write?
Amongst the cacophony, I'm gonna like look at the rest of the group and be like, I said it's been a week. I mean, that must mean we only lost a couple of days.
Yes, it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
I thought it was going to be nearly a month, to be honest.
Should we check in to see if
What? I can't hear you, officer screaming. Chill.
Wait! Don't go! Should we check to see if Sophiana's back?
Oh yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah, let's go see if she's back.
As you're making your way, the kids finish screaming, don't go, leave, as very enthusiastically, and they're all yelling at each other, don't go, leave, and some of them are like, oh, let's go to the Beastwood.
Fuck. The one purpose of that song.
It did have a little bit of a mixed message in the beginning.
No, it's supposed to be like super charming that you're.
No, and then actually you see there's a row of like little girls that all go to the Beastwood, and they're all just.
It was clear.
As they skip off, and then you hear a booming voice and say, "My friends, you are alive! It is great to see you!" As Alessandro Dakash, the Vistani magician of some kind at the very least, starts running up to you. The very large man walks towards you and pulls you all into a large group hug. As
Alessandro, how's it going?
I cannot believe you are alive. I had faith and trust the true heroes, but being lost so long and on Mount Gekis.
It's been a long week, let me tell you.
Yeah.
What? You must tell me everything. You look like you need a large warm meal for your souls and bodies.
That would be nice.
That would be extremely
Come! And you see that there's a boar roasting on a spit, and he'll go over and he'll slice off a great number of chunks of meat and brings in tray and gives you warm bread, pours you drinks, whatever you want to eat. You see that there aren't too many people here, and so there's like the music that you're familiar with. You see that there's one person playing just a stringed instrument off, and those notes are kind of sailing over you, and you're able to just sit down and tell him the whole story if you care to.
I don't know if we would tell him very much about our story.
Yeah, it's whatever you want to tell him.
I would try to steer the story, and if anyone tries to interrupt and like give additional detail, I'd be like, "Oh, that's an embellishment." Just trying to get the sense of going up to the mountain and going to the temple. That it was clearly there were a lot of risks. And scary things that is not something that you should go up to lightly, but that we didn't encounter anything obvious. That I would try to make it as spooky as possible without giving any grounded details, just to make sure that the lore of that mountain is not obviously portrayed and spread around Barovia and the rest of the lands, but to make sure that the top of the mountain is still presented as something that's scary and should never go to. Just like I just tried to do with the children and failed, apparently, with the beast blood.
Let's all go to the mountain.
He listens and he's incredibly enthralled, and he's leaning in and he's like gasping and he's very interested, and he occasionally makes some notations as he hears the story.
Don't go up there with adventuring gear.
Yeah,
you need winter appropriate clothing. That's clearly the case.
To go to the Amber Temple and come back in one piece, even a week later, is still an impressive feat. I thought you were all lost. Pardon me, forgive me, my friends, for having even the smallest shred of doubt.
There were a couple close calls, but we're back.
Well, sounds like a trying time. But you will be happy to hear that a truce and alliance has been made with the Silver Pine Pack.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes, that's great.
That is exactly what we were hoping
In
for.
one more day, we all ride against Sarikosa and the Carrion King, and we have been waiting for you.
Wait! You've organized an assault already?
Well, it's not me. It is our count. And the Vistani, it is not our fight, but there are good Vistani men and women who wish to get their revenge against the Carrion King.
Wow.
And the Shalarkai. But the plan was delayed because we did not know where the 5 of you were.
This is amazing news. I mean, we can go tomorrow. We can end all of it and hopefully fix a lot of things. I don't think...
Preparations are still being made, and supplies and food have been brought to the Nightbane Cavern. They are being welcomed into Barovia, and they are getting the medical aid and the food that they need to be strong. At the very least, in a day or so, the Crusaders, the werewolves, the keepers of the feather, we all, even the abbot, will be joining us.
Really impressive.
And we will be riding together.
I will only be slightly exhausted tomorrow.
Do we think such an obvious attack?
Totally normal.
I love to hear that.
I want to talk to the folks in charge and just sort of make sure that we're all aligned on how this attack should go. That seems very brazen and obvious. Do we think that we have the forces to outnumber theirs in such a dramatic fashion?
Outnumber their ghouls? They'll crash upon our forces like a tidal wave of flesh and teeth and rotting stench.
Yeah.
But they will be greatly outmatched, even if outnumbered.
Oh, Caprice, I think that we'll have to meet with the counts at some point, and hopefully they'll give us some more information. Hopefully we'll get summoned at some point.
Nah, you do not need to be summoned. You can speak to Count Alexei von Zarovich, but I am part of the plan along with you. We have discussed. I have offered my services to bring you all right to the gates of Castle Gloomvale. It will be so exciting.
We're going with you.
Yes. Yes, of course. My wagon can traverse the mists.
Oh, that's pretty amazing.
It is something that my people have done. This is a lost knowledge these days. A lost art, but I would never dream to bring my friends and family through those mists, but after Erwin told me what you had found in the box of Miss Isaacs, that raven's feather can give us safe passage straight through. And you have ride with me in my wagon. We'll ride all together, and then once their forces are drawn to us, and the Carrion King is a arrogant, foolish man. He will not think to allow for a siege. He will send his ghouls to us. If we are lucky, even his infantry. Thinking that is an effortless thing to crush the forces of Barovia. But then, once their eyes are towards the crusade that rides against them, we disappear into the mists and come out on the other side, right at Castle Gloomvale. And then we'll bring the fight to the Carrion King and his princess.
That actually sounds pretty tactically sound. I think it's a great idea.
I'm glad you said that, because I was about to ask if that's a tactically sound idea, you being the
Does
brain.
it sound good to you?
Yeah.
I don't know much about this.
No, I mean, when we talk to Count Alexia, I think that'll help clarify some things, but I mean, it could work.
Sounds like a pretty damn good plan to me, yeah.
If all the soldiers are out fighting, I mean, I think the five of us can handle whatever would be remaining in the castle, right? We can handle a few guards and
then
the king.
Alexei had suggested bringing Count Kriskov with us and Sofiana. And with the 8 of us, yes, the 8 of us, it is a small stealth mission, in and out.
That's exactly right. I mean, with a small strike force, precision strike force, we can get a lot done.
If you ever watch Game of Thrones, you can pretty much do anything with about 8 people.
20 good men can do anything.
Like kill entire armies? Totally unseen and escape unharmed?
Yeah, exactly.
I have heard
Well, I'm only willing to do this if once the big bad guy shows up, I can jump out of the shadows with a dagger and kill him where he stands in one fell swoop.
with one blow.
Yes.
Yes, no, there was a storyteller in amongst us who told such stories, and we banished him from our...
We threw him into the fire.
We sent him to the beast will never
His
return.
stories suck.
There's nothing more offensive than a bad story.
Well, I'm actually kind of down for the plan, if that sounds like the plan.
Yeah, especially if we're the elite task group.
I mean, it certainly won't be easy. Whatever's inside those gates is going to be the worst of the worst, but...
It is going to be far more horrible than you can imagine.
Yeah, but no problem for us though, right? Because we're the best of the best.
Yes, that is why the
See,
plan
he
hinged on you.
knows.
Count von Zarevich is a brilliant strategist. That's why I could trust. As soon as he counseled me and Erwin and I heard the plan, I knew that I must offer my services, my wagon, my horses. And I would bring my 2 finest horses, Fred and Marmalade. Misha named them.
Oh, well, all right.
Oh.
They're nice names.
I'm sorry about the song that Misha may have been repeating over the last...
Oh, it is a great one.
Yeah, it's a bit of a banger.
Leave! It is a great song. We thought as soon as we performed it once, all of the children memorized it immediately.
So when do we leave? In the morning?
You need to rest. The pack, the Silver Pine, they are still gathering their strength. It could be another several days. I think the soonest the Count was hoping to leave was in one day, but I think that looking at you and after seeing the refugees from Nightbane Cavern, we may need a few days.
And Ivar and Sofiana and Yeah, but they're all here in the camp.
No, they are in Barovia. The abbot is at the abbey, and Ivar is at the castle. Sofiana is, who knows where she gets to. She may be back tonight. She's not particularly happy about the alliance, but she will do whatever it takes to get to her daughter.
She seems like a very willful woman. So I've completely lost my Caprice register having sung that song.
Wait, I didn't quite get the song. Would you sing it the entire thing again?
Oh my god, I'd die. Don't.
I just wanted to know where everyone is. We're all intended to organize and coalesce, though, just before we go out on this great crusade.
Oh yes, we will all ride out together. It is even with our riding and running and flying, it will take days to get to Zaragoza. And the plan was if Escher and if the counts can come to an arrangement to send Count Kreskov back to his castle as soon as possible to provide additional air cover with his gargoyles.
Yeah.
Well, we'll be ready whenever.
But it's only a plan that can happen if you all agree. This is Count von Zarovich's best attempt at the plan.
What do you think?
Sounds good to me. I'm in.
You think this is what we should do? I trust you.
No, I think I'm going to go home.
Oh.
No, of course, Lifty.
Oh.
What choice do we have, darling?
I don't know. I guess, yeah, we're in. Yeah? Yeah, we're in.
Oh, that is great to hear! It will be quite a story. That's the few from Barovia, all united in one force, crashed against the evils of the Carrion King and the Carrion he commands, and brought down that great evil. They will tell and sing great stories about this for centuries, millennia to come. It will be glorious.
Alright, well. Could we just maybe wait somewhere to be summoned? I mean, to be. We're awaiting word from Count Alexi, so we just need to be ready to hear so.
Yes, my home is your home.
Where's the drinking tent?
Well, every tent is a drinking tent, but...
Good. You're well prepared for battle then.
Yes.
And he stands up and he grabs a piece of pork and he bites into it and quickly eats it. He says,
I must tend to the horses. I will be back. You please make yourselves at home. Anything you need, you know where to find me.
Thank you.
Of course. The great heroes. This will be good.
and he turns and he walks away.
I immediately follow Lufty to the hardest of whatever liquors or alcohols happen to be in this particular drinking tent, and pour myself a good-sized goblet.
I would take my my shoes off and put my feet up on the table and just knock back with like a frothy beer and a wine in one hand.
You are edible children. You're made of meat.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, that's what we need is a good song.
That was catchy. Sorry, that was my favorite part.
Yeah.
It was really good.
I really wanted to design it to scare the children, and instead they just took it and ran with it.
That means that there was a really good creative kernel in there.
Well,
It's got something that people cling to.
now that we know that the woods isn't scary and it's no longer filled with werewolves that will kill them, then I guess it's okay.
Yeah. I'm sure there's other beasts in there, otherwise it wouldn't be called the Beastwood, right? But maybe all the screaming will just scare them away. Or draws them closer. It's hard to say.
Maybe the Keepers of the Feather kind of like help out, and the werewolves.
Yeah.
They'll keep it safe. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah. It's good for kids to get a challenge now and then. Mortal peril.
It's still early, right? It's still morning.
Yeah, no, it's morning. Yeah, I would say it's probably at this point after settling in the legend lore and saying goodbye to Escher, it's probably approaching noon. It's be lunch.
I'll probably just gorge myself all day if they let me just continue to eat.
Because you've been up all night working, right?
I want a hot meal.
Yeah.
I want to just gorge myself on hot fire pit meat.
You do.
I would join Felix and eat as much as physically possible.
I'd probably be leafing through my notes and just making conversation and thinking about what's to come and preparing myself mentally.
Eating and drinking and trying to get all the soldier, people that are getting ready for the battle to join in and get drunk and sing songs and start fights and just general rebel rouse.
Yeah.
Eventually, I would like to pull Felix and Toa away and find someplace private.
Ooh. I would say that would
saucy minx,
That would not be hard to get my attention. I would happily meet you whenever.
I would say
appropriate.
that if you wanted to leave the camp, you can, especially towards the evening. A lot of people are kind of coming in from more on the outskirts of the camp and then coming into the fires where they're pouring themselves drinks or each other drinks, starting to gather different bands and playing music. Or you could find a spot where there's a couple seats where you could just sit in one side of the camp, whatever you care to do.
I would pull away from the camp.
Yeah, you guys are easily and you're still awash in the glow of all the fires from this camp, and you're able to make it. That it's basically in a clearing, and there's that tree line that Escher went into, and you're able to. The three of you are able to discuss.
Well, I'm sorry to pull you away from the festivities, but I wanted to talk to you both about something, and I feel I can't talk to Lufty because I don't want to scare her. And I could talk to Caprice, but he's been through enough with Glacia and Asmodeus and all that. And the P-Man. You know who I'm talking about.
Oh, yes, I very much do know who the P-Man is, yes. He's very scary. I don't like the P-Man at all.
Papa
Yes.
Pee-Pee.
Yes. And so,
Triple P, I think.
Yeah, of course. Is there something we can help with?
there was something I did not tell you when we were back in the temple. When you were those hideous creatures, I called upon Anubis, and I thought that he had not answered, but clearly he did. And he told me something I was not prepared for. He said that he had doomed me. In this land of mist that we're going to, there is an entity that we have heard of, Onkatep. What Anubis told me is that he had a hand in separating Onkatep's car, pieces of his soul, into 7 pieces. That number rings a bell to me. 7 seems to be a number we come into contact with a lot. He scattered those numbers all around, I'm assuming, the universe. He said upon my birth, 1 of those pieces of car made its way to Evantris. It was born in me. So apparently I have part of the car of some horrible evil being inside of me. And that his hope was that I would never find myself in the land that we are destined to go to, this realm of mist. But I have to go there, I have to save Anubis. I don't know what this land will do to me when that fraction of his car is so close to, I'm assuming, his essence. And so, I need the both of you to promise that if I lose control, and if Anubis loses control, that you will do what is necessary.
Wow, this is a lot.
And I cannot ask that of Lufty. I know she could not do it.
I guess now we know why those creatures wanted you so badly.
Yes.
So they want to, combine with you?
I think that my fate, should they get their hands on me, would be far worse than if you were to end me
Well, no, we're not going to end you.
You might have to.
No, we will find a way.
I
we'll
need
find
you
an
to
amber
promise that if something were to happen, and I were to lose control, and Anubis no longer had his hold, that you would do what is necessary to keep that essence of this being's soul from his grasp. At all costs, the 7 pieces cannot be combined, and I fear that he has the other 6. I fear that is why Anubis is so weak. I fear that whatever piece resides in me is the last bit that is outside of his hold. And I know that's a lot to ask of you.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you have my word.
Please don't tell Lifty. I don't want her to fear.
First things first. No matter what happens, we're not going to let anybody take you. All right? I mean, we're going to protect you just like we would protect anybody else, and nobody's going to get taken, and we're all going to make it out alive. That's first thing.
And if you have to, you will kill me.
You have my word.
Only if it's the last possible option.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking like Plan Z.
Yes, of course. I'm not asking you to just smite me where I stand for shits and giggles.
No, that's not what I mean. I just mean, like, let's say you become all horrible and evil, like we would try to, subdue
no, just
you.
kill me.
No, we would try to subdue
I
you.
promise, if I become completely evil, you do not want to face me.
And we would try to, find
I mean, well, as long as Felix isn't level 14, and then I guess it would be a fair fight. If not, I would be slightly at a disadvantage. It really depends on action economy and who rolls higher on advantage or initiative, but really, it's irrelevant.
I don't know what any of that means, but
I'm speaking in hypotheticals.
Thank you for letting us know that there is a possibility of something that could happen. I don't think it will, and we won't let it happen. It won't be a possibility we have to entertain, because it's not going to get there.
I agree with Tal. I would say, though, and I'm certainly not going to tell you how to live your life, but maybe think about letting the others know. Just, think about it.
I have thought about it a lot. My fear that, though I could let Caprice know, I do think he's dealt with a lot, and though he keeps his composure in some cases. If you can call it composure, I'm not quite sure. He killed it! I just had this strange vision of Caprice killing a tsetse fly. However, I don't want to burden him with the potential loss of another friend. And as for Lufty, I know she pretends to be happy-go-lucky all of the time. I know that what happened with her mother was very difficult on her, and I don't think that the idea of the loss of a friend would sit well with her, and to be quite honest, she's flighty on a good day, on a bones day, and I'm afraid that telling her would cause all of her days to be a no-bones day, and we need her in tip-top shape.
All right, well, you have my word. At the very least, they won't hear it from me.
Thank you.
Right.
Yep, so,
I don't like the idea of it, but
Iris with part of the soul of an evil god thing. Just another day that ends in Y.
Well, and I feel like when all of this comes to a head, then we'll deal with it like we deal with everything else. And if we deal with this creature person thing you're talking about, then maybe you'll be free.
I read a book once when I was a child. It was Harry Horter and the car cruxes. It was something about this evil sorcerer or warlock or I don't know, maybe it was a wizard, and he had separated his soul into 7 pieces, and Perry Horter had to kill himself to be able to complete the entire thing. Spoiler alert, Snape kills Dumbledore.
Okay.
I don't know if you've read it.
I think I'm following. You're gonna be okay. We're gonna make sure that you're alright.
I might have to die.
I've heard of that story. They're definitely sorcerers, not wizards.
I'm not sure.
No, they're absolutely sorcerers.
Well, they go to a school of magic. That's what wizards do.
Yeah, but I mean, it's more about how you gain your magic, and when you're born with it, you're a sorcerer.
Well, maybe, I don't know.
Anyways, I will take that information.
You should read it, though, Toa. I think you'd really like Perry Horter.
I will act on it. And I don't want to have to go down that route.
All right. Well, I'd like to have some dinner. I'm still 1 level of exhausted.
Yeah. No worries. We'll just head back and ruminate on this, I guess.
All right. And we'll head back to camp.
You make your way back to the camp as we say, thank you, Avalanche Ray.
Thank you, Avalanche.
Thank you so much for the follow. And thank you, Maestro Mahan, if you're still here.
Thank
Sorry I missed
you.
that.
Oh, see, I was reading that as Avalon Charade.
Welcome, Avalanche Ray.
Too big.
Avalanche Ray.
I know, so yes, it's Avalanche Ray.
You can do it.
You just hurt your teeth?
Kelsey just punched herself in the face, so.
It takes some
And
time.
this is why Iris does not want to tell Lofty.
I can't get them smiling.
Are you guys doing anything when you see Iris?
This is what they're doing while we're having this conversation.
Hey, Vistani, you can learn how to do it too. Watch. Everybody follow me. You just make it like a,
What? I was trying to get a nap.
Actually, what I'll teach you is how to make a droplet sound. All right? Can everyone whistle? Can you go like this?
And it's all just kids. It's all just kids. They're back from the Beastwood.
From
And me. I'm like sitting down again.
Yeah. They're all a bunch of Vistani kids and Lufty. They're all about the same size.
So all you need to do is. Okay, now stop what you're doing. Now do this. Okay. Now that you can make a sound with your cheek, you have to understand.
Okay.
You have to combine the two things. You have to make your lips do the sound, but you can't make the air out of your lungs. You just have to hit the side of your cheek to make the sound at the same time.
My cheeks are too fat.
So that when you do them at the same time, it goes.
I cannot do that. I cannot.
That's
do
all
that.
you have to do. It just takes practice.
understand.
It just takes practice. Those two skills combined, you'll get
Now
it.
this
No
is
problem.
boring. Let's talk about the Beastwood. Let's talk about the Beastwood.
Ah, fuck.
God, this sucks.
Destroyed by my own success.
Gonna kill it.
I didn't get it.
No,
Caprice is
eventually
definitely blacked out at this point. Like, he's teaching them this. He has no idea that he's actually teaching them this.
I did it.
I can't. My cheeks are too fat for the little pluck
I
thing
can't
to
do that
work.
one.
Ow.
No, I can't do it. Welcome to Legends of Evangelist, where you learn fun tricks.
I'm gonna have a bruise on this side of my cheek.
The rest of you get back, and it's at this point, as you arrive, you see that many of the Vistani are coming in, and
really
you actually
close,
see that a good number of them have actually gotten some light armor for their horses. They're getting their weapons set up, and you haven't really seen these people really preparing for battle. There aren't too many warriors amongst them, but those that are very much getting ready. As I replay the song that is already run out. As they're getting ready, and it's at this point you see off in the distance, standing around a group of fighters who have just finished getting their horses ready and checking things out, knowing that there might be a couple days, but just making sure everything's in tip-top shape. You see standing while a bunch of others are kind of sitting eating, one with a boot up on a stump or a small bench with a drink in her hand. You see Sophiana. She seems to have come back at some point. And that's where she is. And you see Alessandra's coming back from all the horses seem to be in good order, and they're all fed and watered. And the rest of your party joins you.
Yeah.
What?
Hi, hey.
Yes,
Hello?
hello, Caprice.
Oh, yeah, I thought
Why were you looking at Lufte when you said that?
I've been here like the whole time.
Because I thought we all just joined you.
No, we joined
How
you.
much have you had? I've been here the whole time.
Didn't we just open a box?
I rarely say this, but I think we need to cut him off. God.
I think we should probably go see Sophiana and see how she's doing. How she feels about the whole truce thing.
Yeah, we should. I saw her over there, eating.
Alright, let's
on
go.
a stump like a heathen.
I don't say
that.
Thank you, Dungeon Mendez.
Boom. Thank you so much.
Welcome to us.
Why don't you give Dungeon Mendez a follow? A Vanquished
Please
fan,
do.
much appreciated. Welcome, Raiders.
Hello.
Willkommen.
Spread the love.
Clap, clap. Welcome.
Welcome, welcome.
Clap, clap.
We're playing
welcome.
D&D.
We're playing D&D. It's actually in
killing fruit
Barovia.
flies.
We're in Barovia in a Vistani encampment 200 years after the events of Curse of Strahd. In our setting. So welcome.
We're preparing for war.
The war. Okay. So what are you guys doing?
We're gonna go walk to
Sophiana.
Sophiana.
So you see her long hair is actually down, and despite her being a bit more relaxed than when you saw her, she's actually laughing. She's still completely covered in her holy water, her knives, her whip, her axes, and fully armed, basically ready to fight at any moment. And as you approach, you're very hard to miss. She turns and she's holding a wooden cup of wine, and she raises her hand and says, "If it is not my saviors,
How are
You are alive. The rumor was that you were dead.
Not yet.
Yeah, not. Look at us. We're good to go.
And I'll cheers her.
Only the one time, yeah.
You're joining us in the battle in the next few days.
That is what Alessandro says, and I trust him. Yes.
That's great news. How do you feel about the truce and the werewolves? And now they're on our team.
As soon as you say werewolf, she spits on the ground.
Well, they're nice werewolves.
If you steal children and give them to the elves, you're not nice. I will not bring my whip against them. As long as we are on the same path and have the same enemy. But I will never call them friends.
Yeah, but what happens after we kill that joint enemy? Then what?
If there is still a truce and they do not go back to their thieving, murderous ways, then I may be convinced to turn my head the other way.
Oh.
And you see there's the little bit of wine that she's had. She's a lot looser than when you saw her. She was very furious when you met her. And she leans forward and says,
Forgiveness comes very hard earned, especially when children are involved. Do you disagree?
She takes a drink of her wine.
I don't disagree at all. I think that's a pretty reasonable stance.
Allow me to ask you this. Allow me for the sake of conversation. If you were me, and your little girl was locked away in Castle Gloomvale, and if she is lucky, she is already dead. What would you have me, her mother, do? And her captors who turned her over to those monsters. Attempts to break bread with you. What would you do?
I would question you the same thing I questioned you back in your cage. If the roles were reversed, when they already had your daughter, and they told you you would get her back fine, if you captured another, an enemy's child for them, would you have said no?
I would have done it, but I would not have expected to be welcomed as friends and allies. I would have done what I had to do and live the rest of my life in shame.
That's one way to handle it.
And never asked for forgiveness. The Morning Lord, the only one who could forgive such a thing, and I do not think he would.
Well, I would then query you with, you lose your daughter, the same way that their chieftain has lost his. In such a horrific way, you will never be able to forget it another day in his life. So he sequesters himself away. He does not help another child. He does not help another human. What good is his life? You don't want to forgive? Then be pathetic. Then do nothing. Then let your daughter die in vain. Is that what you're saying? Or break bread. Forgive. And live every single day. And make sure you do not waste a moment of the life that your daughter had.
Take a persuasion check.
Oh, thank you, Chad.
Gotcha.
Thank you, Chad, for the twist. And also, welcome Pose Gambit. Thank you for the
follow.
follow. And welcome Vesper271.
11.
11.
Oh, I can pick which one I want to use, right?
Yeah.
You use the
Okay.
higher one.
I can use the higher one.
Use the higher one. That's how
I'll use the higher one, so that would be a 19.
Oh, a 19, yeah.
I forgot that my plus was a 10.
Bingo.
With that, she stopped for a moment, and she looks at you, and she narrows her eyes, and she takes another gulp of wine.
It's an 8, so 9 plus 8.
And she rests her
17.
elbow.
17.
Yeah, 17. She rests her elbow on her knee, and 17. And she says, she thinks for a moment. She blinks. I suppose I forget the tenets of my God. Stay positive and always aid. I will fight alongside Ivar and his pack. I will not turn my weapons to them, and I will not even spit in their direction when they pass by. We are on the same side.
I'm not trying to tell you that you shouldn't have pain, that you shouldn't feel anger or hatred. You should. But don't let it control you. Your daughter may still live. Your daughter needs you to be strong. Your daughter needs you to be the role model. Do you want her to live her life filled with anger and hate for what's happened to her? Or do you want her to grow up and be everything she can possibly be? All the potential in the world in a small child. Do you want her to lose that because of something she could not control, that you could not control?
I just ask, when we go into Castle Gloomvale, that you all fight bitterly and viciously till the end.
I will.
Until we have our answer one way or another. And if not, salvation for my little girl.
I'm going to walk up to her and I'm going to grab her hands. I have magics. Magics of death. Magics of the crossing from this life into the other. And I promise you, if I have it in my power, regardless of what has happened to your little girl, if I have it in my power to bring her back to you, I will use it. If it exhausts me, if it takes everything I possibly have, I will make sure you are reunited if I can. I promise you this.
I hope that your God and mine perhaps can join forces as gods of good and light. But I fear, after the rumors I hear of the princess or Queen, Spider Queen, Nine Eyes, she sounds far worse than even the Carrion King himself. More sadistic. And if we find her, it may not just be death. You understand?
Yes, I've seen what they can do with my own eyes.
Death may have been a mercy
And
for
so,
Valeska.
with you alive, and with the additional power of the werewolves at our side, we will find justice for her.
If not salvation, then vengeance.
Yes.
And that is not a tenet of the Morning Lord, but it is enough for me.
And she kind of, you realize now that she's clutching the the handle of her whip. Really more of a chain. As she grips it tight.
I hope that all of you pray for us. Pray for me.
Every night.
Pray for Valeska.
And every day.
Oh, like shifty eyes.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yeah, I pray.
I am told that
I pray twice for Lufty.
that
That's what I said. She prays for me.
along with Alessandro and us, we are to fight alongside the legendary Asher, consort of my people's oppressor. Perhaps I will make these stories too, if Alessandro, if what he says is true.
Well, he means well now. I think he was a different person back then. And he wants to do right. He wants to do good here and save his daughter. I think you two have a lot in common. And maybe you two can bond over that fact.
All the stories were that he was a very vile man in Castle Ravenloft. But his sadistic nature was not quite that of his companions in the harem of the Countess that ruled over this land. But he is known for his treachery and betrayal and treason against her. If he betrayed her so easily, once it was clear that she was losing, what makes you think he will not turn his blade on us if we end up losing our grip, losing the upper hand? But I only know stories of Count Kresko.
I'll be honest with you. I think that it's more likely that he will than he won't. But do we really have a choice?
Perhaps we can go to Alexei and talk sense into him.
About what?
About having a vampire known mostly for his treachery and
He will be honorable up until we're in the room with his daughter. At that point, I cannot trust him either way. But he is a formidable fighter, we've seen it. He will help to get us where we need to go. He will help get us the vengeance that we seek. In that moment, I cannot be sure.
He's pretty emotionally invested here, too. He's got reason to be on our side.
There's no reason not to trust him. Until his daughter is on the line, he's 100% with us.
Well, I have plenty of holy water. If he steps out of line or shows any sign of betrayal, we should be ready to stake him.
And she shows that she has 3 stakes in her bandolier.
I hope that doesn't come to that. And just keep your eyes on the prize, as people say. If you're too worried about him, then you might miss something more important. So, yeah.
Well, I guess you're right. I guess if werewolves, vampires, all the things that I hunt in the night, we're all friends. I suppose the Carrion King and his ilk are that evil, that we ride with creatures of the night to crush a greater evil. Well, if it brings me salvation or vengeance, what does it matter to me?
And she takes a deep drink.
I hope you enjoy your time in Barovia as long as you're here. Alessandro trusts you greatly. The fact that he is going to venture into the mists, he speaks of it with such terror. Fear the creatures within. I know that he does not worship the Morning Lord. I know what he prays to, whom he prays to. He's a good friend and a good man, and that guidance brings us prosperity and safety. But I would be lying if I said I do not fully trust that which he follows.
What does he follow?
His eyes and whispers are into the mist. I've heard only the word maiden.
And that's it? And this worries you?
I do not press. I asked once and I have never seen him angry. I've never seen rage come to him. But that time he was the angriest. Far angrier than I ever could have thought Alessandro could get.
Wow.
He is very secretive.
I didn't realize that this could be an issue. You really think there's a problem here?
The power he gains is very strong. And he seemed to be very pleased with the feather that you and the Count had retrieved.
Well, isn't him being strong? It's a boon for us. It's not a negative. So, shouldn't we be pleased that he's worshipping something in the mist? If it's providing us an advantage against our enemies?
I believe that at this point, what does it matter, vampire, werewolf, maiden of mist? If it brings us to remove the Carrion King's head, what does it matter?
Yes, exactly right. 100%.
And she shrugs, and she's looking a little bit apathetic, but you can see that her immediate bitterness and vitriol toward these creatures of the night, you get the sense that she has probably spent her entire adult life, maybe even earlier, finding, hunting, killing, all of these things that she's now expected to be working with. But you get the sense that for Valeska, she would do anything. And she's warming up to you, certainly at ease and at peace with the fact that you are as strong as you are, particularly with a holy woman, someone who actually seemingly might understand how she feels about her own god. Anything else?
So, how did everyone feel about last week's episode of Game of Thrones?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, I don't know. I just heard people asking random questions when you get uncomfortable in a conversation.
Oh.
This conversation's making me uncomfortable.
Why? I thought
It's full of anger.
It's very well, you know. You know some people. But anyway, well, thank you for your perspective, and I think what you said about Alessandro is interesting, but it'll be very helpful.
His magic is strong.
It's
we can trust and rely on him.
It's good to know powerful
Yes,
people.
very helpful. We'll need all the powerful people we can get, including yourself. With your mind on the prize.
And no matter what happens tomorrow, we're gonna try to save as many people as we can. That's the goal.
This was ominous, was it not?
Yeah, a little bit.
As long as we
She do that.
I'm not sure.
save Valeska.
Right. And everybody else.
Get our vengeance, yes.
Well, good night.
Yes.
Enjoy
Good
your
night.
wine or whatever you're drinking.
Yes, we would love it if you left and went to bed.
Well, no, we came to hear.
Oh.
No, that was so rude. I'm so sorry.
All of the other Vistani warriors are looking at you like, what the fuck?
We're going to leave
Well, I
back
thought that
to
was.
our town.
I'm sorry. I thought that was the nice thing to say.
No. We're gonna leave. Come on, everybody. Here we go. Let's go. We're gonna.
Let's all go to the Beastwood. Let's
all go to the
And she says it in a condescending, mocking way. I leave.
I very quickly
Well, I guess we'll leave then. Apologies.
She turns back and she waves her hand and then goes back to drinking and laughing with her her companions.
It's been a long day. I gotta
Look.
find a place to sleep.
I still have one level of exhaustion if something like that were to exist in this world, so...
Well, don't you have spells that can remove that concept of exhaustion?
You expect me to work on my day off?
Well, we're gonna go to bed, and if long rest was like a mechanical thing, we're probably about to have one.
Exactly!
So you might as well use it and just be totally fine by tomorrow.
But I would have to lift my hands to do it and chant something.
Oh, what's the rules for not sleeping and exhaustion for Felix?
You roll a con saving throw, I believe. And if you fail, you take a level of exhaustion. And the DC goes up the more days you stay awake.
Yes.
Something, right? Something
That's
like that?
correct.
DC 10. We'll just set it to 10.
You basically can't lose. Yeah.
17.
Yeah. You don't take any exhaustion. You feel tired, though, but it's not... You've stayed up plenty of... You've done not just all-nighters, but like several days where you were studying and reading and...
The academy's no joke.
I believe, like, when you went to
This bug is bothering the fuck out of me.
I think when you went to Zentra, I think you were up for, like,
Come
2
on.
days or something in the library.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah.
my hidden passive.
These things happen.
I want to squish you so I can see your eyeball.
I do have one level of exhaustion already from the transformation, but that's gonna go away. Because we had plenty of food and drink.
Caprice, having partied too
Hey,
hard,
most
makes
of a
his way
pig.
into his camp and into his tent and just like
Alessandro has showed you that, you know, the tent that was set up, it's usually for guests or people that are staying overnight. The one that you had stayed at, where you learned about a Hector man crab.
I recall that.
And I don't think that you didn't share the story of Hector man crab, did you? To any of the Vistani? I don't think so. So
No, just to the group.
Yeah.
I think it's Tola's waiting.
So so there's plenty of wine. There's also food in the tent, and you're able to get a little bit of privacy
Is there a large field?
There is grass around the camp.
Yeah, I'm making my fucking temple.
Yeah. There's grass around the field for sure. Yeah,
Yeah, I walk. Well,
around the camp.
thank you, nobody's paying attention to me. Thank you, Vistone, for your hospitality. I'm going to head over here and make a gigantic temple to my god. See you in the morning. And I'll walk over and bam.
You cast the temple and everything is as the
That
horses are
one
freaking the
poor horse.
fuck out. And you see the other horse, and the same horse had been grazing, and it's like in the grass, the little straw fall.
I love Mikey's horse face.
But so where that horse is, I want to create a beautiful oasis and allow the horse entry so it can like drink this delicious water.
Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah,
You
there's an
know, that
oasis
poor
on the
horse
other
has
side.
been through a thing.
You can lead a
it
horse to
goes
temple,
up
but
and
you can't
drinks
make it
out of the oasis pool very delightfully. As it laps it up, it is very shaken, but several of the horses also, they seem to be, you know, they're not really locked up at all, but there's no stables, and they just meander over, and they do that. As Iris goes and you go into your temple, and it's exactly what you'd expect.
I would sleep in the tent. I would just stay there.
Oh, I didn't invite anyone else.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna stay as well, assuming that I didn't have an invite.
I wouldn't know the temple exists. I'm already asleep.
Fair enough.
I would stay up partying and, you know, going from tent to tent and just, you know, talking to all the Vistani and anybody who's willing to, like, party with me until a time.
I would say there's people that are ready to party all night. There
Yeah,
are people,
I would
people
stay out
partying all night.
as long as I possibly could until I knew I, like, really needed to
And I
take a
am
nap.
kidding. They all obviously have invitations to my temple, so anyone can sleep there if they want to.
I just
but-
don't know it exists. Is the problem?
Oh, that's fine.
Caprice is done. He's out like a light.
Like, I'm not mechanically tired, but I'm exhausted from my new role as not being a piece of shit.
It's horrible.
I love that.
It's personal growth.
Anything else before you go to bed?
No.
Not for me.
Okay.
I mean, I would do some praying to Anubis clearly, and you know, write in my journal. That's a junk journal, in case you were wondering.
Sounds good.
Stumble in the middle of the night and track horse shit from the fields into your temple.
Oh, not a chance. Yeah, I probably would.
No, I won't do that. Or do I? I don't know.
Or do I?
Or do I? Alright, yeah, so we'd all go to sleep.
So, you go to sleep and you all enjoy a long rest.
And I'm no longer exhausted.
And might not be exhausted
I'm no longer exhausted.
Everyone's dead.
Actually, I
wake
think I
up
still
to,
have one more.
Cutthroats. You see a horrible insectoid monster in your face. Oh no, this is entirely serious. Roll for
I
initiative. No, I'm kidding. I'm referring to when you were all like, we're going to bed and we're not setting watch or alarm in the castle. I said, oh, you wake up to a horrible spider abomination in your face spraying up at you, and you're like, are you joking? You're like, no, not at all. Roll for initiative.
That was good.
No, not at all.
I still have
Not at all.
one level of exhaustion.
If some poor cutthroat tried to like jump us in the middle of the night, it would be like wrong alley, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah,
they would be misted like instantly.
Yeah.
You picked the wrong people to try to rob, you poor bastard.
Yep, exactly right. It is, yeah. It would be one of those things where they would be fucking deleted. Just
They'd be like, who took my picture? Whoosh.
That's hilarious.
Holy shit.
So you all enjoy a long rest, and at least to take a watch or anything, or
No, I'm just in my temple.
Fuck that noise.
No,
I'm sleeping.
No, I totally feels
But
very
I
safe.
would know
No,
whether
no
anything
watch,
tried
no
to
nothing.
enter my temple, so.
So absolutely no alarms, no watch.
Except
Yeah.
for in my temple.
And Toa
Right,
has
right, you're good, you're-
his kidneys exposed.
And he's
With
also
an
in a
axis.
bathtub full of ice.
With a smiley face and a heart.
Free. You were free.
Feet you good home.
you
Fucking Toa.
you awake. Those of you in the tent to someone watching you.
Ew.
Pair of red eyes looking at you as Escher sits in the tent looking incredibly bored, and he has his hand in his face in his hand, and he's like just watching you guys intently. And
Intently.
Intently.
And
Not out to
you see him just staring, and he kind of perks up a little bit as he sees your eyes kind of flutter open. He goes, "Oh, thank the gods! I've been so bored."
No! Oh, sweet hells! Escher, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm enjoying the lovely hospitality of the Vistani. What does it look like I'm doing?
It looks like you're watching us sleep.
Well, that's true. It's very boring, though.
Well, I know you don't have to sleep, but can you, like, do something to occupy yourself? Like some puzzles?
Or make some coffee.
Well, I tried to. I've been trying to make the coffee.
And he's just water because he didn't put a pot in, so just water coming out. I love that there's a magical Keurig that's now canon in Evander.
I have no idea how this fucking works. You keep saying this coffee is simple and easy, but it just seems wasteful to me, and it tastes terrible.
Just fucking let me do it.
Anyway, what are you doing here? I thought we were going to meet you
Accurate.
at the castle. How did your meeting go?
Everything went shockingly well. They told me the plan of we're going to sneak into Castle Gloomvale while the rest of the Crusaders and the werewolves and the Keepers of the Feather and the fucking Angel are going to fight against the ghouls and their infantry.
We were given similar details.
I presume that Alessandro seems to be quite the respected man with Count von Zarovich and his inner circle.
I think he's more powerful than he lets on.
That seems to be the situation. But I am impressed with Alexi's plan. I'm also impressed with the fact that he's willing to act as a diversion as we slip behind enemy lines. And I knew the feather would come in handy. Apparently it wasn't until the mention of the feather that our friend Alessandro even offered to take us in his wagon through the mist.
Well, I think that
No, this
specks be floating in here? This is disgusting.
That's just how it works. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's just dirty water.
Just dirty water.
Does anyone want any else?
I'm gonna pass.
It's
thanks.
dirt. No.
Are we there? No, we're
What?
not.
No, you're in the temple.
I'm in the temple, yeah.
I'm in your temple too.
Perfect.
Should we be waiting for the others while we talk strategy?
We're in the bath and we're
Why
just
should
like
we-
chilling out.
Strategy seems to already be set.
Yeah.
We have our plan. It's now that I am here, we need to load into Alessandro's wagon. And us plus the Monster Slayer, we're the ones that are riding behind enemy lines.
Well, if you don't think we need to meet with the Count, then so be it. I mean, I trust your judgment.
Are we going today?
Oh, Alexi is such a bore. I don't think you care to meet with him. I mean, if you want to speak to him, he's going to give a rousing speech before we ride off. But I suppose I need to... It was suggested that I head to Castle Ramonia ahead of time to prepare and get carving, get some more blockheads for air cover. So I will actually have to leave you. Persepolis is here, he's fine. I managed to feed on some of the beasts in the beast force. I heard some children screaming for me to get out. I almost said, well, I haven't had any human blood in a long time, and you know what? It's very rude of them. But I held my fangs. I don't know why they were screaming for me to get out. I do not
Did
understand.
they call you an edible child?
How did you know?
And that you were made of meat?
Yes. How did you know?
Well, no, it's a song they sing. We've been singing it in camp too.
Yeah. Right before we left, I was told to write a song so that people would be afraid of the Beastwood, and that was the song that you heard them singing the song.
Wait, how you were and the intention was that the children wouldn't enter the Beastwood.
Because they were edible. And
Well,
made
I
of meat.
saw no fewer than a dozen children while I was hunting in the Beastwood.
How did the song that's supposed to scare them away from the Beastwood make more children go into the Beastwood?
I
don't
had
understand.
to. Do you realize how close they came to Bucephalus's sharp teeth? Do you understand that, Caprice? Do you understand how much danger you put those children in? With your foolish, cavalier attitude and what the message you put in children's music? You should feel ashamed of yourself. You clearly have never been a parent.
I'm going to have another coffee.
Are you telling me that you are going to tell children...
And now Derek is humorously pantomime music. For our podcast
listeners, Derek is pantomiming operating a fantasy curing machine. Thank you for the follow. It's a shiny uwu. Thank you. What's this, uwu?
Because it's a shiny.
I didn't realize that they would take to the song. That was the opposite reaction.
If you have a child and you tell them, don't do this thing, specifically, they are going to want to do that thing you are telling them not to do.
All right.
Next time.
I've never had a kid. I plan to, and this is a learning moment for me.
Well, I had some bear. I guess it had been a while since I had bear. It still is vile stuff. But I'm alive. I'm sure on our way. I'm sure there will be a vulture rider or several.
So I have a question.
Yes.
I'm a bit confused on timing. I think we heard like today, then we heard a few days, and then we heard today.
I think it was really a question of whether you and the werewolves are well enough to ride.
Well, but you need to go back and carve your gargoyles first. But you're also coming with us.
Well, I'm on Bucephalus. I can make far better time than the Crusaders and the werewolves.
Oh, so how are you going to meet us in the carriage?
The army will be passing by Castle Ramonia.
Oh, it's on the way. Oh, see, I haven't looked at a map. I think Caprice has had it this whole time. I'm sorry, I'm very confused.
You've got the map?
Zaragoza is to the north. Past Castle Ramonia, considerably.
Oh, all right. Okay, I've got it. It makes a lot of sense now. You're going to go now.
Yes.
We'll meet you maybe in a day or two, depending on how long it takes.
Yes.
And then we'll all get in the wagon and then we'll do
Yes,
this.
exactly right.
We'll do the thing. All right. Sounds good.
I
Sorry.
love Twilight.
Do you need me to repeat that very slowly for you, Toe? It sounds like you have it, but I want to make sure.
Well, I need to remind Caprice, did we get all 5 things that we had to do in this Vistani camp?
What?
Caprice listed 5 things that we needed to figure out.
This is still terrible.
At some point, I assume we would make our way to the
No.
tent. I would at some point make my way to the tent.
No, don't go. Let's have a pillow fight.
No, you always hit too hard, and then I end up crying, and I just don't have time for that
But I
today.
can give you more wine. Temple wine.
I have my own wine.
But it's holy wine.
I do like it when it's a little bit full.
It has gold flecks in it. They call it Goldschlager.
Okay. I'll
tastes
jump
like
back in the
cinnamon.
bathtub, and it's another hour or so before I make my way to the tent.
I wonder where the girls are. Probably doing nothing sexy.
So anyway, Caprice, you listed the 5 things. Did we figure it all out?
All 5 of them?
Yeah. So first you asked what day it was. I think
Yeah.
we figured that out.
Yeah.
Then we asked, did we figure out what happened to the werewolves?
Yeah.
We got that, right?
Yeah.
Then we asked what happened to the Vistani. Did we figure that out?
They're here now, yeah.
Then we asked, we have a lot to catch up on. Did we get that?
I think so.
And then you asked, What does that mean?
I feel like we do know now, yes.
Oh, we know as in like you know.
Yeah, we're on it.
I thought like you know. might be
We're
some
on
kind
it.
of
You know, too.
creature or
Do you
something.
know?
I think so. I just wanted to make sure that
No.
I had them written down in my
Have
little
some
notebook.
confidence, Toa. Do you know?
Do I know what?
Do you know?
I've got a feeling. Should I know?
Just say yes with gusto.
Yes.
With some gumption, Toe.
Yes, I do know.
Gods, I love them, Toe.
All right, Toa.
And he licks his lips as he
Well,
stares
I'm not-
up at you.
I haven't been in the mood lately, but now that there's hope, I am, Toe. I don't.
Toa, you're not dumb.
Yeah,
You've had
seriously.
unbelievably great suggestions throughout this entire journey that we've been on ever since we met at the crossroads with that weird guy who gave us beer for no reason.
Wait, excuse me?
You've been really fixated on the dumb thing lately. You don't have to.
What?
You're not-
I mean, I don't know.
Wait. Does that sound familiar to you?
No, it just seems like a very strange
Oh
circumstance.
no,
in
there
which
was
to
this
me-
guy. We were walking down the. Myself and Herja, a dwarf who you have not met. We
No.
were walking down the street, the road, the travel path, and all of us met together. And a man with a mustache.
Why are you gesturing to the empty seat cushions? The rest of the ladies aren't here.
You can hear loud giggling coming from the temple.
More of my clothes. Yes.
It's awfully cold in here.
Jesus.
Oh,
Yeah. We all met at this crossroads, and a guy gave us probably the best ale, lager, I don't know, some sort of a beer variety that I've ever had in my whole existence. It was unbelievable, and that was how we all got to know each other at that crossroads. It doesn't sound like...
Yeah, I suppose just taking a strange drink from a stranger that you just happened to meet. I wouldn't do that.
Nah, I didn't either.
Yeah, that's...
It seemed a little weird to me.
Yeah, I didn't do it either.
But to be fair, at that time I was still, being hunted actively, and I kind of wanted to stay sharp,
It is kind of exciting to be hunted, isn't it?
God, I guess it was pretty stressful.
Makes you feel alive.
Well, I mean, I certainly didn't want to get caught, if that's what you mean.
Across the field,
you hear
Lufty
very
is tingling.
you hear very loudly, "Oh, Lufty, I'm gonna get you!"
I wish I was in the temple.
As we play naked hide and seek.
It's like hide and seek.
But isn't the thresh of
Literally
getting caught
butt
just
naked.
all the
Butt
more
naked.
thrilling?
No, I'm pretty sure that if they had caught me, they would have
Oh,
done some really horrific stuff to me.
No, I guess it is Koravakia. Nothing fun happens there. Okay, I'm going to leave now. And do you need anything else before I go? Do you need me to prepare anything?
Oh, you're not there.
No, I'm hunting for Lufty.
Iris has your key and she learned stuff about it, but I don't want to misrepresent it.
He's like standing, getting ready to go, and he sighs and just sits back down. Give me that horrible, dirty water. And he grabs it. Oh, there's still flecks in it. That tastes like water.
You might want to stop by the temple on your way out, just quickly.
Well, I figured we'd wait for them. I don't want to go near a
I don't
temple.
think they have
Do you
any-
think
I
do you
will-
think I would do well in a temple? I think I'd light on
I
fire.
actually don't think he can go into my temple.
Yeah. After a while, I would make my way to the tent. Hopefully, Iris would.
I already gave our talisman through the mist to our Mistwalker. So Alessandro's fears and worries should be put to ease.
Oh, hey! How's it going?
Hello.
You hear Iris again. Lufty, I'm going to find you. As I still continue to hunt for
You just left her playing a game of hide and seek. You just left.
It's technically cheating to leave the area of gameplay, but it's more fun this way.
Well, hi.
How's it going?
Well, we were just wrapping up, really.
It's good to see you, Lofty.
Yeah,
I've had some bear, can you tell?
I suppose. Is that a euphemism?
It can be.
I'm actually a little tired.
Yes!
Iris has kept me busy all morning, so I don't have time for your games. Or do.
I was interested, and now you've just turned me off tremendously.
Oh, so the hunt is on.
Oh, so now, of course, as soon as I say no, then you're interested. Classic.
Yeah, exactly right.
I'm ready. I'm going back to Castle Ramonia to prepare as many gargoyles as I can before the army passes by on our way to Zaragoza.
Oh, Iris had the thing with the key. Did you tell him about the thing with the key?
I didn't. I was hoping she would come with you, but I guess she didn't.
Perhaps we can reconvene once I...
Yeah, well, it was. I mean,
Sit
she
in
said
the
it
wagon.
twice, and once very slowly, so that we could copy it down.
Well,
I didn't copy it down, but it was something.
But to his
Spelling.
point, we don't want to misrepresent it.
Oh,
Steal her thunder,
oh yeah, okay.
Well, she's the one that really wrote it down, and yeah, I just went.
Yeah, well, okay. I'll just leave you with it rhymed, and it was really good. And you'll probably find it useful as well, but mostly I just caught that it rhymed.
But I think it's a good point. We're going to see you soon anyway, so we could just tell you in the wagon.
That's
A few
true.
days at the longest.
All right, well, we'll see you in a few days. It'll be fun. I'm excited to ride in a wagon.
I'll bring some additional goodies if I have time in my lab. It'll be good to see Brutus again. And he takes his parasol and he kind of sticks it outside of the tent and he opens it and he steps out beneath the parasol and he turns back and says, "Well, until we meet again, we crash against the tide of undead. It's going to be fun. See you soon." And he turns and leaves and makes his way and disappears.
No.
You hear this horrific whinny, and then the terrified whinny of dozens of horses as you presume Bucephalus emerges from the ethereal plane, and Escher rides off into the sky.
Well. Alright then.
All right, well, we should probably find where everyone is mustering, I believe is the word.
Oh, you hear his voice say, "I'm also bringing the gargoyles with me."
No. That's
Okay.
We assume that.
That's very encouraging. So it seems like the majority of the force is going up the obvious way, and we're all going to sneak around the side with the rest of the gang?
Yeah. They're mustering an army, and the army's going to just do a full-on advance straight to the castle, and then I guess we'll somehow go through the mist, which lets us get through in some weird kind of undiscovered way.
Now, Alessandro is the Mistwalker. That's a cool title.
That is a cool title. I mean, he's very cool in general. And you add the whole mist-walking thing on top of it.
Yeah, it's like, wow. Cool.
Yes, it's like very cool.
Very cool.
Very
cool.
Very.
I'm starting this.
It's starting to take on my accent.
That
is very cool.
Not terrible.
I would like to go in the bargain.
The bargain.
This is Toa's new voice.
Is there anything we can do before we make our way? Just wait?
Well, I think we should grab Iris at her temple.
Oh, yeah.
I'll go get
She's
her.
gonna be mad when I found out, or she finds out I left.
You what?
She's going to be mad when she finds out that I left, right in the middle of the game.
What game?
Hide and seek.
You left in the middle of a game of hide and seek?
Iris is going to be furious.
Yeah,
Are
I
you
know.
Are you feeling okay, Caprice?
What do you mean?
I mean, you said that exact thing not 3 minutes ago to Lofty. I'm not sure if this is a Caprice thing or a Derek thing.
Good, then I'm writing the line.
Anyway, I leave to find Iris.
Iris is in the temple. You're all able to go and find Iris or bring Iris back, whatever you want to do.
No, what you find is you make your way into the temple and you see Iris. Her head, most of her torso stuck under the throne, and her little cat ass is just moving back and forth, her tail swashing. Lufty, I'm gonna find you. I know you were under here last time. You fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Are we all there?
Yeah, you're all just watching
I pushed
that.
Lufty into the middle of the temple.
Oof. I was going to try to hide her so that she could feel some sort of form of success, but, whatever you want to do.
I'm just gonna try to, sneak kind of around the throne chair, really quiet, and then, slip under the throne chair so my feet start to, emerge where you're looking. Oh, you found me!
I'm gonna see how stupid I am. Actually, pretty stupid.
Rare form.
Look, I got you! Ah, you little minx.
Oh. Okay. Oh, look, the boys are here.
Oh. Well, let me get my robe, and I'm gonna stand up completely nude. I'm just gonna walk to the wall and put my robe on.
You see cat tits.
Yeah, how many tits do you have?
And this is how we exploded in the furry fandom.
Caprice doesn't
Oh,
say
we're
a
in the
thing.
new cameras.
New cameras.
Microphones.
New. Never mind.
New Rule 34.
You just missed Count Kreskov.
Oh, wow, what a shame.
Well, I mean, you have the key and you have the whole legend and all thing about the key, but I figured we're going to see him in a few days, so we can tell him
I'll
then.
tell him then.
All right, well, we should
Well, why don't you
probably-
tell Lufty and I what we missed?
Oh,
Yeah, what did we miss, Toa?
we don't really have to RP this, but I feel you know, we talked about.
Why does that feel like such a heavy weight on my shoulders when anyone says we don't have to RP this?
I have a friend named
This is
Benzo.
horseshit.
I don't know. You take. You don't have to take it personally.
Well, it doesn't really sound like we missed anything.
Sorry.
Lufty, do not burp in a temple.
6:30 in the
You're beneath
morning.
the eyes of a god.
You are condemned.
Your heart is heavy.
400 radiant damage.
She's immediately smoked.
400 sacred fire.
Smoked by radiant damage.
18 fireballs coming out of the wall. So, what is the plan for today then?
So the plan is that we begin to ride north with the army, and then when we go by Castle Ramonia, Escher's going to join us, and then Alessandro's going to ride us through the mist, like we talked about last night.
Caprice. I don't have any plans to learn how to be a musician, but last night while I was laying in bed, my lovely four-poster bed with the beautiful silk curtains, I came up with a song. Would you like to hear it?
That sounds very luxurious. I fell asleep on some sacks of rice. I would love to hear your song, though. Please continue.
He tries to work out a crick in his neck.
I think there's a brain in my ear.
Those big money bags.
I pictured it! Don't worry, I pictured it!
Caprice is standing like this. Yeah, he's
I'm still finding basmati in my pocket.
You look like that guy in Beetlejuice.
With the tracks on.
No, go ahead. Tell me how comfortable you were.
Oh, well, anyway, my song. Alessandro, Roberto. What do you think?
There's actually something there, weirdly.
I don't know anyone named Roberto, but it sounded like it fit really well.
I can't think of anyone who would want to be named Roberto.
Well, and then I also thought of this line you could put, maybe not in that song, but another one. Ra-ha, ra-ha-ha. What do you think?
Wow.
Is it a little too forceful?
No. The progression makes perfect sense. If you just musically... I'm going to work on these.
Thank you, darling.
You have some divine inspiration here. Let's go.
Lovely. You have some rice here. And I'm going to pull it off.
Oh, yeah, the whole side of me just...
Covered. Stuck.
Well, anyway, so...
We should go. You should pack up, or, whatever you do to...
But couldn't we stay another night?
I don't know. I think the whole point is once we're well enough to ride, we would go, and I think we're well enough to ride. We shouldn't delay another day just because we want to stay another day.
I agree.
Wow, why are you rhyming all of a sudden?
I just really love my temple and not doing anything.
I rhyme day with day. It's not really a rhyme.
Yeah, and stay. And
that's not
delay.
true.
Oh, I did say stay.
You said like a lot of words that rhymed just now.
Poet, and I didn't even realize it.
My favourite bard back in Neckbet, Nicki Minaj, rhymes the same word with the same word over and over again. And she's quite popular.
Nicki Mirage?
Yes.
That sounds very Nick
That's exactly what I said. It's so good. I'm so pissed that I didn't think of that.
Nicki Mirage.
Fuck you. That is so good.
Well played.
Yes, get that rice off of me.
You're in a temple, for God's sake.
Have some respect.
You hear the of the grain of rice. It echoes. It echoes through the stone of this massive chamber in the temple. Oh my god!
Funny as hell.
Welcome. I don't know how to Shia Hundazi. I butchered that. Welcome, XIA.
Tell us how to pronounce it.
Yeah,
Let's not pronounce
please give
that.
us a phonetic. I would love to pronounce it fully
welcome.
and properly.
Nicki Mirage, quite the Neckbetian pop star.
Yeah, I mean, if we're not doing anything, then let's make our way to the camp and head on out.
Oh, I'm still exhausted.
You gave me 2 great song ideas, though, so that's huge.
It took up all of my energy.
All of it?
All of it. Well, that and chasing Luffy around the temple.
Yeah, I'm pretty wily.
We rely on your ability to heal us during combat.
Oh, when I prepared my spells today, I didn't take a single healing one.
That's a little concerning.
Well, I've decided I don't like being a healer anymore.
Oh, alright, well,
I don't think you just get to decide that. That's your place.
Well, I'm angry and I don't want to do it.
Do I have to call Daddy?
No, don't you dare.
Because I will.
Fine, I'll take a healing spell. Don't call Daddy.
Thank you.
And stop calling him Daddy. Let's go. And I snap and the temple goes.
You're all crushed by marble. You're all crushed by marble, and you die. You're gonna be this.
Oh, man, I can't look. I can't look.
It's good to see you, buddy. It's awesome to see you first.
How it is.
like
That's
Cardi B, you
flexing.
know what I mean? Cardi B, but it's short for cartouche.
Oh, I was thinking it was short for cardigan.
No, it's Cardi B.
Cardi B
Cartouche
is
B.
the arch enemy
super
of Lord
cartouche.
Keto.
I was thinking of carbohydrate.
I love Lord Keto.
Carti.
I'm gonna give you this carbohydrate, dude.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh my god, I can't! I have so much I want to say. We have to play D&D.
Do we? Do we really?
Really?
Okay. Well, the temple's gone. You got what you wanted. My bath is gone.
You are all crushed in marble. It is a horrible bloodbath.
I wish I had prepared healing.
All of the Vistani children were waiting to wake you up, and they are just gone.
Oh,
Just
no.
smacked.
I have a compound fracture. My femur, my ribs on my left side have punctured my lung. I'm sorry, buddy. I love you.
God.
This doesn't happen. You see a bunch of Vistani as they're all cheering, as you're all outside, and actually the temple, rather than collapsing, it shimmers away
Into a mirage.
like Nicki Mirage does.
Nicki Mirage.
Nicki Mirage,
Nicki's
exactly
Mirage.
right, exactly right.
It was Nicki's Mirage.
100%. And it fades away, and you see as Vistani are cheering,
so pissed
all
I
of the
didn't think
kids
Nicki Minaj.
run up,
Really
and they're
upset about
cheering
that.
you. They're so excited. You see Misha is at the head, a little bit of like a ringleader of the bunch, and she says, "Wow, that was really cool. Can you teach me how to do that?"
No. So, when are we going to meet?
Let's go back to the Beastwood. Let's all go to the. Oh, my dad is looking for you. His wagon's already. And then they all just zip off into the Beastwood.
Let's look for the wagon.
Knowing the Beastwood's safe, I don't say anything. Yeah, let's find the wagon. We can stealth our way into this mist.
Do you really think the beast would have said there are bears in there?
Oh, I'm sure they'll be fine. They're just bears.
No more.
Bears just like steal from like picnics and stuff, right?
Yes.
Don't they care about like picnic baskets and eat honey? They'll be fine. Let's go.
I think that at least most of them, except for the slowest one, will be fine. So it's okay. It's an arts game.
only the strongest will survive, and that's fine. Let's find the wagon.
You hear one of the kids, like, who says, "Oh, I spilled honey all over my legs."
Bye.
Wake up, guys. I twisted my ankle earlier.
I cast at second level. I cast especially delicious.
In bear.
Even magically delicious.
Magically delicious.
I'm sure they'll be fine.
Wake up, guys. Leave now.
Get out!
Get out. As the children disappear into the woods.
So we would locate the wagon.
Yes,
and
we will
make
look
our
for the
way
wagon.
Welcome, Academy Kid. Academic Kid. Academic Kid. Welcome, thank you for the follow. You are, as you see, all of the horses seem to be mobilized, or most of them rather. There are some that are staying behind. All of the children are obviously staying, but you see that and many of the men and women as well. But the ones that are the fighters amongst them are strapping the leather armor to their horses. They're getting their curved blades and their bows and arrows. And they're riding out. You see many of them riding out in 2x2 down the pathway towards that main road that runs through the Barovian Valley. And you see a number of wagons also rolling out, absolutely stocked and filled with barrels of supplies and food. And you get the sense that there's also one of the roles of the Vistani riding with you may not even be fighting, but it's also the supply line, as well as feeding everyone. And so this all rolls out, and you see, even though it is bright, you can immediately find the wagon that Alessandro is driving Before you see him, this large man sitting in the driver's seat with 2 horses. One, a very large, sturdy gray one, the one that had actually seen you teleport in, and then one with a chestnut hair color. But what you notice first is the lantern that is hanging from the side of the wagon right next to the driver's seat, and it's radiating. Despite it being day, you can very clearly see this bluish greenish light that radiates from it, and it radiates very far, much farther than any just normal hanging lantern would. And it is kind of eerie as you approach it. And you see as Sophiana is standing by the open door, and she's like checking all of her blades. She's making sure she's pulling out each one, her axes, her knives. She refastens her chain whip twice. She seems to be a little bit on edge, but she's just making sure that she's 100% ready to go. And she has a bag, and she throws it into the baggage compartment in the back. And as you approach, she just looks at you and says, "This is it." And she climbs into the wagon and closes the door. And you see Alessandro lean forward, and he snaps his finger, and immediately you see this bright, flashing, purplish "good morning" spelled out. "Ha! Good morning! How did you sleep?"
Oh, yeah, actually really good.
Yeah, not bad at all.
I don't feel tired at all today.
Decent, a little ricey, but decent.
It was very nice, and again, thank you for your hospitality. You've been so kind and so hospitable, and your food's so delicious. I don't know how we can begin to thank you enough.
Yes, your tents are lovely, so I slept in my temple.
It was quite a magical feat. Well done, the children loved it. They wished that they could get inside, and they couldn't.
They could.
Well, they were not having success.
Are they some kind of fiend?
Yes, they are. Have you met them? Have you met little Misha?
Actually, yes. That
She
would
and
be
her
the reason
friends
they
are
couldn't
quite the
enter.
fiends. Oh, are you ready? Have you had a good, strong breakfast? Make sure you're well fed. We're going to meet the rest of the army. The crusade is what Alexei or Count von Zarovich is calling it.
All I've had is 3 cups of coffee. Oh, yeah. I had a great big breakfast. Biscuits, I drank a dozen eggs. Easy.
Well, good. It will keep you strong, well fed. It is many days just to get to Zaragoza, especially on the treacherous roads. But Vistani horses and wagons, they can traverse it. We do not need these brutish, ghoulish ogres and vultures. We do not need that. They will see us coming, but that is what we want. Are you ready, friends?
Yes.
Yeah.
Very ready.
I think so.
I'm only slightly exhausted.
Do you need to sleep?
Well, yes, but you said it was multiple days until you get there, so I'll be fine.
All right. Well, he looks out at the camp. We will be back. I am certain of it. I feel it in my prayers. I have seen it. This will be such a legendary tale. Come, friends. Come to Alessandro's wagon. Oh, can't wait.
Yeah, shotgun.
I'll be the first one in, to be honest. I'm ready to go.
You do that.
I'm running up and I push Caprice out of the way so that I'm the first one in.
You roll your ankle and now you're done. You can't do anything. You can't even walk.
Oh no, Joel, he's now covered in honey. He fell into that vat that the child left behind.
You see, Caprice, you roll your ankle and you land on your elbow. And you roll, you smash into a jar of honey, cut yourself right to the tree line, you hear
Next thing you know, bam, just like a remnant.
as a 2,000-pound grizzly bear.
Help!
You see two claws sink into.
You get dragged off into the woods.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I guess we're now a party of 4.
I climb up and like duck, and I try to. I don't know how big it is, but I try.
It's a large wagon. For it's you see that there's the room for baggage in the back, and then there's a large container.
It was your Boeing elbow.
And I'll find the most exciting seat, and I'll say, "Wow!" And there's windows, and you see that there's actual curtains. It's very plush inside. It's very roomy. Sophiana just gives you a nod as you all enter, and you close the doors, and with a whoosh, with a crack of the reins, he says, well, Fred and Marmalade, to war! As you hear the creaking of the wheels of this wagon as the horses begin to take off, and you leave the Vistani camp behind. You make your way down the road. You see the large mountains that flank Barovia in this valley. You see the dragon flame trees glistening in the sunlight as you make your way, and you see that there's actually a very large field on the edge of the valley where the road cuts through, and you get the sense that there probably had been this is where a large portion of the beastwood had been, but it's been cleared out, and the army is now mustering. You just see hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of heavily armored paladins, knights, crusaders of the Morning Lord. They're all adorned in the iconography of this Morning Lord. As you see. Flying overhead, you hear the croaking of ravens as they fly all around, and you see flying overhead as well, although you don't hear it, the flapping of these large angelic wings as that strange masked hatted abbot flies over as well. And then on the outskirts of this camp, you just see the rough and tumble looking silver pine. And there are far more of them than you ever would have guessed from what you had seen. As they're all rallying, you get the sense that they had actually been camping here as they were welcomed in. There are many wagons and crates and sections of supplies as the men and women, as they had looked haggard and starving before, now they seem well-fed, well-rested, and healed up. And you see at the head of all of this, as they're starting to kind of muster and form ranks, and even the lycanthropes are starting to kind of walk together and more of a group as they're walking towards where all of the knights are starting to mount up their horses just as armored as they are. And you see up ahead, as the abbot descends, you see where he's heading. You see that at the head there, Ivar is talking with Alexei. So, and you see that Ivar is in his hybrid form. He is he's a humanoid wolf as he stands looking down at Alexei, who seems to be just having no bit of fear or intimidation, and they're talking. And after you get close enough where Alessandro calls out to them, and they turn, and the wagon stops, and Alessandro gets off, and the three men meet. And they begin to discuss as the knights start to form ranks and the werewolves start to get in formation. And you see then as the fluttering of wings as Ervin shapeshifts from a raven into a man. And the four of them are discussing. And it's not more than 10 minutes until you hear the creaking of the wagon as Alessandro sits back on and grabs the reins. And he says, "Here we go, prepare for a speech." And as you look through the window, you see as Count Alexei von Tsarevich gets atop his armored horse. It's absolutely massive, and the armor is beautifully polished, and he rides, and you see as all of the knights begin to form ranks and all the werewolves begin to flank them. And we are going to switch the music.
Pump it.
Dun, dun, dun.
You hear as the heavy hoof prints of Count Alexei von Zarovich's horse rides forward, and in this morning light, he raises his sword up, and he says, "Today," that's not his accent, he says, "Today, we ride against the evil we have lived amongst for far too long, remaining idle, safe in our own forest, protected by the gods, while the evil of the Carian king has spread and become far more heinous. Today we unite, former enemies, centuries ago, now no longer. Today we ride for Zarikosa. Today we ride for Castle Gloomvale. We will bring an end to the evil of the Carian king, bring an end to the Carian king himself. Now, in the light of the morning, we begin our new crusade. Just as there was a burning crusade in this land 200 years ago, we now begin the second burning crusade. We ride!" And he turns around and everyone cheers, and he rides as a radiating blast of morning light shoots over shoots all around as he begins to ride. Everyone lets out a cheer. Even the werewolves, you hear as they're all starting to transform into their hybrid forms.
I yell into the crowd. I cheer.
And they all start howling, and they begin to just go down on all fours in full lope as they're just running. As you hear just the ground rumbles, and you hear Alessandro just absolutely cackling, "Ha ha! We ride a second crusade!" As he begins to join along with the forces, as the combined might of Barovia rides forward north in this second burning crusade, and you travel. And what would you like to do? Is there anything that you'd like to do? It's probably going to take you 2.5 to 3 days to get to Castle Romornia.
I'd like to take some time to talk to Alessandro.
Yeah, I would say you are probably able to ride for several days, camp, and then you're able to camp. You'll arrive at Castle Romornia the next day. If you look and you can see that a dangerous precipice that it's on, that remote part of the region that you're in. You can see it very off in the distance as the moon is the light of the moon is barely piercing through, but you can see the circle behind that gloomy, ever-present cloud cover. And I would say that you're able to enjoy, that it's difficult to find clearings that aren't covered in rough crags and bits of forest where an army can really just camp. But you are able to occasionally find them, and you're here, and you would basically be able to join Alessandro by the fire.
And we can see Castle Romornia?
That is Asher's Castle.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that's what you said.
Yep.
Where is my... What tune is that?
It's Barney's theme song, from the critically acclaimed Barney's Campfire Sing-Along.
Mm-hmm.
I love you.
That's the...
We're at the campfire with
and you see him. He's out. There's a campfire. You're all with Alessandro.
We don't have to RP.
You see as you look around, as you realize now that that Sofiana is nowhere around. You actually look off and towards the outskirts of the camp. You see that she's deep in conversation with Alexei. As Alessandro is cooking and he's humming a song. that just came to him.
Alessandro, excuse me, pardon me.
Ah, yes.
I was wondering if you would regale me with some tales of your wagon. How does it go about traveling through the mist?
Well, it is the mist. Traveling the mist is something that all of Vistani could do hundreds of years ago and has since, in later generations, become a lost art. It is never safe. I have held the traditions. I have continued the tradition, and I have studied it more than even my ancestors had.
The mist that they can travel through, is that just the mist in this land, or is it other mists, maybe some more dangerous mists? Mists that maybe surround and shroud other lands, or worlds, maybe? I ask simply this, I will cut to the point.
Yes, please.
This key, you see it?
I do.
It is an amber key. It currently houses the spectral form of some horrific entity that, if let out, could potentially destroy the world. Now, you see,
That is exciting.
Yes, it is. I spent some time with it to learn a little bit more of its legend, and it aligns with something I must do in my life soon after we deal with the dangers here. Let me read it to you. And I read the thing, and then I especially, but have no fear, the lore exists in dark domains beyond the mist. Now my god has entasked me with going beyond the mist to... Do I remember what... Did he ever give it a name?
Harakir.
To a land called Harakir. Have you heard of it?
Harakir. Is that where your god is?
I fear that is where my god is.
I have heard tales of Harakir. Not much beyond the mad mummy god king. Calls himself a god king, but is an impostor in a godless land.
Is his name Onkatet?
Yes.
Yes, I fear. Now, should we survive this endeavor, which
Is it true?
I imagine we will.
Are these just tales? I have not traversed these domains. I have been able to traverse the mists from one point to another in the Ventures. But I have not dared make my way to any of the terrible, dread domains on the outskirts of the realms of death.
And that is my point. Should we survive this endeavor, which I feel that we may, would you be brave enough with your wagon to try to help us reach Harakir?
Me?
I know of no one strong enough or more
Alessandro.
capable.
Dakash.
Yes.
Leading a band of heroes to Harakir.
Only if you're not afraid.
Iris,
Alessandro.
I am afraid, and you should be too.
But roll persuasion check at advantage.
But roll a persuasion with advantage.
Twist.
Guy twisted. I rolled 2 3s.
We're twisting up 2 3s.
Yeah, I rolled 2 3s.
2 3s.
Wow. 3 3s.
3 3s. So 13. No, it's an 8 for persuade.
There's
Let me
nothing stopping
see.
us from rolling more.
Yeah,
One of them is
twist
a
it
10.
again.
The twist of the
One
third?
more twist.
Yes, I would love to see an additional twist on this.
Okay, so you have failed me. You have failed me. So you have a chance to not fuck me.
Odds number
16 plus 8, so that's math that I don't want to do. 24.
24, okay.
He leans in and says, "You should be afraid, too. You should be afraid of any realm of death. They do not call them in legend the domains of dread for no reason. But Alessandro Tekash would not turn down such an adventure. after we sever the head of the beast, the Carrion King. With this, and he reaches into his cloak and he pulls out that
You have a bit of rice
pristine
there.
raven's feather.
You're getting
With this,
better weaponries.
we will be protected. And the only problem is that I do not know how to get to Harakir. I do not have anything of Harakir. It is, you must have something of that realm.
So,
Am I here?
You're all around the camp.
We're all.
Yeah.
if someone happened to have, like, not that any of us did, but if someone happened to have a small bit of the soul of Ankatep, like inside of them.
Is this a joke?
Well, it's a hypothetical.
No, a lot of crazy shit happened at the top of that mountain. We might have something like that, or an artifact,
Or could find it.
or could find it.
Could something like that work, hypothetically?
If we have this raven feather, and we have a piece of the soul of Ankatep, the god king of that godless realm,
Yes.
it will be no problem for Alessandro Tekash.
Well, great. Then we should try to find that. I'll keep my eye open.
Yeah, me too. I can help.
Yes, of course you can, Lufty.
How does that cool spooky lantern work? That bluish greenish kind of glowy one that doesn't really like
Ooh,
emit light, but it
yeah.
kind of does.
I'll stand up and like tap it.
Oh, please be careful.
Oh,
As you hit it, you hear as you kind of hear like these very soft wails as it goes in and out. You see this slight mist, this mist of this ghastly bluish green light with each one, and he says, "Oh,
Be careful.
sorry.
These are incredibly rare. This allows me to use its light and power to enter the mist. Having
Please
this,
cast shatter on the lantern.
having this, do not be. I am good with a knife, and I have.
as he waves his hand in a puff of purple magic, you see, you actually see the wagon running through mist. You see these horrible creatures on all sides as they seem to be repelled on either side by this light from the lantern.
And he says, this is what awaits us, but even that, it is not a guarantee of safety. But this is. Which is why I feel now that I can delve into those domains. But this is what
very
allows me.
neat.
And but you cannot take this and just use it without learning how, without receiving the appropriate permission.
Oh, permission from who?
Yeah, that was really vague and intriguing.
Well, I think it's important.
Well, Alessandro Tekash is intriguing. And mystery is good for the imagination. But I think we are all hungry. And we all need a good meal. We're going to reunite with our good friend Escher tomorrow. And our great second burning crusade will be at its full strength.
Well, thank you for this conversation. You've eased my mind greatly.
You've excited mine.
Lovely. I'm glad we could be of help to each other.
This is good. This is a good attitude. I like this.
Lovely. Well, let's eat.
You eat, and the next day,
And sing.
and sing. You're able to do that. The next day, you ride and you see, and you once again, as you're going through, the more north you get, you're seeing more castles off in the distance, and you're seeing the vulture riders, and you see that they seem to be keeping away from you. As you look up ahead, you see the ravens flying around. You actually see as some are in a strange hybrid form, flying on these large humanoid wings. These humanoid raven-like creatures. And however, you do occasionally see one get too close, and several ravens and the abbot rocket towards them, and you see a flash of light, and you see a bird and an elf falling into the woods beyond.
Damn.
And as you approach, you look up. As you approach, and you're riding on the main road up through the north of Scathranil. You see very far off in the distance, almost shrouded by all the different peaks, but you see the top of it. You then see flying in just dozens, taking off from Castle Remornia. You see dozens of winged creatures take into the air and begin to descend towards you. As you see gargoyle after gargoyle after gargoyle, these large, looming, hunchbacked creatures flying through the air. And you see riding along with them that familiar silhouette of Bucephalus, blazing this trail of hellish fire. As you see Escher atop it with his legion of gargoyles, and the gargoyles fly in. You hear the crackling and grumbling of stone as the gargoyles join the forces of the ravens and the abbot as they all fly together. And you see as Bucephalus rides down, and almost effortlessly Escher leaps off, and he grabs onto the side of the wagon, kicks the door open, and slides in and closes it. And you hear a voice as you say, "Oh, good luck on your crusade. That's very exciting, Master. An old friend, it's me, Brutus." And you see as Bucephalus lowers and rides alongside, you see Brutus riding Bucephalus as he rides, and he says,
Oh, hello, Brutus. Oh, it's been so long. It's good to see you.
Oh, it's good to see you too. It's very nice. It's very nice. Have a lovely crusade, and I'll make sure you have a comfortable bed and a delicious meal awaiting when you get back.
Our board game still better be there when we get back.
and he just turns.
You better not have lost any of the pieces, Brutus. I swear to God, if Monopoly is missing any of the money, I'll know.
There's got to be 32 goddamn greenhouses in that set.
As he rides off with Bucephalus, and you see just dozens of gargoyles, and as Escher reaches into the pack that he has, he throws it onto where all the other baggage is. As he throws out a great number of these gleaming vials, as you each get 3 greater healing potions.
God damn.
And he says, I told you we'd resupply.
So nice.
I had to use most of the reagents to get as many gargoyles as we could, because I have a feeling we're going to need the air cover.
Greater, you say?
Yep. And you see he says, and you see him look, and his eyes meet with Sophiana. He says, I don't think I've had the pleasure of your acquaintance. And she narrows her eyes and says, do not get any closer to me, creature of the night. I will fight alongside of you, but do not lay a single hand on me. And he has his hand outstretched.
Point well taken. I do like that fire. Is that the Morning Lord, or is that your soul?
And she just says,
I prefer to ride in silence.
okay, I suppose. As he just looks over, and you continue northward. Anything else you'd like to do now that Escher is with you all?
No.
Are you transcribing your spells this whole time?
Yeah, so I was just waiting for an appropriate moment. Well, I can only transcribe one more. I'm out of gold.
Okay.
It's very expensive very quickly.
So,
If you need gold, Felix.
That's why I asked.
I got gold.
Felix.
I'm the Pharaoh's daughter.
Yeah, I know.
What do I need of gold?
I mean, in out of character, it would also take me a really long time to do all these anyway, so I'd probably only get 1 or 2 of them done regardless.
But you're going to need to get them done eventually.
Yeah, I mean...
We're going into a land of mist.
Well, then how about if I need the money, I'll ask?
Are you going to ask?
Yeah, just,
How much money do you need, Felix?
Well, I don't know off the top of my head. I mean...
Aren't you good at math? You're super smart.
I'm just saying, I already did 2 of the spells. That was $1,500. 1,500 gold pieces.
What's a buck?
Sorry, that's just...
It's not like a deer.
It's very late.
I did have some
deer. It's a
deer.
Korvakian thing.
Oh, I would let you know that I managed to find
I'm
a few
talking to
vulture
Felix.
riders. Oh, I just had a delicious meal, and I thought you should know. It was very delicious.
No,
That's
it's
lovely.
fine. I've spent last few days doing, one of them, because it still would have been 14 hours the last one. It'll be another 14 hours for the next one, another 750
Here's
gold.
3,000 gold pieces. And I hand him a small sack.
Oh my goodness, I don't need all this. I don't want to carry all this.
Okay, lazy, give me the gold back.
I give you back
Okay, lazy.
2,500 of the 3,000. I keep 500 of it. This will help me for the next one, and it's going to take a while anyway. I just, we'll do it as we need it.
You didn't
Try
make
to
him
be
dance
nice.
or anything.
No, why would I? Have you seen him dance before? It's horrifying.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's just sort of like...
That is fucked up.
It's like
Yeah.
Soccer for a bus to dance.
I don't know, realistically, how long it would take me to do all this is, a lot more time than we're spending on the road.
What was that?
Realistically, how long it would take me to do all of these is a lot more time than we have.
Yeah, and so whatever you can get done.
I would say that I did 1 more level 7 over the course of a couple days.
I would say it's a full 7 days to get from Barovia to Zaragoza. Oh, on foot or on traveling on land, on wagon, also camping to give the armies enough rest. And that's at a crazy fast pace that you're going.
All right, I'll do some math.
I would be along this journey, basically, anytime we're stopping or camping or anything, my sole goal would be to continue what I was doing in the Vistani camp, but trying to, get all these different factions of people to, interact and have a good time together and bond together along the road as we're going towards
I would say make a general persuasion check.
Can I add advantage to that? Because I absolutely would be doing the same thing. I would be 100% devoting my time to being as busy as possible. Now that we've landed and we've gotten free of the mountain and we're on our way on this path, I would just want everyone to be getting along as much as possible, and I would be distracting myself as much as possible from missing Hercher.
Yeah. Aww. I'd be going around and being you know who you would love to meet? Oh my god. And then just making friends and
we're being super social, yeah.
Yeah.
Ivor would say, hey, I know these fucking people. Hey, they're friends of mine. That's why we're all here. Yeah, okay. And he actually might be sitting down
I think
with
I
them.
actually really get down with Ivar.
Yeah, I think you would. He fucking drinks. Yeah, what?
21.
21. Okay, I would say that you're actually able to assist. When you first started the journey, there was still some tension between the Barovians and the werewolves and the lycanthropes. But the more that you're able to help, you see that they're getting a little bit warmer. Especially the booze helps when they're drinking. And you get a sense that Alexi is not super happy about that, but he doesn't say anything, especially with the lycanthropes enjoying it as much as they do. And he's like, these people are a lot fucking better than these dour morning lord motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They're okay. They're all right. And so you're able to help. You're able to do that. And even though you can tell that there's sadness and pain from losing Fiona, you get the sense that he's keeping himself determined and focused on the task at hand. Anything else as you ride, you start to see the castles off to the side where you don't know how many counts, dozens of counts perhaps, perhaps at least 24 counts of this with their own small little feudal villages.
But they're not joining us, these feudal villages?
No, it's all just basically a few Shatterkai and a lot of ghouls, basically, and you get the sense that it's all very insular. for each of these castles.
Okay, so we're weaving our way through.
Yeah, and you get the sense where you may have found like an undead or like a patch of ghouls, and the Crusader just cut them down. Mm-hmm. Anyone who is unwise enough to be in your path is effortlessly destroyed.
That probably fills us with a lot of confidence that we might not benefit from when we arrive at our destination. I would be thinking about what the actual risk and threat of what our plans are, because I know that there's going to be a frontal force that is largely a distraction while we go through the mists.
Yep.
And I'm really concerned about that frontal force. As I'm talking to people, as I'm talking to especially the folks who are in a tactical, strategic place, do I get a sense that they feel that the frontal force is just a distraction, something that they know that they're throwing sacrifices at, or do I
think it says that it'll be evenly matched.
That it actually might be an even.
It'll be. I think the idea is that it'll be an even match. They get the sense that they will be outnumbered, but just very much out. Every single werewolf every single Silver Pine and Crusader is worth at least a dozen or more ghouls. Right, and you know,
based
the
on
infantry.
Our experience over this journey, we might actually really believe that about ourselves.
I would say yes.
Yeah. Cut down ghouls. Okay, Caprice would believe it then. Thank you.
Okay,
that's all I'm doing.
You ride and you see finally Zaragoza. Will I change the music?
Hellboy 2 style.
As you ride, you know that this is the day of the assault. You've been preparing, you've steeled yourself. And you see now Zaragoza sprawling before you between two mountains, but far larger than Barovia. You riding into a valley where this massive city is sprawled out of this dark stone built up with this very strange geometry that looks almost otherworldly as it rises up in these tall spires and looming, leering statues that you can see. And you see at the very center of this massive city of dark stone with huge walls. You see an enormous castle. You see what looks like more than 20 different spires and turrets just on the castle. It puts Castle Remornia to absolute shame. It puts Castle Barovia to shame, as it absolutely dwarfs everything you've seen before. As the cloud cover is still dense and thick here, you continue to ride as the castle rises up larger and larger and looms higher the closer you get. And you see that there's lights flickering in this city, and it's hard to believe that normal everyday people live here. You've seen a massive fortress-like city in Zentra, but it still felt like a lived-in city where normal people might live. This looks otherworldly. It looks the geometry, the architecture, the colors, everything looks off. And you see massive gates, and as you see that, although the cloud cover is thick, you still just see the very small and thin outline of what you presume, is it the moon, full moon? Is it the sun? It's hard to tell. But then it's covered by...
Does it have a hag's face?
It's covered by a massive cloud. And the cloud gets larger and larger, and you realize that it's not a cloud.
It's rhinoceros, isn't it?
It's a massive swarm
James of the Giant Beach
of giant vultures. Dozens, perhaps hundreds, as they fly towards you. And as you ride, the sky is darkened even more as hundreds of vulture riders take to the sky and fly towards you. And you then hear rumbling as you look out towards the darkness of the walls. You feel and hear the rumbling of the ground that is now interspersed with the charging and thundering of hooves and wolf paws that rockets toward Zaragoza. And a massive tidal wave approaches, and you see it growing larger and larger and larger.
Oh, God.
But this isn't water. This is flesh and tooth and tongue, ghastly grays and whites of ghouls. Thousands of ghouls shamble towards you, and you hear the occasional doof, 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 as you see the ghoul ogres. And not just that, you see some that are looming tall amidst this tidal wave of undead that's moving towards you, as you see two-headed Ettins also turned, massive mouths, tongues slavering out. And as this massive force of undead is crashing towards you, it's dark. But then suddenly you hear a voice boom out with magic. Morning, Lord! Bring dawn to this evil! As you see the blast, a radiating blast of morning as the clouds open up, and you see as the abbot raises a large mace, and Alexei von Zarovich raises his sword, and the clouds open up, and a sun, you're not sure what time of day it is, or if it's the night, but a sunbeam blasts into it, and you hear the hissing amongst the slabbers, this ravenous swarm of undead, a horde of undead, you hear now shrieking in pain, as it then buckles and breaks and slows as they crash into it. You see the Crusaders smash into its shields. The battle begins. You see them cutting the tendons of these massive Ettins and ogres. As the undead, you see some of the werewolves now fully shift into their hybrid form and begin to tear out the flesh as the tidal wave crashes onto your army, and they begin to swarm around. You see now, you hear the squawking and of vultures as gargoyles and were-ravens start tearing them apart, and the battle overhead also begins. And you feel the jerky movements of the wagon as Alessandro is guiding you through this battle, and he says, "Hold on, this is where it gets interesting." And you see him, you hear him crack the whip, and suddenly you see a flash of that ghastly green light as mist pours out of the lantern and swallows you. And as you ride, you see a massive, the side of the tide of the undead as Alessandro rides towards it with his two horses, almost directly into it. It looks like it's going to crash on you, and suddenly all of sight of the battle, sound of the battle, is completely swallowed and disappears as you are surrounded by gray. As you ride through this strange realm of thick, dark gray mist, you ride through, you see shapes moving, darkness off to the side that seem to be threatening to get closer at all moments, but never does. And he says, "This is where I belong!" As he weaves his way through the mist. You have no idea, it all just looks like mist to you. And suddenly you start to see light. As it's not the ghastly green light of this lantern. As you make your way riding through the mist, you understand why he was called a mistwalker. In this strange realm of mist and the creatures that lurk here, you then suddenly leave. As you hear him pull up on the reins, he's like, "Oh!" As the wagon comes to a stop, and suddenly you see flickering light, but it's torchlight. You see a brazier burning, and you hear now the sounds of the battle, but it's far behind you. As you look up, staring at the massive shape of Castle Gloomvale. And that is where we'll end the session.
Holy shit.
Well done. Well done.
Let's
Thank you,
fucking
Mike.
go.
Thank you, Mike.
Thank you.
That was awesome.
Let's fucking go.
We're not done. We still have Adventures in Chill. What's Adventures in Chill? Anybody else?
Can I say something before we do that?
Yeah.
Because ZC mentioned it and I had been setting up for it and then forgot to mention it. Can we have done a Heroes Feast? I want to use the gem encrusted bowl that I kept bugging Escher and what's his face
I
for?
think that's fine.
To cast Heroes Feast.
I would
to
say
have
you would
us
have
do that the night
easily
before.
had opportunity to enjoy Heroes Feast,
Camps the whole time.
and I would say that Escher,
It only lasts 24 hours.
Escher, Alessandro, and Sofiana would also join you and enjoy these benefits.
Cool.
And
So
you would
that gem encrusted bowl is now consumed.
And I want to trigger. This was a while ago, but I just saw it on the thing. I want to trigger this. Hopefully it works.
Trigger what?
Hold on, it's gonna work. Click.
What's it gonna do?
Should.
does
It
it
might take a
do?
second.
What did it do?
Anyway,
Did it do
thank you,
anything?
Kim. I believe it's Kimma.
Kimma.
Pledged $13.50 on Patreon.
thank you so
Thanks
What tier
so
is
much,
that?
Kimma. What's that?
What tier is that?
That is, I believe that is Mind Flayer tier.
Thank you so much.
And that means Kim got it in before the giveaway
you.
was over.
For the giveaway, if
Getting
you're
it in.
new,
That's
stick
still
around.
generous, Kimma. You already have given us so
Giveaway.
many great things.
Thank you so much,
Yes.
Kimma.
Thank you,
Really
Kimma. We
appreciate
love
it.
you.
Seriously, thank you.
We are going to be talking about our session. We're cutting it over to Adventures in Chill, not that we're cutting over anything. But if you're new, please join our Discord. And also remember, tomorrow is your last day to join our giveaway to be a founding patron of a keychain. Guaranteed, everyone gets a keychain that's a founding patron, and then a giveaway for a tankard with a D&D leather wrap, a goblet with a D&D leather wrap, and a copy of Von Richten's Guide to Ravenloft.
There's no version of reality where you can become a founding patron after tomorrow. Get on that shit. Let's go.
Exactly.
Go.
So you have
fucking
one more today,
go.
and then
you feel like
we
it.
just got another one.
Oh, he's got another one.
Hey!
RTX. I haven't added it to this one. That was Edge of Midnight or
Oh,
That I did.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And that's a 25. What tier is that?
That is
Vesper.
a
It's
boulder.
Vesper. Beholder tier. We have another beholder. Thank you, Vesper. We'll give you a
Thank
shout
you.
out at the beginning of each of our
Welcome to our
streams.
family and our overlay.
We hope you all are in our Discord as well.
Yeah.
And if you're not sticking around for Adventures in Chill, we're going to be back in like 3 days.
Yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday.
Back on Tuesday.
If you enjoyed Mikey's DMing, I hate to disappoint you, but
I'll be back
I'll
in
be the one
January.
DMing. So,
You're not going to disappoint anybody.
oh my
But
gosh.
thanks for hanging. We're
It'll
still
be
going to
fine.
chill.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, we're gonna jump over to Adventures.
yeah.
Jump over to
And just to
Adventures
quickly
Chill.
say, ZC, no, you can't bribe us with any amount of calzones in order to become a founding patron. You have to be there when it started. And with that, I would say,
Except-
Let's chill.
It really depends on the amount of calzones.
Episode 26 of Beneath Dark Wings comes to an end now.